I have survived for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of days in my survival world, and so this is a video of my first 1000 days compiled into one video. And yes, it is nearly 7 hours long, and I really don't expect any of you to watch it all, but if you do, then that would be crazy, to be honest. Yeah, sit back, enjoy this extra long movie of the first 1000 days of my journey.
Hey guys, Corruption here. Welcome to episode 1 of my Minecraft survival let's play. So as you can see, I'm gonna start a new world. Well, that sounds cool. We're in. So you guys have been wanting me to start a survival let's play, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Whoa, what is this cool spot? This spawn's sick. I thought that was a geode, but it's not a geode, it's just a mountain. I like this spawn. This spawn is very cool. Let's start off by getting some wood. I think 14 will do for now. I think the first episode, we're going to find a place to live and set up a little base, get some tools, get iron armor maybe, get some iron, you know. So I think firstly we're going to go over here and there's some stone. I saw a bit of iron there, so we can literally start getting iron straight away. So craft my tools. Then I'm going to go over here and start mining some cobblestone. I do hear some spiders, which is interesting. I think this could be our first house, you know, this little bit in the wall, because it's nice and cozy. I think because it's literally spawned right here, so this will be our house. Let's make a stone pickaxe, mine the iron. Let's start making our house. Make some torches because they'll come in handy. Another thing that will come in handy is if we smelt this, make a chest, maybe a double chest, and just chuck it there, and then let's start breaking this out. Then we can put a nice door in, like that. Look at this, already making progress. We're gonna need some more wood, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. Oh, there's a cow, hello. Bye bye. Oh, sheep, we do need sheep to make a bed. So, you're gonna have to be an orphan now. And let's just put some wood up here. I get it, it's a waste of wood, but yeah, we want to make our house look pretty nice. And I think we've done that pretty well already. We'll put some stairs up here. So obviously this episode, we're gonna live in here, underground. I think that would be quite cool, to be fair. And if you're wondering where, like, this has been, like, I haven't posted it, there's a funny story of why I haven't posted this. First of all, this is my second attempt at recording this, because basically the first time I recorded it in a different way, not on Twitch. I used Twitch, like, streaming, and I'm basically gonna, like, stream this, upload it to CapCut and edit it in there. But previously, I'd like recorded 4-minute clips, and it was really scuffed, and it took me ages to edit the first like 6 minutes. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. So I just done it again, put torch there. I hear so many mobs in this direction. I think I'm just gonna like dig in this direction. We're gonna have like rooms to the side or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. Like, dig all the way through the mountain. Oh, hang on, I found the cave. This could be interesting. My aim is not to die. See how long that holds up for. Why am I running into a cave and I don't have any armor on? Let's put a door here. There we go. Now a door there. Now let's put some of my garbage in here. Oh, didn't put enough wood in there. Whoops. We can craft a iron pickaxe. I wouldn't use it yet. I'll just chuck it in there for now. Actually, let's take that out. Okay, let's get some coal, and then I can put coal in the furnace. That would be better, wouldn't it? This cave does look pretty big, so that's good. God, this is a zombie. Okay, let's kill these zombies because I don't like them. Ow, 360. Close enough. How many mobs are in here? What the hell? Okay, no, don't die. Imagine episode 1, I die. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, I shut the door just in time. Oh, look at that arrow. Look at that arrow. Look. Guys, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Literally got down to 1 heart. I'm just gonna finish up building my house. I wish I had a bed. I wish I had a bed. But I only got 1 piece of wool, so I don't have a bed. Ah, creeper. Yeah, let's not let him in. Let's break this out. I want this to be wood. Oh, we ran out. We need more wood. Nope. That guy had enchanted gear. I'm good. I'm not fighting that. I'll go back in here, I think. Zombie. Dead. No way! There's no way I found a spawner. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. That's probably the best thing that could have happened to me. In episode 1. Uh oh. I thought that spider was gonna kill me. I'm really low on health, I should heal. But no, it literally is in our house. And it's a zombie one. Yes, we can get an XP farm going. Oh my god. The lead piercing one. I'll take everything else though. Yes. Oh my god, name tag. Wow, we literally that's crazy. This is crazy. Let's take these chests might as well. We can literally make a spawner. XP farm. I played this world for 15 minutes and we've found a spawner. Hello. The goose decided to turn up. Come here, chicken. I can make a chicken farm out of you. Come here. Oh, I might need seeds. Aha. Look what I have. Melon seeds. We could make a chicken farm. Right, where should we put this dude? Should we just have him in here? I think we should just have him in here. That's fine, right? He can roam around. We just need a load of wood. Which we need to go out there and... I ain't going out there right now. Oh yes, it's daytime now. We can get some wood. Really? I just made that house. Oh. Let me just go like this. Boom. Ah, that's better. I think there's a cave over here. Yeah. Oh, it's not that big, but there's a bit of coal in it. What I think I might do actually, I've got this like staircase, so I think I'm going to bring it all the way down. Since I don't want to climb the mountain. That looks okay. Maybe get rid of that and get rid of that in the future, but for now, I think that's pretty cool. Got some wood, which we can finish making this wall. Just like that. Let's get rid of this bit of roof and replace it with cobblestone. And I think I want this door to have some wood in it as well, so let's do that. Just like that. I'm thinking maybe we could add a staircase now, which leads down to our spawner. Yeah, let's make it 3 wide, going down this way. Oh, there goes my pickaxe. Let's craft a new one. And the sunset. We don't have time for that. Let's do some more digging. I've dug down pretty far now, so I don't know how far down the actual dungeon is. Let's see. It's actually right here. We've got to dig it down 4 blocks, like, to actually make it work. If I just sort of start planning this out. If you guys don't know how to make a dungeon, you get the spawn, and you dig 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks this way, and 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks this way. I think you get the gist. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 blocks up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and you just break all that out, and then down by 4 blocks as well. And then obviously you gotta put some water in, so they all lead into one spot. They can like fall down, and then you can start grinding them. At least that's how I make spawners. Comment below if you make spawners in a different way. I'd like to know. Let's dig this down a couple blocks lower. And then we can make a little room for our killing chamber at the bottom. I'll probably do this next episode though. Build this. Because, like, that'll pretty much take the whole episode. I think I'll add a little door, like here, so we can, like, go down. How much iron do we have? We got 6. Now, we do need some more iron. We also need a bed, but a bed ain't really too worried about a bed, to be honest, because we're in a cave, so it doesn't really matter. What I am going to do is light this area up a little bit, though. As I want no more creepers to spawn up there. I think I'm just going to make an iron helmet, so I have a bit of protection. Just a little bit. And we don't have much food either. Hey, where's my chicken gone? I think I left the door open. I think that's him down there. Should we trap him in a hole? Let's put him over here. Get in that hole. You see that hole? You get in there. Nice. Aha. Piggy. Whoa, look at those. Oh my. Look at this. Holy. Bruh. Massive mountains, massive jungle. That looks like a sick area. It's like, just look at it out of a window or something. I think we could make a smoker as well, actually. Let's mine this tree. And then we can get enough wood for a smoker. Let's make like a couple more furnaces as well. Let's do that. And smoker. Then we need a bed like here. Sheeps. Oh, chickens, hello. I'll bring these back to my house. There we go, that's 2. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, you piece of meat. There we go. And now I have 3 pieces of white wool, and I can finally make a bed. And we can sleep. Let me breed my chickens. Come here, chickens. You're gonna be bred. Let's look for some more caves. Okay. I nearly fell into that. I don't think we want to go in that big of a cave right now. Oh, there's a village over there. Should we go on top of our mountain to assess the area? I do hear a zombie, not a zombie, a skeleton. Oh, there's so much coal. And iron, yes. Hang on. Emeralds! Emeralds! No, double emerald! Whoa, okay. Okay. We've just found a lot. A lot just happened in the last, like, 3 seconds. Let me mine those up real quick. Let's go. We have emeralds. And also there's a bit of iron up here, so I'm gonna mine that as well. Alright, let's keep on climbing this mountain. So much coal and iron up here. This is insane. We should have gone up here in the first, like, literally start the episode. Look how much iron there is up here. We can get 4 iron though. But you know what? I think we get 4 iron and then we end the episode so we can complete all of our objectives. I just see another emerald down there. I'm mining that emerald. Let's go. Another emerald. Oh my god. Let's go. Another one. 5. I have a stack in 31. Just from mining on top of a hill. Let's get back to my home and smelt this up. Bruh. As I was saying, let's get back to my home, smelt this up, and craft some armour. Let's put, oh my god, a stack in 50. Jesus. Let's start smelting all that up. And we'll make a iron boots. Alright, I can make a chest plate now. Boom. Oh yeah. I want to make an iron sword. Whilst the iron smelting, I'll just talk to you guys about some stuff. You know, like the subscribers. I think by the time this video will be out, I'm probably at 600 subscribers. Right now, I think I'm about 577-ish, which is just crazy. I started this YouTube channel just to post YouTube shorts. Didn't think it'd get any views, and it did. It got me so many subscribers, and it's just insane. So I'd just like to thank you guys for that. You know, it means a lot. If you guys aren't subscribed and you're watching this, hit that subscribe button. It would mean a lot. And also like the video because I spent a lot of work doing this, so like the video, like it. I'm going to go up here and end the episode on the hill. See you when I'm right at the tippity top. And boom. We're at the top of the mountain. I just thought I'd say there's more iron right there. But we're not going to get that right now. We'll get it at next episode. But, wow. Look at this. Got village, jungle, got birch all the way over there. Yeah, this is a good seed. So last episode we got full iron armor and all iron tools, and obviously I said I'd mine this iron, so I'm going to do that straight away. But yeah, I appreciate the support on episode 1. I'll just mine the iron. So this episode I have some very big plans. First of all, I think I want to mine all of the coal on this hill, and I don't know if you can see, but all the way over there is a village. We saw that last episode, but that is what we're going to go to today. I probably won't go over there. That might be episode 3, I'll go in that direction. And I want to go mining to get some diamonds, hopefully. Maybe. And also build the XP farm. If you guys don't know, or if you forgot, I do have a dungeon in my house, which is just crazy. So, yeah. I'll be making that today. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to mine every bit of coal on this mountain. So I'll stand up here and I'll do a little bit of this, and boom. So pretty much every single bit of coal is now gone. And this is how much stuff I got. So yeah, we probably won't need that much coal for at least a couple episodes now. But I also found an emerald, got some more iron, killed some mobs. So yeah, overall we got a lot of stuff. So now we're going to head back to my house and put it all in the chest. Oh look, our iron from the last episode is done smelting. I can put 64 coal in each of these furnaces because we literally have so much now. And that smelts some of this iron as well. So whilst the iron's smelting, I think we should go in here and finish making our spawner. So I want to dig all this out, see when I've done it. And boom, I've dug out the room. So basically, I'm going to place water along here. Zombies will flow down, place some water over there, they'll flow down here, and into this hole. Well then, they'll fall into that one by one gap and then start grinding them. But as you can see, I have an empty bucket, so we're going to have to go get some water. I'm going to make another bucket as well, just so we can have an unlimited water source. Let me sleep! Let me sleep! Oh, thanks. Here's that massive ravine that we found last episode, which I'm not going to go in this episode. I don't think I'll loot that this episode, but and I do need some more food, so I'm just going to kill these cows.
No.
Finally! Some water! Yes! Yes! There we go. Alright, we've got 2 buckets. Nice. Is that some sugarcane over there? I will grab some sugarcane and we can start a sugarcane farm. Boom. New item acquired. Sugarcane. I'm back at home, and luckily, because I literally just ran out of hunger, so I can no longer sprint, so I'm going to smelt some food, and then we can start eating. Now that the food's smelted, well, apart from chicken, but we ignore chicken, I can eat up. And we have our water, so I'm going to go and place that down in my spawn. If I can get through the door. Just like that. So, that should come to there, and I'll place water there. And then they go into that hole. And, yeah, you know what, should we just break the torch? Because, like, then they can start spawning whilst we're building the little room down there. I think that's a good idea, right? So, let's break the torch. There comes the zombies, out. Quickly go down here. Lock them in. Oh, that was lucky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to decorate this little bit and put some chests down. So I'll see you then. And there we go. So basically, I put a hopper there connected to a chest. That's where the zombies are. And then I got a grindstone, which I had to smelt some cobblestone and get stone, but you don't want to see that, so I cut that out. And then I'll put some mossy cobblestone in the wall, just so it looks a bit better, I guess. And I think it turned out quite good, to be fair. I might actually add another one here, because there needs to be more of that, but yeah, and we've got a chest for rotten flesh, a chest for tools and armour, crafting table, and yeah, I think that's a job well done if you ask me. Now we can just sit here and grind zombies to get levels. That's literally 5 minutes of AFKing, and we've got 28 rotten flesh, and we've got some enchanted stuff which I'm chucking there. So yeah, if you ever find a dungeon, don't ever destroy it. Maybe if it's like 10,000 blocks first, then yeah, you can destroy it because you're never probably not ever going to use it, but if it's like kind of near your house, don't ever destroy it, because the XP you get is crazy. Just thought I'd say hello. Oh, hello. Don't know where he came from. I just thought I'd say hello to my chickens, because I haven't seen them in a while. Okay, they seem to be going well. Got some eggs. Give me a baby chicken. Give me a chicken. Hey, another one. Hey, got 2 baby chickens. Nice. Bro's trying to escape, even though the block's there. Let's see what this wandering trader has to trade. Pretty much garbage. So I think I'm gonna reorganise my house a little bit. So, like, have maybe like a room in here, a room over here. Then we can have like an enchanting room, chest room, furnace room, all that stuff that we need. So I think this here, what I'm digging out now, will probably be the chest room, which is going to have to be pretty big. And at the back we can have like another door, which leads into our enchanting room eventually. Obviously we're not going to get an enchanting table this episode, but maybe soon. What are you doing outside my door? Do you want to come in? Oh, no, nope, he's gone. I dug out a pretty decently sized room. Well, the chests will be. And in here can be like a furnace room, I guess. So I'll dig this out as well. Sorry if this episode's been like mostly digging. I'm just, yeah, I want to get some good progress done this episode. Which means a lot of digging. Whilst I'm digging this out, can I just say, thanks so much for 600 subscribers. It meant a lot when I saw that. We need to get 1,000 subscribers. I really want, it's like my dream to get 1,000 subscribers. That would just, bruh. Do you know how insane that would be, to hit 1,000 subscribers? So if you're watching this and you are new, please subscribe, it would mean a lot. I think I'll leave the room like this sort of size for now. We can extend it if we need to later on. Same with the chest room. Because I want to do some bigger things, which is go into that village over there. Before we do that, I will just make a couple chests, just so I can, because look, we literally filled this whole double chest of stuff, so we're going to need some more chests. Alright, so I've put 4 double chests in here. I think I'll use one of them just to put cobblestone in, because we have so much cobblestone already. And I'll have one for like all the ores and stuff I get from mining. And then we can do another one for like wooden items, I guess. And then a chest for other stone materials like andesite, diorite. And I've got another chest for like tools, armour, and stuff like that. What the? Oh, it's you. I just mined some more wood so I can make some more chests. Oh my god, this guy keeps jump scaring me. Like, he just like appears. Right, I've placed some more chests down. We can have a chest for like mob drops and stuff like that. And a chest for like plant related stuffs. Right, I've just used up all my wood that I just got to make chests. And this is how many chests we now have. So, we've got food, and we've got like plant stuff, and I think in here we'll probably put like variable drops like that. I think bone meal can just go in like at the bottom of this chest or something. And this one will probably be like miscellaneous, so like leads and stuff we don't have chests for. And enough of building our house. I think let's do one of the main things that we're supposed to do this episode, which is to find the village. I'm going to take my bed with me, because if it turns night I'll sleep. I'll see you when I'm near the village. And whilst I'm running to this village, I thought I'd tell you about how many episodes it's going to be and what I'm going to do with this like let's play. So this is season 1 of the survival let's play. I'm aiming to have 3 seasons, 3 different worlds. Oh, we're in Pool. Each season will have 100 episodes. This is episode 2 of the first season. I'll do 1 episode a week and it'll come out on every Friday. Mark your calendars for every Friday and get ready for the next episode. Let's open this chest. Oh my god. 12 golden carrots. Don't really care about the other stuff, but grab the gold. It's turning night, so good job I did bring my bed. Should I get a music disc? Hang on a second, I think we can get a music disc here, if we're smart about it. No, we're not smart about it. We are up at the village. And it's literally a blacksmith already. Why did I craft the grindstone? There's one right here. I guess we'll take it if we find any more spawners. There's 2. Wait, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I'm going to take some of this smooth stone as well, because I like the look of the block. I like how I'm not even interested in the chest, I'm just grabbing the blocks. Yeah, sums me up, I guess. Oh my god! 13 obsidian. You're joking. Oh god. Whoops. I'm sorry, villagers. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. But 13 obsidian? I can make another portal. What a good idea it was to come to this village. Another chest. Not the best loot, but I'll take it. Another chest. Oh my god. The luck I have right now. Throwing sand, I'm gonna have to take it. I'm gonna have to take it, mate. There's one lonely villager house down here as well. So let me go over there real quick. Yeet! I am a god at Minecraft. Oh my god, more emeralds. Is that poor villagers? Whoops. Sorry, bro. Why is the villagers just... Okay, it's not my problem. I think that's the village looted, so you can probably head back home now. With a full inventory of goodies, including obsidian. If I missed that, I would have just died. And here we are back at our house. So, first of all, let's put our bed back down, because we no longer need that. And let me sort out all this stuff real quick. Alright, I've sorted out all our chests, so as you can see, here is all the stuff neatly sorted out. And I added a chest over here for gravel and sand and dirt and all that sort of stuff. And then you got like variable drops, and then over here is like not there, and here's like all the miscellaneous like stuff you don't really need. So yeah, and I thought I was just gonna quickly go in here. I've dug out this room and you know, oh my god, there's no way. So, you're probably wondering, what nether spawn did I get? Well, this is my nether spawn. So, it's a cool cave, and yeah, and what I was surprised at is the fact that I dug down here, so I dug this tunnel down, and I found this. We are above probably the biggest lava lake I've ever seen. It's just, you can't, yeah. So that's our nether spawn. Probably not the best, but I do like how we're really high up. So in this episode, I want to find a fortress and maybe find a bastion, just so we can locate them, know where they are, and yeah. So what I'm gonna do is like figure out how we're gonna get out of here, because this is like a massive lava lake underneath us, so I don't really know what we're gonna do. If I take a tunnel this way, and I'll see where I come out of. Okay, so I've dug a tunnel all the way down, I've built this little bridge, and yes, I did fall trying to speed bridge, so yeah, that's why that's there. And as you can see, there's not a lava lake here, which means I'm gonna probably might have a chance of finding a fortress or a bastion, so that's good. Go over here and see what we can find. I don't want to get lost, so I'm probably just gonna like mark this out with some cobblestone, because our portal's like over there. So I just like build some cobblestone like this, then we should have a pathway which leads us back home. Our first encounter with death begins. Okay. I think we can handle them. And you're dead. Come here. I'll just kill you. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. Get in! Oh my god. I don't think we're prepared for the nether, guys. There's a good chance I'll die in this episode. There we go. Oh, we got a pearl. Our first ender pearl. He dropped a pearl. Nice. We now have 2 pearls, 3 pearls, And 4 pearls. So I think I'm gonna head back home now, just so we can do some more stuff at our base. So I'll see you then. Here we are back at our portal. And here we are back at our base. So I think I'll make one of these chests have nether stuff. I think it'll be this one. Any nether related stuff we can chuck in there. And our mushrooms can go in there. And our mob drops in here. The first thing I want to do is quickly change this roof. So there we go. And I'm going to quickly decorate this room with all the walls and floors. So like this. And boom. Oh wait, what about the ceiling? There we go. And from here I want to have a double chest here, furnaces, hopper, like an auto furnace thingy, and same on this wall. So that means I need some iron, which I think we have, don't we? Yeah, we do. And then I need a load of wood for all the chests and hoppers, so I'm gonna go mine this whole forest down. Alright, I got 43 logs, which hopefully is gonna be enough. 8 hoppers, and 12 chests. So yes, we did get enough wood. Then we can move our furnaces, put them right there. That's the first one done. Now we need to copy that to this side. And boom, now we have 2 auto smelters. And if you guys want to make this yourself, you can just pause it here. And yes, I know these top chests won't open because it's a full block, so let me quickly change that. There we go, so now these 2 top chests should open. And how this works is, in here you put your coal, and up here you put the stuff you want to smelt, like food, glass, anything like that. So when it's done smelting, it comes out of this chest. So let me grab all the coal we got from last episode, and put it in the furnaces. We did use a lot of iron making those hoppers, which is why I want to dig this tunnel going down even further in this episode, so we can make a proper mine. Oh look, straight away we've found some iron. And also I want to change these furnaces to be blast furnaces, so we can smelt ores a lot quicker. Which means we're going to need smoothstone, but guess what? Last time I went to that village, I mined smoothstone at the blacksmith, so that's quite handy. So I can make 2 blast furnaces, and place them there. Then we can smelt iron very, very quick. I've come across some iron and some dripstone. There's probably a cave under there, but I'm going to quickly mine this iron before I do that. That was only one piece. Let's see if there is a cave under there. Okay. Okay, yep, there's definitely a cave under there. Should we go down? I don't see why not. Easy emoji. Instantly get greeted by some mobs. And I do see some copper. Okay, so I've mined in here for about 10 minutes now, and this is all our stuff. We've got a full inventory of just stuff. Mainly copper. Oh, I don't think we'll ever have to get copper ever again. But yeah, we got some decent stuff. Now I got to figure out how to make a staircase to get down here. Just like that. So yeah, we can dig that down whenever we'd like to dig that down even more. I won't do any more this episode, but we found a cool cave, there's more coal we can get and stuff, but yeah, we can do more mining next episode. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to put all of our ores into there, so then they'll get smelted up. And also I forgot to say, but when I was killing zombies off camera, I managed to get a carrot and a potato from the zombies, so we can start farming with those at some point. I think I'm going to go back into the nether and give it another try at finding a fortress. Alright, so this is where I was killing those endermen earlier. I think I'll go this way. Oh, it's a dead end. Let me take down this enderman real quick. Uh oh! Oh my god, no. No. Not like this. Not like this. Oh my god. Let's block ourselves in and just have a moment. Yeah, I don't think I'm attacking the enderman anymore. Watch this. Nice. Oh, ruined portal. Let's get a closer look. Oh, well, it's been covered in lava, but I guess I can still take that gold up there. And see what's in the chest. Oh, golden apple. Pickaxe, some more gold. Bit of iron. Not the best, but I'll take it. Definitely keep that golden apple in my inventory. Yep. Okay. Nope. Bye-bye. Oh wait, there's more. Uh-oh. Road's duplicated. Well, you know what would be smart if I just make some gold armor. Oh, I can put these on. That's probably one of the biggest trees I've ever seen. Oh my god. We done it. We've found a fortress, boys. After like 20 minutes, we have found a fortress. Oh my god. This fortress looks very big. Okay, we've instantly got some wither skeletons in there. Let's just quickly take them out. Easy enough. There's another one. I think I'll mark this out of torches so no more mobs spawn next time we come here. I will take the nether wart as well, to be fair, because we are going to be brewing stuff, I guess, in the future. Alright, here's a chest. Oh my god! We have an armor trim, boys. And diamonds! Our first diamonds! What a chest. And a saddle. Uh-oh. Okay, that was pretty clutch for me to do that, wasn't it? I have to say, that was pretty clutch. But that chest, guys, that chest is insane. Do you know how insane? Four diamonds and like this is so rare. I don't think you guys know how rare that is. That is insanely rare. Oh, we got withered. We have been withered. That's fine. There's nothing else around us, so yeah, we're fine. There is a blaze there as well. Oh, we got withered again. Okay, now I pop it. Now I pop it. I don't know how he keeps hitting me, even though I'm literally like so far away from him. Blaze, go away. Okay, we killed the blaze. Now we just take out these, just like that. Didn't get a blaze shot, but that's fine. So many chests. Another diamond. Let's go. Another chest. Obsidian. I'll take that. Yeah, let's not fall down there. We got our first blaze shot. Second blaze shot. Third blaze shot. There's another chest. Some more obsidian. Oh, I found the blaze spawner. Yeah, we can just sit here and just try to get a load of blaze shots. Maybe the same for like 20. We could dig this out a bit more. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. That is a lot of them. Okay, let's block that up, and then we can tunnel around. Or we can just get them like this. Okay, as you can see, I've got 18 blaze rods now. That's pretty good if you ask me. And I'll just start digging this tunnel up back to where I think the portal is going to be. Somewhere up there, so I'll see when I'm back at the portal. So, yeah. I was digging and I literally just found ancient debris. What? Like, I don't... like, haters will say it's fake, but it's not fake. I don't know how to I don't know how to say it's not fake. It's not fake. Okay, like it looks fake, but it's really not. So I've just made a diamond pickaxe out of our diamonds we got from the fortress. But I can't explain to you how lucky I am. I really just can't explain to you how lucky I am. Episode 3, we find ancient debris. Hey, that rhymes. But still, what? Like what? What? Okay, I'm not even joking, guys. It's been about 20 to 30 minutes and I finally made my way back to the port. I lost it and I just, yeah, I couldn't find it for ages, but we're finally back. Okay, everything's all sorted out, as you can see. Got the ancient debris in there, got the diamonds, hello. And yeah, I put my diamond pickaxe in there and everything is now sorted out. I'm going to change all of this stone to be cobblestone, so I'm stand up here and boom. So now I'm going to go down here and go mining. My objectives for this episode is to get a full set of diamond armor and maybe get an enchanting table so that we can start enchanting next episode. So last episode we found this massive cave and down here it's even bigger. Now, if you see down there, I don't know if you can see, but there is a deep dark biome, aka where the water lives, which I want to explore next episode. Maybe at the end of this episode I'll go down there, but for this episode I just want to get diamonds. Oh, I didn't see this part of the cave. Should I risk it all and just MLG this? I don't know. Should I? Probably not, so I won't. So I'll MLG this little bit. I missed it. Oh, that leads up back to the surface. I've mined for a bit. I've got 41 iron. And I was thinking I probably should make like a little pathway back up there, so we can go back home whenever we want to. So I'm gonna head back to my base, smelt some of the iron we got, go to sleep. Oh, I can't, there's monsters nearby. Now I'm gonna cut down pretty much all of those trees that you see, just so I can get a load and a load of wood, because I have none, so I'm gonna do that real quick. So my axe broke, so I couldn't cut down as many trees as I wanted to, but I got a stack of logs, and I'm going to make some sticks to craft into an axe, make another helmet, and make 2 more pickaxes. Place down another double chest right there, and I want to go in here and dig out a little bit more of a room in here, because I want to put my enchanting table in here. There we go. So I want to add bookshelves along these walls, and then the enchanting table will go right there. I do want to move this smoker as well, so you can actually have it in the smelter room. Then I want to move this so I can have a crafting table there and a crafting table right there. And my bed can just stay there. Okay, so now I'm going to head back down into here to carry on mining. Oh my god. Zombie just nearly ended my life. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Enderman. Remember what happened last time I attacked an Enderman? Come here. Let me just kill you. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. 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 Get in! Oh! Oh my god. I ain't doing that again. Ooh. Some lapis. That'd be handy for enchanting. Oh my god, there's so many mobs. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I've passed so many orbs, but I'm just trying not to die. Look at those mobs. Let's kill them. Nope, let's not do that. Yeah, yep, yep, okay. Okay, okay. Get juked. Yep, No, no, it's a dead end. Oh, no, please. Oh my god, there's all water and stuff down there. Oh! Oh no. Oh my god. Uh-oh. No. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Pop this happen. Quickly. What? Half a heart. Half a heart. Oh my god, I need to stop. I need to stop. Oh my god. Hey, well at least we have 48 iron now. Okay, I think I've regenerated enough hearts for me to go back down. I have no idea how I didn't just die this then. Uh-oh, we've been poisoned. We've been poisoned by a witch. I think we can take... No, we can't. We're not taking them on. We're not taking the witch on. Oh, it's coming. Oh god. This episode might even be more intense than episode 3. And she's dead. Oh my god. I nearly just fell into that. The deeper I get into this cave, the more intense it's gonna get. Did a creeper just fall from the sky? Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna kill this Enderman. This time there's no piglins to come up after me, so... There we go. And we got another ender pearl. Nice. Wait a second. Is this that massive ravine that we found in episode 1? I think it is, isn't it? This is the ravine that we found. Oh, that's cool. So, I've managed to get nearly 3 stacks of iron and nearly 2 stacks of lapis, which is very, very good. So, I think now I'm going to head back to my base, smelt the iron, and put everything else in the chests. And one thing I do want to do in this episode is change the front of our house, so make all of this look a bit better. So I'm going to dig it all out, just like that, and figure out a cool design for it. So I want to use some wood. Oh, we have it in our inventory. And some cobblestone. Let's see what design we can come up with. Okay, so this is the design I came up with. I put some strip logs like here. On top of those I put some cobblestone walls. Next thing we need to do is just destroy like all this mountain like next to it, so these walls don't connect. There we go, so now the walls don't connect up. And I've added some wood right here. I think it looks a little bit better, but let's see what else I can do. There we go, I've added some lanterns along the pathway up, and I made this cool little design right there. Now I'm going to change all this stone just to be dirt. Then I'm going to terraform this mountain, so it's not one straight line up. There we go, I made the mountains a little less steep, so now it looks much better. I don't know how I feel about this white, like, bit of the mountain. I think I'm just going to change all that to be dirt, so there we go. And I think that's enough house improvements for the episode, so I'm going to go back to mining. Here we are back in the massive cave. I want to go down a bit deeper, but there isn't an easy way to get down a bit deeper, so I think I have to MLG. Well, I missed, but at least I didn't die. Oh, let's go. Our first proper diamond ore, other than just in a chest. We have found diamonds. Wait, go away. Maybe zombie are rigging in the moment. Alright, see how many there are. Come on, game. Don't just be one diamond. It's just one diamond, but... Alright, I see how many there are this time. 1, 2, 3. 3 diamonds. Jesus, if I didn't move, I probably would have died there. No, was that my boots? My boots just broke. Oh, more diamonds. Nice. 1, 2, I was only 4. We now have a total of 8, and plus our, I think we have 2 at home because we spent 3 of them on a pickaxe. But we have 10 in total, and we need 24. Oh look, bro, I'm so lucky. I'm the luckiest Minecrafter out there. 1, 2. Okay, it's not the biggest pocket in the world, but I'll take it. Oh, a geode. I'll definitely be mining some of these blocks up. Probably add them to my enchanting room. Okay, so I mined most of it, and I got 2.5 stacks plus 8 amethyst shards. Oh, bro, broke. Uh-oh. He broke my chest plate, which means I have to craft a new one. Oh, wait. We don't have enough iron in. Oh, no. I could make a diamond one now. I'm gonna do it. Boom. Diamond chestplate. Nice. I think it's time to head back to our base since I have a full inventory of stuff. Okay, let's put our iron and gold in there and sort the rest of our stuff out. Okay, I've put all my stuff away and I'm gonna quickly do something. So, a couple episodes ago, I got sugarcane, but I never made a farm, did I? So, what I'm gonna do is right here, I'm just gonna make a quick sugarcane farm. We only have 2 sugarcane, so can't really make a farm out of it yet, but I can bone meal it. Since on Bedrock Edition, you can do that for some reason. Okay, I've made a load of bone meal, so I can just do this. Nice. Now we have 2 stacks of sugarcane, so that should be enough to start a good farm. I think that'll sort of do for now. I'll make some cobblestone slabs so I can place them here. So when I'm farming them, I don't have to keep on falling into the water. And we can expand it if you want to later on. Then, I'm going to make some paper, make a few books, and make an enchanting table. Boom! Now we just need a load of bookshelves, which means a load of leather, which we don't have. But we can make one. I guess it's better than nothing. Boom. I guess I can get some glowstone and amethyst and start decorating the room. So I'll place glowstone there. There's one there, one. Oh. And bookshelves will go over here, here, and here. And then I don't know what I'm going to do for the floor and ceiling. I want to add some amethyst somehow, so I guess I'll just maybe just do all amethyst, I guess. That looks pretty cool. And for the ceiling, I think I'll do something like that. Yeah, that looks alright. Then I can just add bookshelves like around there. The next thing I want to do is find some cows. Oh, it's dark. So then I can make a cow farm to get leather. Whoa. Look at this area. Looks so cool. Aha, I found 1 cow. But I need another one, but I'm going to bring him back to my base. Put him in a hole. And try find him a friend. Finally, I found some more cows. Let's put them in the hole. And then let's breed them. Now I'm going to go back down to the caves to see if we can get the rest of our diamond armor. So, I think I'm going to go down here now. I don't know how I'm going to get down there, but I guess I could just do this. Oh, not like that, like that. And then go down with the water. Oh, this is bigger than I thought. Hopefully you can find some more diamonds. And hopefully we don't spawn the warden. Okay, over there is a warden shrieker. So I'm just going to be a bit more careful around this area. Okay, let's crouch over here and destroy it. Please don't spawn the warden. Okay, we're good. Oh, some more diamonds. There's another one vein. Oh, literally just found diamonds up there and there's more right there. There's another 2 vein. Oh, I nearly missed those. 1, 2. Where are my veins of diamonds? I finally missed 2 veins. Okay, I've mined for quite a while now, so I'm going to head back to the base. Okay, I've made my way back home. I'm going to put the iron and gold in here that I just got. And put everything else away. So, I've sorted everything out. And this is how many ores we have. Yeah, that is a lot of stuff. So that is very good. One thing I am going to do is grab a piece of lapis, break my bed, and turn it into a blue one. Because I like blue beds. And also with my 7 diamonds, I'm going to craft some diamond leggings. So now we have half full diamond. We need 9 more diamonds to get full diamond, but we got close enough. I want to go to the stronghold. Now I know that might seem quite like too into like the future. I'm not going to like beat the end dragon or anything. I basically just want to go to the stronghold so I can get the bookshelves from the library to finish this enchanting room. But last episode we managed to get a lot of ores. But we didn't get full diamond armor, and that is another objective for today's episode. We'll start off by going into here, grabbing our ender pearls, make some blaze powder, and make 5 eyes of ender. I'm going to bring some blaze rods with me, just so if we do get any more ender pearls, we can make some more when we're out and about. Oh yeah, and last episode we did make our house look a lot better, and I really like it. And also we made this sugarcane farm, which I'm going to quickly harvest. 49 sugarcane from that, so I'm going to put that in the chest. Nice. And let's see if our ores are smelled from last episode. Yes, some of it has. I think that's all of it. I think I did take it out at the end of the episode, but we now have some more ores in there. Okay, so I'm going to go to the top of the mountain. And now at the top of the mountain, I'm going to throw our first eye of ender. Okay, so it's in that direction. Interesting. I did want to go over in this direction anyway this episode, because I wanted to explore this jungle. Here we are in the jungle, and I do see this cool cave right here. Which ain't that big, but it looks quite cool. It's turning night, so I'm going to quickly sleep and carry on exploring. So I've just ran up this hill. I do see some emerald ore, which I'm going to quickly grab. And I'm not going to bother mining iron because we have so much iron back at our base. Oh my god. Look how cool this area looks. We have to build something here in like future episodes. Comment below what I should build here, because this area looks insane. Anyway, back to finding the stronghold. Let's throw another ender eye. And it's still in that direction. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, there's another emerald right there. Another emerald? Just thought of a name for these mountains. We should call them Emerald Hills. Another emerald. Let's see if I can emoji this. Yes, I can. Probably shouldn't have done that because I could have died, but I'm too good. Oh, this is like a very cool flowery biome. Let's pick some flowers. There we go, 24. Oh, I do see a village in the distance. So I can go there and see what there is there. Right, I'm at the village, and there seems to be some houses underground. This is a very strange village, I have to say. There's a chest though, with some apples and bread, and a potato. I just realised there is food here, and we are struggling with food, so I'm gonna just steal that from the villagers real quick. And there are some carrots and beetroot over here as well, even though beetroot ain't very good. Let's craft all of our wheat into bread, and we now have 26. I'm going to take their bell as well, and sleep in their bed, and take all their wheat. Another chest with some bread, apples, and some more potatoes. Now that I've completely ransacked their whole village, I'm just going to throw another eye of ender. Oh my god. How have we already gone past it? Wait a second, is it under this village? I'd just like to say, my house is literally only like 500 blocks in that direction, so if it is under this village, that is insane. It is under the village. It literally is under the oh, it just got destroyed, but that's fine. It literally must be under this well. I'm gonna dig down under this well and see if I can find it. Oh my god, we've found it. I've just dug all the way down here to Deep Slate, and we've found it, boys. Let's go in. We are in the stronghold on episode 5. Now let's see if we can find the library or end portal. Okay, we found the library. Straight away. Let's go. Okay, let's mine all these books. Right, I found the chest. Let's see what's in there. Oh yes! One of the new eye armor trims. Nice. Let's go up to the second floor and see if there's where the other chest is at. Here it is. And another one. And a respiration free. That's insane for a helmet. With 2 stacks of books. That is very, very good. Now let's see if we can find the end portal room. I have to say, this stronghold is very low down. It's literally like negative 45, I'm pretty sure, something around there. Oh, we also found some diamonds. That is very useful, because we are going to be getting our full set of diamond armor this episode. There is an enderman, so I'm going to quickly kill him. There we go. And we got another pearl. Whoa, this cave is huge, which connects up to the stronghold. Let's see if we can find any more diamonds real quick. Straight away, I've already found diamonds. Let's see how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there is a mine shaft here as well. I know I've completely gone off track about finding the end portal, but let's just quickly do this. Oh look, straight away diamonds. Let's go. Chest. More diamonds. A name tag. More diamonds. I think it's a double vein. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 diamonds. What? And there's also another chest down here with some iron and some more bread. And there's also another enderman, which I'm going to quickly kill if I can. There we go, another ender pearl, let's go. There's another chest up ahead as well. And it's got another name tag, some more torches and bread. And more another double vein of diamonds. What? Last episode, I literally spent 2 hours getting 15 diamonds. And I've just gotten 20 in the space of 5 minutes. I can literally make my rest of my armor and all of my tools. More diamonds! What is my luck? Now I have 24 diamonds, so I can just make a whole set of diamond armor. What? I literally found diamonds right here, and I literally turned the corner, there's more. What is going on? Oh my god. Now this seems fake. This seems fake. This actually seems fake. I'm sorry, this is not fake. I'm just finding thousands of diamonds, and I don't know how. We have 28 diamonds. What? And there's another minecart chest with a golden apple in it. Nice. This mineshaft was definitely worth exploring. But I think I've explored it all now, so I'm gonna head back to the stronghold. Oh my god, this cave's even bigger up here. What? And there's more mineshaft down there and up there. Bro. Well, if you ever want to go mining again, this is definitely the cave to do it in. Here we are back at the stronghold. Let's carry on looking for the end portal. Oh my god, there's even more diamonds that I somehow missed. I literally placed a torch right there and I missed these diamonds up here. Okay, this looks so fake. This just looks ridiculously fake. I literally just found diamonds right up there and there's more right there. Like, I can see why you guys think it's fake now. I can see what guys would think this is fake, but it's not. But you guys are never gonna believe me, so. Okay, I've searched this whole stronghold for about 20 minutes and I just can't find the end portal. I'm convinced there's no end portal in this stronghold, which is so rare, and I wouldn't know what to do if that's happened. But I'll keep on searching. I'll come back when I found something. Oh my god! So I couldn't find the end portal, but I just found a dungeon, which is quite cool. Let's see what we have in the chests. Silk touch. We need that. That's brilliant. And nothing else except some horse armor. Yeah, I'm convinced that this stronghold doesn't have the end portal, which definitely changes stuff a little bit. We're gonna have to find another stronghold if we want to enter the end of episode 7, which could be very, very difficult. Oh, there's 2 endermen here. We can get 2 more pearls. Ah, nice. I don't know where the other enderman's gone. I think he just teleported away. Yeah, that stronghold didn't have an end portal, which definitely changes things for the series. Like, we're gonna have to find another stronghold somehow, which means we might not be able to fight the Ender Dragon episode 7. It might be episode 8 or 9 instead. Okay, I'm gonna head back to my base. I'll see you when I'm there. Oh my god. I was just running back to base. I look over in the distance, and there's a mushroom island. What are the chances? That is like so close to our base as well. I was just climbing this mountain, there's some more emeralds. Look at our world. Imagine like just having like a little houses along here, and like setting up like a like base or something. We have some good plans for the next couple episodes of this season. I can't wait to get an elytra on this world. I can see my base. It's the corrupted mountain right over there where we live. I'm gonna do a quick transition where I look at a piece of stone, turn around, and boom, I'm back at my base. Okay, we did get a whole inventory of really good stuff, but the stronghold didn't spawn with the end portal, which is ridiculously rare and also quite annoying, which means we have to find another stronghold to see if that one has the end portal. Okay, I've just put all the loot away except the diamonds and the books, so now I'm gonna grab all of our wood we have to make bookshelves. We can make 8. We need more wood. There we go. Now one thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to make some chiseled bookshelves, and I'm gonna make 11 normal bookshelves. I'm gonna dot some chiseled bookshelves in here as well, but just a couple. And there we go. All the bookshelves are in, and if I put my pickaxe in there... Wait, why is it not level 30? Am I stupid? There we go. It turns out that we can't have chiseled bookshelves up there, otherwise we won't be able to get the level 30 enchant, which is a bit annoying, but anyway, let's see what we can get on our pickaxe first try. Oh, literally the perfect thing. We couldn't have asked for better apart from fortune, but that can be our silk touch pickaxe. Now I'm going to craft another diamond pickaxe, a sword, shovel, a hoe, an axe, helmet, and boots. Oh yeah! Look how cool we look. Now we just need to enchant everything. Let's see if we can get fortune on our pickaxe. Another silk touch, that's not what we want. Fortune 3. Okay, fortune 3, efficiency 4. I'll take it. No unbreaking, but I'll take it. Let's see what we can get on our chest plate. Protect double protection 4. No, I'll give it a miss. Let's see what we can get on our boots. Protection 4. What? Oh my god. We literally couldn't have asked for anything better. That is insane. That is insane. What about our helmet? Oh, protect up protection 4. What about our leggings? Protection 4. That'll do. I've run out of levels though, which means we're gonna have to AFK at our XP farm, which is just down here. So I'm gonna build the AFK room, block myself in, and I'll come back when I have some levels. And we have 32 levels now. Not the most efficient for XP, but yeah, it'll give us some extra levels just so we can get our chest plate done. What do we get? I don't want blast protection. What do we get on our helmet? Let's see. Protection 3, not the best. What about our sword? Fire spec 2. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yep, I'll take that. Okay, let's go back to AFK so we can get some more levels. There we go. And I've got a couple more levels so we can enchant our chest plate, hopefully, if it doesn't give anything bad. No, blast protection and protection 4. Yes, I'll take Gak with Trinity. I'll take that. Nice. And we can put respiration on that as well. And we just need our chest plate. So, once again, I'm gonna go AFK and let's kill them. We're not even level 30. You know what? I want to come back when I've enchanted everything, like my diamond hoe, my shovel, my axe, and my diamond chest plate. So I'll come back when everything's all enchanted. Okay, so it's been about an hour since the last scene, and I have enchanted all my stuff. So I'll start off with my armour. On my helmet I have protection 4, Acro Infinity 1, respiration 3, chest plate, protection 4, I'm breaking 3. Leggings, just protection 4. And my boots, you saw that, I got a lot of stuff. And for my tools, I've got Silk Touch, I got a really good diamond hoe, really good shovel, really good sword, and a really good fortune 3 diamond pickaxe. I didn't have time to do the diamond axe, but right now it's midnight, so I better end the episode and call it a day. But one thing I did do is down here, I made a little room, just like necessity, like little miscellaneous stuff, like the broom stand, you got the anvil. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. The objectives for this episode is to enchant our diamond axe, since we didn't do that last episode. Make an insane bow, like get maybe infinity, something like that. And also, bring villagers from the village all the way over there to make a villager breeder and get mending. And also find another stronghold at the end of the episode, just because the other one, for some reason the other stronghold didn't spawn the mend pool, which is really annoying. So we're going to have to run another stronghold in this episode, which is fine. So I'm going to start off by grabbing some wood to make a bow, and then go all the way to the village and bring a villager back to our base. Now that I do have a diamond pickaxe, I'm going to mine some of this obsidian and also get the crying obsidian from this ruined portal that we found in episode 2, was it? I think so, something like that. I can't believe we're on episode 6 already. I feel like I've just started this world and we're already on episode 6, it's crazy. I really do appreciate the support in this series, it's been great. I've got 9 obsidian and 2 crying obsidian, that's quite good if you ask me. On this 4 blacksmith, it's been burning down for the last like 4 episodes. Here are some villages, and I'm gonna have to capture some of these. Also, I'm gonna kill these pigs. Just to get a bit of extra food, you know. How am I gonna get these villagers all the way back to my base? By using a boat, I think. Well, that's not gonna work really, but I'll try. Let's put you in a little boat, and let's bring you all the way back to my base. Yeah, this could take a few hours. I don't know how to do this safely, so I'm just gonna put some water down and just ride the water down, I guess. Corruption kidnaps a villager. Okay, we've got him down the mountain, and now we have to get him all the way back home, so... No! No! I spent 20 minutes getting that villager up here. You know what? I'm just gonna go in my house, go in here, and I'm gonna make a proper brewing room, and I'm gonna brew some potions to cure a zombie villager. I can't bother to get a villager away from that village. After that one died, I'm not doing that again. So, right here, I'm going to make a little infinite water source. There we go. So now we can just get infinite water. If I make some bottles, which we don't have, so I have to go and find some sand real quick. There we go. Here's some sand. Okay, I've got exactly a stack of sand, so I'm gonna head back to my base. Put some of it in the auto smelter, and put the rest in the chest. Now that some of it is smelted, I'm going to craft some glass bottles. Fill them up with water, put them in the brewing stand, grab a piece of blaze powder, put it in the brewing stand, and now we need to make a fermented spider eye. Spider eye, sugar, brown mushroom. Nice. Put it in the brewing stand, and let's get smelting our weakness potions. I'm going to grab our golden apples out of here, and also we need a piece of gunpowder to make it into a splash potion. So, let's put our gunpowder in there, and then let's wait for that. There we go. Let's capture 2 zombie villagers. Oh, yes, we found our first zombie villager. Now we probably need to put like a little roof over the top of him so he doesn't burn. There we go. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, oh my god. Oh wait, he's there, he's there. He's there, he's there. I thought the zombie villager despawned, but he's somehow got out of his boat. Right, let's cure him real quick. There we go. Now let's wait for him to cure. Oh, there's another one. I'm so lucky. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't burn. How? I'm putting water on him. What? What the flip? Okay, he didn't burn. Alright, then let's splash him with a potion of weakness and cure him. Let's go! We should be able to make a villager breeder soon. Who do you think will be done? Comment below. Left or right? My bets are on right because I done him first, but who do you guys think? Oh. Okay, well, my bet was right. The right villager did change first, and he's a farmer. There we go. And he's just changed into a librarian, which is literally what we wanted. I don't know how, because there's no blocks nearby, but fair enough. What we're going to do now is we need to move them to somewhere else so we can make like a villager breeding area. So I think for right now, I'm just going to dig them in a little hole, just so they don't die. That's the first one trapped. There we go. Now let's block them in. Build a little pillar so I remember where they are. Now then, where do we want the villager breeder? I'm thinking in our house, in here, we could dig a room in like this way. So I've made a big enough room, I think, for the villagers to be in. So now I'm going to change the floors, the ceiling, and the walls to all look nice. So I'm going to look onto the wall, turn around, and there we go. Except obviously we need to put the beds and job blocks in, so let me do that real quick. So we're going to use some bookshelves to make lecterns, and then we go over here and make some more bookshelves. Then we can make some more lecterns, so I just make some more slabs. And I think like 6 lecterns will do for now. And if we place them against this back wall, okay. We need 1 more. There we go. Now we need to get a load of beds, which we'll need 7 for. So I'm going to head back to that village and just steal 7 of their beds. Nice. So now we need to bring our villagers in here. Okay, the villagers are right here. Oh my god. I literally went for a second and they're dead. They're already dead. But you know what? This is fine. So I can bring this guy back to my base. And I can put him in here. If I get another zombie villager, I can put him in here. And then I'll just cure them both. And then they'll already be in my house. That's fine. So, let me go look for another one. Okay, it's turning day. I couldn't find another zombie villager, so I have to wait until the next night to find another one. Whilst we wait for the next night, I'm going to quickly make some signs so we can label all of our chests so we know which ones is what. So let me do that real quick. There we go. So we've got cobblestone, wood, stone blocks, minerals, more drops, tools and armour, food, plants, miscellaneous stuff, wool and dyes, end drops, we haven't got that far yet, nether drops, sand, dirt and gravel and that sort of stuff, glass, unnamed, and valuable stuff. And I am going to quickly grab an eye of ender, a obsidian, and I'm going to make an ender chest. Let's place it there, and now we have somewhere to store anything good that we get. For example, I'm probably going to put my eyes of ender in there, just to keep them safe. And whilst it's still day, I want to go down here, and we'll get some more levels so we can enchant our axe and get a good bow. Okay, I managed to get a few levels, but it's now night time, so I'm going to go out here and see if we can find a zombie villager. Why am I waiting for night time and I'm literally been AFKing at a zombie spawner? I can literally just wait for a zombie villager to spawn in right here. But I'm so stupid. There we go. Got a zombie villager in here, so I'm going to break him out. And then lure him into here with the other zombie villager. And kill them both. If I let one of them out here, just so then they're both not in the same room, if you get what I mean. So one of them like cures faster than the other one can't kill the other one. Okay, we've done it. They're both in separate rooms. Oh yeah, and then we need to block this up quickly before a load of zombies start getting into our base. All fixed. Alright, the first villager has been cured. One thing I will do is just break these job blocks and then villagers can't lock onto these. Okay, one of our villagers is in here. I don't know where the other one's gone. I've already lost him. There he is. Alright. Oh, he's locking onto them. Yeah, we need to destroy those. Oh my god. Whoa. How many levels are stuck in them? Okay, that's actually insane. You know what? We might as well enchant like our bow now, since we have all these levels. Let's see what we can get. Wow. That is insane. That is actually insane. Bro. What about our diamond axe? What do we get on our axe? Oh, what? Okay. well, now you guys know how lucky I am. Okay, now we have 2 librarian villages in here. And one thing I am going to quickly do is put a gate there. There we go. Okay. Mending for 1 emerald. That's insane. And also there's another book there. So, what about the other guy? I want to see you have nothing. Okay, so we don't want to destroy this one. So let me go get some emeralds and books. And let's purchase all of that we can get. Oh, without it gone on the floor. I'm gonna put mending on my axe real quick. Oh my god, we've got mending, boys. Then I'm gonna put mending on my pickaxe, my fortune one, and my silk touch one. Nice. My sword. My shovel. Though. And we just need 4 more to do the armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We have everything with mending. Now then, we probably want to breed them and get more of them. And we need unbreaking, and we need efficiency 4 or efficiency 5 book. Let's get some carrots out of here. If we give it to the villagers, they should start breeding, right? Okay. They should start breeding. Yep, they are. Nice. Okay, whilst those villagers breed, I'm gonna go and do the next big projects to this episode. First of all, I'm gonna put all this stuff in here. We're gonna need those for the next project. Okay, so if you've probably guessed by now, we're gonna try and find another stronghold. Which means I'm probably gonna travel like, I don't know, 1,000 blocks in that direction and then throw an eye. And hopefully it doesn't lead to the one that shoots over there. So I'll see you when I'm 1,000 blocks away, or if I see any Kinkle on the way. Okay, so I've ran for about 800 blocks and I see a mangrove forest, which is quite cool to be fair, so I'm going to cut down some of these trees and get some of that wood, because I think it looks very cool. Okay, I managed to get 40 logs, which I think is fine for now. So let's travel a little bit further over here, and we can throw our first Eye of Ender to see if we can find a new stronghold. Oh, some pumpkins right here. I guess I will grab some. Okay, I think it's time to throw our first Eye of Ender, and hopefully it doesn't go back in that direction. Let's see. Okay, it's a new stronghold. Nice, let's go. Let's throw another eye. Oh, still this direction, okay. Let's throw another eye. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's back this way. Gone past it. So let's throw another eye. Okay, and that's telling me over here. Let's throw another one. That's changed it a little bit again. And let's throw another eye. Okay, I've gone past it again. So it literally must be... that one disappeared, but it literally must be like right here. It is directly underneath me right now. So, if I dig down here, then we should be able to find it. Let's build a pillar up, so I know where it is next time I come here. There we go. Okay, we're in. Stronghold number 2. Whoa, that's cool. This stronghold is in like a lush cave. There's like a little flower there. I'm going to take that, you know. Just imagine if this stronghold doesn't have the end portal either. Okay, we've got our first chest. With basically garbage. I'll take the bread though. I just found some glitched out ladders. There's a chest up here. With some more bread. I won't take the apples. There's another chest. And I've got another ender pearl. Nice. Oh, I found the library. I'm going to need some more books, so I'm just going to mine these up. And there's a chest with another eye armor trim. That's good. And here is the other chest with... book, up section 4, probably won't take it. We also have another eye armor trim and Frostwalker 2. I guess I'll take that. Let's try get about 4 stacks of books this time. There we go, got 4 stacks of books. Let's get out the library and try find the end portal. Another chest. Oh, another ender pearl and another eye armor trim. Let's go. I'm gonna take some of these glowberries as well, just because we might want to make a farm in the future. Oh my god, yes, it does. This stronghold does have the end portal. Oh, you don't know how happy I am to see this. Also, I'm going to quickly break this. But you don't know how happy I am to see the end portal. And it has no eyes in it, which is quite rare, but we need 7 more. But we'll do this next episode. Let's just dig up and see whereabouts this is. Oh, bro, I literally just started digging up and just dug straight into diamonds. And obviously it's an 8 vein. That's 17 diamonds from that, my fortune tree. That's actually quite good, to be fair. Okay, so I've just dug all the way up, and this is the exact point of where the end portal is at. So that's where we get into the stronghold, and this is where it is. Here is our boat. So now we're going to make the 2,000 block journey back to our base. Okay, on my way back home I did find another rune portal. See what's in the chest. Nothing much. I'll take the crying obsidian though. Okay, so I'm just running back to my base. I see cobblestone in the wall, and I realise it's a spawner. Like, what is going on? Why am I so lucky? It's literally just an exposed spawner in the middle of a mountain. Let's see what the loot is. Nothing really in there. There's nothing much in there either. Here we are back at our base. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put all this stuff away. Okay, everything's been sorted out. Let's go check on my villages. Oh look, it's a little baby. I'm just going to get like, there's a few more memory books. Just like spare ones I can put in my ender chest. The next thing I'm going to do is break this and then try get the other villager to have good trades. Okay, I've got looting for 2 emeralds and I can't say no to that, so I'm going to take that trade. But we need some more emeralds. So I'm going to grab all of our sugarcane that we have, turn it all into paper to trade it in for emeralds. Now we can get some looting books, find these books, apply it to my sword. I don't have enough levels for that. So I'm going to go to my mob farm and AFK to get some levels. There we go, we now have enough levels to put looting 3 on my sword. Nice. Now I just need sharpness 5 and that's pretty much maxed out. Let me give these 2 villagers some more bread, then hopefully they can breed quickly. There we go. Nope, villager, come back. No, come back. Go back. That's it, you go back in there. Oh, hello, another one popped out. Oh, no. There's babies everywhere. Yeah, I don't think I would be a good parent. Why are all the children just in the mines? Oh, hello. Bro just grew up in front of me. Oh my god, it's turning night. What are these villagers doing out here? Get back into your bed. So, I've done a lot of camera. I've waited for these villagers to like grow up, and I've got them to get some good trades. If I just go through them all, and I can show you what I have. So this one has Thorns 2, Fortune, and that's it for him. This guy has Mending, Base Arthropods 2. This guy has Depth Strider 2, Smite 5. This guy has Looting 2, Frostwalker 1, and Fire Spectre 1. This guy has Efficiency 4, Frostwalker 2, and Infinity. This guy only has Unbreaking, so I haven't upgraded him like fully yet. This guy has Sharpness 5 and Fire Protection 4. Also, off camera, I put all of these enchants on all my armour. And all of these enchants on all my tools. Some of them are already on there, but I just added a couple more extras, like I added Sharpness 5 to my sword. I've got Thorns 3 on my boots. I've also got Depth Strider 3 on my boots now. So in the last episode, we found a new stronghold. And we managed to light 5 of the portal things, didn't we? So that means we need 7 Eyes of Ender. We already have 2 in here, so we need 5 more Eyes of Ender to light the portal. So I'm going to go straight into the Nether to get the Ender Pearls. Here we are, our Enderman killing area. So I'm going to see if I can get some Endermen to get 5 Ender Pearls. I just got 3 pearls, not 1 Enderman, since we have looting 3 now. And there we go. That is 5 pearls. Nice. So let's head back to my base, craft them into Eyes of Ender. Grab our 2 spare from in here, and I'm going to bring some cobblestone for pillaring up. Now that I'm ready, let's go defeat this dragon. Here we are at the stronghold, and here we are at the end portal. So, let's put our Eyes of Ender in. That is a very special moment. We have unlocked the end dimension in our survival let's play. First thing I'm going to do is quickly set my respawn point, so if we do die, we can wake up in here instead of back at our base. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's do this. here we are. In the end. Oh, this is scary already. Get the first one. See if we can get that one up there. We can. Got that one up there. Slightly too high. What do you say? Okay. Got that one over there. Oh! That does damage. See if we can do some damage whilst it's perched. I've looked down pretty good already, to be fair. Get these crystals over here. Is that one gone? Is that one gone? It's half health. It's half health. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're up. Oh my god. No, go away. Destroy it. Come on. Nice. See if we can reach that one all the way over there. We can. I think we've got to build up to that one, so it's MLG down. Let's go up to this one. Okay, we're up. Oh wait, I literally... Wait, did I get this one? You know what? MLG in it, I'm MLG in it. Let's go, I'm too good. And boom. Okay, I think that's all the crystals out. Oh, it's coming. Oh wait. Let's MLG down. And let's wait for him to perch. See if we can kill him. He's so low. He's so low. Here he comes. This should be it. We did it! We did it! We defeated the Ender Dragon on episode 7. Also, that's a really cool animation. How's that on the side? Let's go! We did it! We did it! Now we get to collect all the XP. Oh my god, that's a lot of XP. We can't forget the egg. Oh. I've never had that happen to me before. What? But is it... It must be at the spawn, right? Like, at our base. I guess we'll get that when we go back to our home. Now I'm going to kill some Endermen so we can go into the end gateway and get the Elytra. So let's make a nice staircase up to the end gateway. There we go. And let's go in. Oh my god. Imagine that if like spawned me in the void. Oh my, that would be sad. Okay, I'm going to make a nice staircase up to this one as well, just to help me out in the future. Okay, so now we need to find an end city. And hopefully we don't fall in the void. Okay. So, I die, right? Nope. Oh my god. I've just been knocked in the void and I've clutched. My heart went, my heart literally went. If I didn't have pearls then, I would have been dead. You know what, why not? Let's collect some endstone, because it's a cool block, I guess. There you go, got 64 endstone. Don't know what I'll use it for, but it might come handy one day. Oh, end city, nice. Right, we need to get over there, so let me pearl over here quickly. Peace land. Nice, okay. No, wait, it's a double end city. Let's go. Okay, now I need a pearl across here. Like this. Nice. And I did make some firework rockets before I came to the end, because I knew I'd probably... No way! End city, end city, end city. How lucky am I, bro? It seems like that one does have a ship as well. So if I loot... Is that another one behind it? 4 end cities on my screen right now. There's no... That... Bro, what? I've never seen 4 end cities this close together. And that one also has a ship. Bro, we can get 2 Elytras. I guess I'll let the shulkers levitate me up there. I wouldn't mind some shulker boxes, so I'm going to kill these. Okay, I found our first chest. So let's take out these shulkers down here. Oh, okay. As I was saying, let me take out these shulkers down here and see what's in the chest. Some diamond boots, and they are trashy leggings, but I'll take the iron. Here is our next chest. Let me take out these shulkers. There we go. And see what's in the chest. Some gold, some iron, and some iron leggings, and a really good iron pickaxe. Jesus. Okay, I think that's the whole end city looted, so I'm going to go to this one so I can get the Elytras. Uh-oh. That pearl, I think I've just messed up. Oh my god, the levitation saves me! Oh my god! The levitation saves me. I would have been in the void again. It literally landed right there, and the levitation brought me back up. I don't know how to explain my luck. I really don't know how to explain my luck. I need to stop risking it with these ender pearls. Okay, let's go to the ship first so we can get the Elytra. Okay, here we are at the ship. Let's take out that dude, and boom. We have the Elytra. Oh yeah. See what's in the chests. A diamond pickaxe, take that. Iron, gold, and some nice armour. In this chest there's some more gold, and there's a bit more iron, and another iron helmet, and some iron horse armour. I did bring an anvil with me, so I can grab a mending book and unbreaking 3 book, and put it on these Elytra. Boom. We have a maxed out Elytra. Nice. I will take these potions, because you never know, they might come in handy. And I will obviously take the dragon head. Nice. So now we can just put our elytra on and just fly. Away! Whee! Whee! See what's in this chest? Oh, let's go with some diamonds, got some diamond leggings, a shovel, and some more iron and gold. Okay, that end city has been looted. Did I loot this one? There's not even any chests up there, so never mind. So now we can go to the next end city, which I'm going to go over here, which is apparently the first one I looted, so I'm going to go for this one instead. And let's see what's in the chest, some emeralds and some gold. And a mending pickaxe, let's go. And some more emeralds and gold. Who needs beetroot seeds, like, bruh. And let's see what's in the chest. Oh, look at that, all those diamonds, nice. And also, I'll take the other chest. Here's another chest with more diamonds and a load more gold, nice. And some diamond boots and an iron pickaxe. We are running out of inventory space, I'm going to have to give up my sticks. And there's another 2 chests in here, some more diamond leggings and an iron chestplate. Another chest in here with, oh, look at that armour. Mending, and I can combine that with my chestplate. I know, I'm trying to say something. As I was saying, I can combine that with my chestplates to have thorns on it. Here's another chest with some more gold and some more diamond boots. I think that entity has now been explored, so let's go over here to the next one. Let's start off by grabbing the dragon head. And then the elytra. See what's in the chests, more diamonds, more iron, and more, no, that's not iron, that's gold. And oh, some good armour. What's in the other chest? Some more emeralds, and oh my god, how much diamond armour am I finding? There's another chest over here, and it has some more diamond armour. Okay, I think that's that end city looted, so I'm going to head back to the end gateway to go back to my base. Here we are back at the end gateway, let's see if I can get in it first try. Finally. Okay, let's head back through here. I guess we'll just leave these credits on. I'll just speed it up so you guys can read it. Here we are, back at our house. I love how the spawn's just like on the staircase, it's kind of funny. Where's the dragon egg? I just forgot about that. Like, where is it? Because it went through the portal, and I thought it would just be here, but it's just not. It looks like we're not going to have a dragon egg on our world, which is quite sad. Okay, I'm going to craft 5 shulker boxes, and craft some extra fireworks. Just so we have some extra fireworks in our shulker box at all times. I think what I might do is just max out all of my armor and tools real quick. Let me just like enchant all this stuff and I'll be back. Okay, I haven't maxed out my armor here, but I'm just flying around because it's so much easier with elytra. We should just go down here. Like, what is this? What have I got myself into here? Is that a dungeon? Bro, I've just found a dungeon. There's probably so many diamonds in this cave. But... oh my god, wait. No way. No way. I've just found an ancient city. I guess, you know, I'm going to be doing next episode. Okay, I've decided to loot one of the chests, and I've got Swift Sneak 1. Should we just loot a bit of it now? Who cares if the warden spawns, right? Throw falling free. Bro, what are these hoes in getting? They're insane. Oh no, is that the warden? Oh, okay, I'm actually scared. let's not die. Okay, well I know where it is, so I'm gonna head back to my base. Let's go back to the project to get my armor maxed out. You know what we can do whilst we have it like, I want to go over here, since we did find the mushroom island. Let's just see how big it actually is. It's not as big as I thought it would be, but still, that is a good size. We could build something here at some point. Okay, it's been a while, so I've managed to get Unbreaking free on all of my armor pieces, thorns on my leggings, and I also found a buried treasure whilst I was flying home. I found a shipwreck which had a buried treasure map, and I found that, and I managed to get some potions, a heart of the sea, and some TNT. I also put my first wooden sword in an item frame just to, you know, show off, I guess. I want to find a wooden mansion to get some totems so then we can go to the ancient city that we found it in the last episode. So I'm going to start off by getting some emeralds, some paper, and making a compass, and then I'm going to craft a cartography table, fly to the village over here, but apparently the villagers don't want the cartography job, so I'm going to fly to this village over here instead. Just found a ruined portal along the way. Why not? Let's grab a clock, and obviously let's not forget, let's mine the crying obsidian. Okay, let's keep on continuing our journey to the village, which is right here. Now we need to get this village the cartography job, just like that, and we need more paper, but that's fine. I'm going to put him into the house, just so he's a bit safer. Oh, come back. There we go. Okay, so we need more paper. So I'm going to head back to my base, kill some skeletons to get bone meal, so then I can bone meal the sugarcane, craft it onto paper, fly back to the village, to then upgrade our cartographer. Now we need some glass panes, so if I just go around the village and steal theirs, which ain't going to be enough, but I can trade it in for 1 emerald. So I guess I have to go and get some more sand and smelt it. So I'm going to mine up some sand, craft a furnace, and smelt the sand. And now we wait. Craft it onto glass panes, to trade it with the villager. And there we go. The Wooden Explorer map. So, it is in this direction. So, let's fly about 10,000 blocks in this direction to get to the Wooden Mansion. I've already gone past it, it's actually in this direction. And whilst I'm flying to this Wooden Mansion, I'd just like to say thank you so much for 1,500 views on episode 7. It means so much to me, like that many views on an episode is just crazy. And I hope this episode gets that many views as well. It probably won't, but let's hope. I found a spruce village on the way here, which didn't have anything too useful, so let's keep on flying to the Wooden Mansion. Just found another village and another ruined pool, so let's loot these real quick. Nothing really too good in the chest, but I will take the gold. There is a blacksmith in the village with just some iron, which I'm not really going to take. Another chest with some bread, I guess I'll take that. Nothing else that useful. What the heck is this? It's like I'm playing on Amplified World or something. What is this? Here is the Dark Oak Forest. This might be where the Wooden Mansion is. Nope, it wasn't. Another ruined portal with nothing good in the chest, but I'll take the gold and the crying obsidian. There's another ruined portal in the ocean with an insane golden pickaxe and an insane golden helmet. And I'll take the gold and obviously the crying obsidian. Hey, I got a trident! Yes! I got a trident, let's go! Another ruined portal. Nothing in the chest, but I'll take the gold block. A cherry blossom biome. Let's quickly take some of this wood, get some saplings, take some petals, and let's keep flying to the Wooden Mansion. I see a village and a pillager outpost up ahead. Let's quickly do this. Got a goat horn and nothing else ready in there. I'll take the arrows though. And let's go to the village and take some bread out of their chests. And then go to sleep. I'll also steal all of their hay, loot their blacksmith, and get a diamond. Let's go. Now that I've ransacked another village, I'm going to keep on flying to the Wooden Mansion. Here it is! The Wooden Mansion! Nice! Here is the entrance. And there's a very good chance I could die. So let's just be very careful. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Okay, nice. Here is another one. Nice. Oh, witch! Jesus, where did you come from? Here is our first chest with a Vex armor trim. Nice! And a name tag and some gunpowder. There's some allays in here. I don't know what I'll use them for, but good to know that they're in this Wooden Mansion. There's a lot of them in here. There's an anvil in here. Might as well take it. That is the first floor looted, so let's go up to the second floor. I might as well mine these bookshelves to get some more books. Yeah, I may have grabbed slightly too many books. Here's another chest with another Vex armor trim, a golden apple and a diamond hoe. Okay, a chain chest plate. Oh, hello. Our first totem dude. Yes! Boom! Now I feel a lot safer. We have our first totem from dying. Let's go. There's the stairs to the third floor. Okay, second floor's been looted, so let's go up to the third floor. Here's another chest, some more gunpowder, and a really insane book. Another chest, some more gunpowder, another golden apple, and some more bones. Okay, it's a secret room. I knew there would be. Why is there so many zombies in here? Doesn't seem to be anything in here. But there has to be more, right? Because I only got one totem. I'm going to keep on searching and see what else I can find. Aha! Found him. It's another totem. There's loads back here. What are they all doing back here? There's normally about 3 totems per Wooden Mansion, so I'm going to keep on searching. Aha! There's another secret room right here, but it has nothing in it. I don't think there's anything else in the mansion, sadly, so I think we'll have to leave it. But I did look over there, and look, what is that? Like, look how cool this area looks. It's like some little rocks like around this pond, and there's a little cave opening right here, and it's a lush cave. This looks sick. Minecraft terrain is so cool now. Okay, well I think I'm gonna have to head back home now, since there's nothing in that Wooden Mansion apart from a couple of totems, so that's a bit of a letdown. But at least we did get 2 totems, and a Vex armor trim. Is that another ruined portal that I somehow missed? Let me take that gold block, crying obsidian, Where's the chest? Here it is. Some gold and a bit of obsidian. Nothing really else in there. So after all of that, this is all the stuff we got. Plus these things, plus a shulker box of books. So I'd say that is quite good, to be fair. I think the two things I'm happy about is obviously the totems and the fact that we got a trident, which at some point I will enchant with Riptide. Okay, here we are back at our base. First of all, I'm going to put these shulker boxes down and I'm going to sort them all out. And there we go, everything's been sorted out. Okay, I've got some golden apples. I think it's time, once I quickly repair my elytra. There we go, elytra has been repaired. Okay, it's time. Let's go to the ancient city. Found some diamonds on the way down, so I'm going to quickly grab those. And here we are, at the ancient city. I instantly just spawned a warden, okay. Not a good start. Oh my god, there's wardens everywhere. I forgot that last episode, I just went on a mental rampage and just spawned a load of wardens. Who cares what warden spawns, right? Oh no, is that the warden? Oh, okay, I'm actually scared. Okay, here's a chest. If I destroy the Shrieker first, it should be good to open it. Okay, we've got some diamond leggings, some music disc shards, some skulk, diamond horse armor, some coal. Oh, we don't need that. And Swift Sneak 3, nice. Oh god, I spawned another warden. How am I going to open this chest without spawning like 10,000 wardens? Send it! Oh god. Other chest. Oh no, I opened to it's full. Ah. Okay, that's the warden. Okay, get out of here. Let's put all this stuff in the shulker box. I don't know what's scarier, being in the end or being in here. Oh, he's there. Look in. He's right there. No, send it. 2 golden apples and 2 golden apples. Let's go. Nice. Run. 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 Another chest. Some amethyst shards. Books. Swift Sneak 3 again. Some more diamond leggings. Echo shard. Bones. Diamond horse armor. Amethyst shards. I guess I'll take the rest of the generation. Well, about 10 wardens are going to spawn when I open this chest, but send it. Got another Swift Sneak and some Echo shards and bones. Get out of here. I'm going to fill the shulker box with good stuff so far. There's another chest here, I'm just going to send it. 2 more golden apples. Oh my god. Warden's here. Ah! He's right there! Look at him! Hello. Ah! This is terrifying. Sorry if I scream too loud. Another chest. Infinity. Guess I'll take that. Saddle. Nothing really else in there that's useful. Send it. Another trying golden apple. The warden's here. The warden's right next to me. Where's the warden? He's right underneath me. Bye bye. Another chest. Some more skull. Disc fragment. Diamond horse armor and bottle of enchantment. Another chest. Send it. Oh, I'm not going to loot that chest, it's just one rifle. I'm going to pop a Pokemon regeneration, because why not? There's another chest down here. Oh, more armor trim, nice. But there's so many wardens in this ancient city now. I have a crazy idea. Should I try kill the warden? Maybe when I've looted it or I'll attempt it. Another chest. Some echo shards, some skull, and some more disc fragments. Send it. Swift Sneak, Swift Sneak. Okay, nice. Send it. I've already looted that chest. Bruh! Oh my god, there's a warden right on top of that thing. Bruh! What's he doing up there? This could be the one we try kill, if I don't miss. This could get me killed, but I think he's trapped over there. There we go, we killed the warden! We killed the warden! Let's go! Okay, nice. That was easier than I thought. I think there's another warden underneath me. Yeah, he's right there. Don't think I have enough arrows to kill him, so I'm not going to kill that one. Let's see what other chests we need to loot. Another chest. Okay, I've got a diamond hoe. Swift Sneak. Some more bones, and that's it. Another chest down here. Some more disc fragments. Some more regeneration fragments. I think I've actually looted the whole ancient city now. I know you got the secret room under the portal, but there's only some redstone stuff, I'm not worried about that. So yeah, I think I can head back home now. So let's fly out this cave. Ah, daylight. Here we are, back at our lovely house. Okay, let's put all our stuff away again. And we can craft the 5 disc, which will probably just be stuck in that chest for the rest of its life. And Swift Sneak 3, we're definitely going to put that on our leggings straight away. Thought crafting tables anvil then. And oh, we need literally one more level, bruh. There we go. So now we can sneak much faster. I do have a problem though. This chest is just full. But I guess I can take out like a stone pickaxe, some used iron boots, an almost broken iron helmet, trashy leather cap, rubbish boots, an almost broken golden chest plate, and an almost broken trident. I'm joking. I'm not chucking my trident away. You know what? I'm going to put that trident in my ender chest, just to keep it safe. And also I'm going to put my enchanted golden apples in there. We've got 5 from that, which is just insane. I've just found these in my inventory, but they're not the leggings I have on. I found these leggings in the ancient city. Look how insane they are. Okay, so now I've ran out of room in this chest. I think what I'll do is I'll grab a sign. I don't need a sign, there's only one on the chest. And I'll name this chest to be tools and the other one to be armour. So let's take out the tools out of here and transfer them into this chest. There we go. Everything's all sorted out. I want to get full netherite armour, maybe full netherite tools. I don't know if I will, but let's see if we can. But we'll start off the episode by flying to some villages, because we've forgot one over here. Got a couple over there we found when we were looking for the Wood Mansion. We flew past a couple. And I want to collect their beds so I can explode the beds in the nether to get the netherite. So that's the first thing I'm going to do in this episode. And then later on in the episode, I'm going to like make our base look a bit better, so like flatten out an area. And yeah, got some good stuff planned for this episode. Here we are at this village. So I'm going to collect each of these beds at every village that I found. And yeah, enjoy the montage, I guess. Okay, so I've managed to get a shulk box of beds plus 7. So that should hopefully be enough to get full armour. Maybe my sword and like pickaxe if I can. Okay, let's go into the nether. And I haven't actually been in the nether since I got like a elytra, so I want to go down here. And in episode 3, we found this massive lava lake, but I want to know how big it actually is. So let's go down here. Yeah, okay, this is pretty big. How long does this go on for? That is huge. It's so much easier to travel in the nether now. I'm still flying through this massive lava. This whole nether is just this one lava lake. Anyway, let's not get lost in the nether. Let's find a place to mine for ancient debris. I'm thinking maybe like right here or something. So I'm gonna just dig down to a low enough level. I think here will do. You can also get some quartz as well. Don't know what we'll use it for, but might be good to have. Let's place our first bed and blow it up. I should probably put my chest plate on. Nothing for my first bed. Second bed. Yes! Our first piece of ancient debris. Well, technically not our first, because in episode 3 we did find 2 while digging, but our first pieces today. Or piece, should I say. Third bed, nothing. Fourth bed, and once again nothing. I think I'm going to keep on exploding beds, and I'll come back when I find something good. Finally, some more ancient debris. Let's see how many there are. Seems like there's only 2 pieces, so let's mine them up. And keep on exploding beds. Some more ancient debris, nice. Seems like there's only 1, so let's mine it up. That gives us a grand total of 4, which is an ingot. Plus we have 2 back at base. Yes, some more netherite, let's go. Seems to be another 1 vein. More netherite, and it seems to be a 3 vein, let's go. Some more ancient debris. Oh look, bro, I was just mining some gold and I just uncovered some more ancient debris, let's go. Seems to be another 2 vein. This is a 3 vein, nice. I just got 5 ancient debris from 1 bed. Some more ancient debris, nice. More ancient debris. Some more ancient debris in the corner. Oh, I just trying to dig the tunnel to out of bed and there's more ancient debris, nice. And there's a 3 vein, let's go. And this is my last bed, so let's see if I can get ancient debris. Nope, I can't. Since I ran out of beds, I'm going to find my way back to my base. Here's the portal. So, after all that, we got a grand total of 20 ancient debris, plus an extra 2 in here. Let's put them all in our auto smelter, grab some gold, craft them into netherite ingots, and upgrade all of our armour to netherite. Oh wait, I need the upgrade template, don't I? Bruh, stupid 1.20. Well, I guess it's back into nether to find a bastion to get the upgrade templates, which I could very easily die on. Finally, found a bastion, with plenty of gold to get. But we're not here for the gold, we're here for the upgrade templates. Oh my god, look how many there are. Oh my god, oh my god. This is going to be intense. Here's our first chest with a netherite scrap, nice. Here's a chest in the middle with some bone blocks, some gold, arrows. No, I probably don't need the chains. Here's a double chest, upgrade template, nice, and some ancient debris, diamond shovel, block of iron, some obsidian, some arrows, more bone blocks, gilded blackstone. Might as well take that. That's quite a cool block. It's a brute. That was easier than I thought. Here are the chests. Just take out these pickings first. Let's see what's in the chest. Another upgrade template. Some more netherite scrap, soul speed boots, golden carrots, some more arrows, more gilded blackstone, bit of gold, and that's it. Other chest, some more golden carrots, some more arrows, and some bone blocks. Here's another chest, some more bone blocks, some more iron, some more soul seed boots, and a golden apple, nice. I'm going to put that in my hotbar. I think I've looted the whole bastion, so let's go back to my base. Oh shoot. Oh my god. Let's pop that apple. I'm so stupid. At least we didn't pop it open. I found a ruined portal on the way back. And another bastion. Got another golden apple from the chest. Whilst we're here, we might as well loot the bastion. Let's hopefully not die though. Oh, there's so many of them. Here are some chests. More bone blocks, more arrows, more gilded blackstone, good iron sword, blocks of iron, and some more gold. Other chest, a snout banner pattern, more arrows, obsidian, and that's it. Another chest, more arrows, some more gold, another snout banner pattern, another chest, another golden apple, more gilded blackstone, a bit more gold. Chest down here, with a nice diamond pickaxe, and that's it. Chest down here, some more ancient debris, some arrows, and some more bone blocks. Another chest, more netherite scrap, some bone blocks, and some more gold. Nearly popped a totem. Okay, I think I've looted that bastion, so I'm going to keep on flying back to my base. Here we are back at the portal, and here we are back in our storage room. So I'm going to start off by sorting out all these shulker boxes. Okay, I sorted most of the stuff out, so I'm going to quickly craft some more netherite upgrade templates real quick. I think 10 will be enough for now. I don't want to waste all my diamonds. I did manage to get a couple more ingots from the bastions that I looted, so now I can take off all my armour. Now I can upgrade it to netherite. Boom! Full netherite armour. Now I'm going to do my sword and my fortune pickaxe. I just need 3 more ingots for the rest of my tools, and if I really want to I can upgrade my diamond hoe. I'm going to put the rest of these upgrade templates in my ender chest, along with my 3 netherite scrap that I had spare. And the next thing I want to do is extend my storage room, as this chest is now full. So I'm going to turn around, look at the floor, turn around again, and boom! Now we have an extra 8 double chests in our storage room. So I've named this one to be horse, armour and saddles. This one's just for netherrack, some enchanted books, and for potions. So then this chest won't overflow. Now that little project's out of the way with, I'm going to quickly sleep, grab some dirt, and now I want to flatten out a massive area. So I'm going to start off by clearing out this, so let me just... There we go. Now I'm going to change all of this stone to be grass. So I'm going to stand up here again, and boom! Now I'm going to make this mountain look a bit better. So I'm going to look at the floor, look back up, and boom! Much better. Now I'm going to put some dirt all the way around here, just like that. Now I'm going to fill all of this in with dirt, just like that. I want to get the rest of our netherite tools, to like make all of these into netherite. And also I want to build a lot of like animal farms, with like a cow barn, like maybe get some pigs, chicken coops, so that to get them out the holes. And yeah, I've got some good stuff planned for this episode. So I think first of all, I'll fly to some villages to steal their beds, just like the start of episode 9. So, enjoy the montage. Okay, so I've managed to get nearly a shulker box of beds. So let's go into the nether, and start exploding beds. And there we go, our first pieces of ancient debris today. Wait, what? Wait, what? I was about to say it seems to be a 3 vein, but it's a 4 vein. This must be like 2 veins in one or something. That's a whole ingot in one bed, let's go. I was literally just digging my tunnel to place it on bed. There's more ancient debris right here. What is going on? And it's a 3 vein. I just got 7 ancient debris in the space of like 1 minute. There's another double vein of netherite. What is going on? There's a 3 vein right here and there's a 2 vein right there. What is going on? This is insane. I literally only need 1 more piece now. And there it is. Nice. And that's all the ancient debris we need, but we do have quite a few beds spare, so we might as well split them up to get even more ancient debris. And this is my last bed, which didn't get us anything. But after all that, we did manage to get 22 ancient debris. We only needed 13, but can't say no to extra ancient debris, since one of my aims in this series is to make a full netherite beacon. Which probably won't happen, but I'm going to try go for that at the end of the series. Now that our ancient debris is done smelting, I'm going to craft it into 6 netherite ingots. We only need 4 netherite ingots, I'm going to put the spare netherite in here. Let's go to our smithing table, and upgrade the rest of our tools to netherite. Including our diamond hoe. So now all of our tools are netherite. Now next thing I want to do, and I know I flattened out all this area last episode, but I feel like it just ain't big enough. I was thinking about it off camera, and I want to make it even bigger. Which means destroying all of these trees. So, I'm going to turn around again, and yeah, that took a very long time. But we did get a lot of wood, and I mean a lot of wood. But the next thing I want to do is flatten this whole area out with dirt. And that is the outline that I want to fill in with dirt. So now I've got the painful job of filling all of this in with dirt. And boom. So that took me about 50 minutes, but for you guys that was probably about a 30-second clip. But look how much space we have now. Just ignore this part. Also, I needed a lot more dirt, so I had to mine out like a lot of area here, which explains why my shovel's nearly broken. And in between episodes, I will like make this area look a bit better. Like in between this episode next, I'll do that. But now that we have a massive flat area, let's build some animal barns. And from mining all those trees, we do have just a lot of wood now, so that's good. And I think I'll use oak wood for this build. So I want to build like one big barn. I think I should build it over here, in this corner. So let me think of a design and I'll come back when I've got something good. So I think this will be the size of it, and that will be the outline of the roof. And that's what it looks like, the whole roof done. I know it looks a little bit plain right now, but I'm going to add some decorations up here later on in the episode. Maybe put some like stairs for supports or something. Next thing I want to do is, where do I want the door? Probably 4 blocks wide like that. So I'm going to fill in these walls right here, and there we go. So I've decided to put some like stripped oak logs there, just add a bit more texture. I'm going to craft some campfires, put some slabs right here, and put some campfires up there, and obviously get rid of the fire. Place some fences here, grab some lanterns, then put a stair there, and a stair there, and a lantern underneath each one. And I think that looks pretty cool for a nice entrance. Probably put some stairs here as well. There we go. Then up here, I'm going to build a nice little window. And for these walls, I'm going to do the same pattern as what I did here. So, let me just look at the floor, look back up, and boom, all of the walls are now built. I even added another little window over there. Next thing I'm going to quickly do is place some fence gates right there. Now I want to make the roof look a little bit better. But to do that, I want to find some spruce wood. So I'm going to go on a quick mission to get some spruce wood. Here's some spruce wood. I think a stack and 26 logs should be enough. Also got some saplings, so if we do need more, I can just plant some saplings. And doesn't our base look amazing? Imagine if this area is all like filled up with like cool builds and stuff. Also, I have some plans for up here next episode, so yeah, stay tuned for that. So I'm going to craft some of these logs into spruce stairs, and I'm going to make this barn look a little bit more supported with some spruce stairs along here. Okay, so after some thinking, this is the design I came up with. I changed the front of this to be spruce, and I gave it like an outline of spruce as well. It makes it look a little bit better. And the next thing I want to do is obviously the interior, because right now, yeah, it's a bit hollow. Okay, I've added some fences here and fences here, some gates in the middle, and that's where the animals go. So this side will be pigs, this side will be cows. I've crafted some barrels, I'm going to make a quick pile of barrels like right here, a bit like that, so we can have our like wheat, carrots, and everything we need for the animals. And obviously we want to make like all of this look a bit better rather than just grass, and like this look a bit better as well. And I think I'll add some support beams at the top, just like that, so that I can hang lanterns down or something. I think I'll add some logs here as well, with a stair. That looks a little bit better. Now I want to make some more lanterns and get some chains, and hang some lanterns down from these chains. There we go. Then I want to decorate this floor and make it look a bit better. Maybe just like dot some of this around, craft some crawl dirt, and dot some of that around. And there we go. I think our barn is done. Except for obviously the animals, so after all of these episodes, these cows can finally get out the hole, then be transported into the barn. And let me feed these dudes. Probably very hungry. I'll put the wheat in here, and now let me get the chickens. I said I was going to build a chicken coop, but I don't want them to be in the hole, so I'm just going to put them in the barn for now, and in future episodes I will build them a nice coop. Also, there are a lot of chickens, and there we go, they're all in. And I'll also put the seeds in this chest as well. We do need some pigs. Oh, about to say, I don't think we'll find any, but there's one right here. We just need another one. There are some sheep over there, we quickly grab the wheat. Too late, they already despawned. I guess we'll have to settle for one pig for now. I'll put him with the cows. And I think that'll have to do for this episode, because I've been recording for the last 3.5 hours, so I better come off now. But we have done so much progress this episode. Like, look at our base now. Doesn't that look insane? Also, it's another pig. Let me just quickly grab that if I can. I mind it despawned, but doesn't matter. Just look at this area. There's so much stuff we can do. You can just build like a chicken coop there, maybe. Yeah, this base is going to look sick when it's done. So, as you guys know, I'm going to build a statue of my skin right on top of this hill. But before we get into that, I'd like to say I've done a lot of camera, so as you can see, all of this is now done and it looks much better. We also found another pig, so I bred them, and now we have 3 pigs in here. But anyway, let's get straight into this video. I want to build it like right here, and I want to get rid of this bit, so let me just look at the floor, look back up, and boom, much flatter. Okay, let's actually do something a bit more interesting and flatten out a bit of ground. Let's do a bit of exploring to find either a desert or a pillager outpost so we can start a raid. Because as you saw from the intro, I will complete a raid in this episode, and I might pop a few totems, or even die. And the reason I need to find a desert is because I want to obviously make my skin, and my skin's made of lime green dye, which I need obviously green dye for, which I need to melt cactus, so I need to find a desert. Anyway, we found a village whilst flying here. Let's check the blacksmith. Bit of iron and some bread. Nothing else too useful. We might as well kill our cows to get a bit of extra food and steal their wheat. And we might as well steal their books. And there's nothing else to steal, so let's get out of here. A shipwreck with nothing in that chest. And that's the only chest in the shipwreck, so that's rubbish. Another shipwreck with a buried treasure map and a lot of wheat. And why not? Let's take the paper as well. And the treasure seems to be right here. So let's get digging. Oh, found it straight away. Nice. Heart of the sea. Got some prismarine crystals. Bit of gold. Name tag. Some water breathing potions. And some chain armor. And look what I see in the distance. It's a pillager outpost. So, let's kill this dude and get the bad omen effect. So now we have 100 minutes to start a raid. What's in the chest? Oh, a goat horn. Also, I did see a ruined portal over here. Check the chests, and nothing. But I can't say no to the crying obsidian. And there's another ruined portal over there, with a little bit of iron, a gold block, and more crying obsidian. Oh, there's another pink cherry blossom biome over there. And a village. Okay, I think this is where we're going to start our raid. It is a bit hilly though, but you know what? Oh, there's even another pillager outpost over there. Okay, let's start the raid. Here we go. Let's hope I don't die. Oh, there they are, there they are. They're right there. Okay. That's the first wave defeated. And here is the second wave. I remember these dudes in the Wither Mansion. That's the second wave defeated. And here's the third wave. Okay, now I've got the big elephant dudes, aka the Ravagers. So I'm gonna get my bow out for them dudes, because I do not want to go up and close to that guy. And he also drops a saddle, which is quite nice. And that's the third wave defeated. And here's the fourth wave. Okay, that is quite a lot of them now. I don't like how many witches there are. Okay, I've been poisoned. That's the fourth wave defeated. And I got a nice book, let's go. Got a fire resistance potion from the witches as well. And here is the fifth wave. Oh, okay, there's getting quite a few of them now. Here's another totem guy, let's go. It's also a Vex right here. Oh, we win! We completed the raid, let's go. We only got one totem out of it, but that's fine. Because that was so easy, I'm going to fly to this... Oh my god. Nearly popped the totem doing, didn't it? Anyway, I'm going to fly to this pillager outpost over here and get the bad omen effect again. And I'm going to do another raid because that was a bit too easy. There we go. See what's in the chest. Bit of iron. Might as well take some dark oak logs as well. Let's fly back to the village and start another raid. That's the first wave defeated. Second. Third. Fourth. I'm at 3 hearts, I'm at 3 hearts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh my god. Where did he come from? Nearly just popped our first totem. Oh my god. I shouldn't be up here. I should just heal. Should I get that totem guy over there? He did. Okay, we need to go over there and grab the totem. Nice. That is another raid completed. Somehow we didn't pop a totem, but let's just keep on flying and try and find a desert. Here's another ruined portal with some gold, more gold, which went in lava, whoops. And there's no crying obsidian. Well, okay, that was a bit rubbish. And here is another ruined portal with a bit of iron, some obsidian, and obviously the crying obsidian. And a block of gold. Here's another village with more hay I can ransack. And a trail ruin! I don't have a brush on me, but I'll definitely keep this in mind. And there is a village with a blacksmith with some iron and a bit more gold. Nothing really else at the village, but this trail ruin, I'll do it next episode. I also have another plan for next episode, and that is to find an ocean monument and loot that one of them, because we haven't done that yet. But the focus for this episode is obviously to build my skin, and obviously we did complete the raids. Here's another village, which looks abandoned. And another thing we'll do next episode, I think I'll build a wall around my, base. And I think it'll look pretty cool. Got some obsidian and iron in the blacksmith. And that is it for the village. So let's keep on flying to try find a desert. Found another village. 3 diamonds in the blacksmith, nice. And some more hay. Because you can never have too much hay. I've actually got a stack and 43 of it so far. I don't think I'll run out of food ever again. I found another jungle with another ruined portal. 2 blocks of gold. And some crying obsidian. And an enchanted golden apple in the chest. What are the chances? That's insane. And I've just searched it up and it's a 1.5% chance, which is just crazy. This jungle is absolutely huge. I like how I found an enchanted golden apple before I found a desert. There was another village there and a cherry blossom biome there, nice. And this village does have a black... Oh, there's another cherry blossom diamond in the distance, nice. I was about to say this village does have a blacksmith with another diamond, let's go. 2 cherry blossom biomes right next to each other. That's quite cool, you know. Might as well steal small books. There's another shipwreck right in the ocean with some moss. I guess that's quite useful. Some gunpowder. Suspicious stew. I probably won't take that, but I'll take the paper. Another chest with a buried treasure map, a book, and some more paper. This treasure map seems to be in this direction. Somewhere around here. Am I that blind? I've literally been digging for about 5 minutes. I look up and it's just there in front of me the whole time. But I did get some more chain armor and another Heartlessy. Another village over here with a blacksmith, with another diamond and a saddle and some iron. Once again, let's steal the hay, kill some cows. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Should we reenact the clip? Guess you have to be an orphan now. Comment below if you remember that. There's another ruined portal over here. The gold block, some more crying obsidian. And if this chest is an enchanted golden apple, I'll pop a totem. I thought that was an enchanted golden apple for a second. We did get some more gold. And that's about it. There's another ruined portal all the way down there. The amount of ruined portals I found in this little trip is insane. And there's another pillage outpost over there. I won't bother getting the effects because we've already completed 2 raids. I just want to see what's in here. Goat horn, and that's about it. Did get bored of enchanting though. And it's a double village from over there, right there, nice. With another trail ruin. I guess we'll do this one as well next episode. Doesn't seem to be anything at the first village. But at the second one there is a blacksmith with some iron and some bread. But nothing else at the second village either. In this game, just giving me a desert already. Just found another village outpost and I got some century armor trims, that's quite good. And another bottle of enchanting and another goat horn. That is probably the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's literally a single cherry blossom tree in the shape of a heart, just on its own. That is very nice. Another pillage outpost with more century armor trims and another bottle of enchanting. Another pillage outpost, another bottle of enchanting, another goat horn, some more dark oak logs. Is that another trail ruin? Why not? Let's loot 3 next episode. This is probably the biggest cherry blossom biome I've ever seen. This is probably the biggest hole I've ever seen. Okay, I found an ocean monument over here. And I'm going to quickly write down the coordinates and I will loot this next episode. Here's another shipwreck with some paper. And that is literally it. Wait a second. I was just flying back to my base. I thought this was the mushroom island that we already found. It isn't. This is not the mushroom island that we found. This is a brand new mushroom island, which is only 1,000 blocks away from my base. There's literally 2 mushroom islands within 1,000 blocks of my base. That is crazy. There's also another ocean one right there. This seed is insane. Okay, I just made a quick journey back to my base. 1, because I don't have any fireworks. 2, because I just wanted to put all this stuff away. Which is a lot, by the way. Look how much stuff we got. That's a lot of stuff. So I quickly sort out these sugar boxes. I'll be back when I've done it. And there we go. Everything is now sorted out. Before I forget, let me grab some gunpowder, get some paper, and craft a lot more fireworks. 69 to be exact. And also my elytra is about to break, so let me go down here and repair that real quick. Okay, I've repaired my elytra, so now we can continue. Okay, once I go to sleep, we can continue searching for a desert. So I literally just found a snowy igloo. I came down here because there's like a secret bit. I didn't realise cactus spawned down here. I literally spent 2 hours looking for a desert. I didn't know that, and that just saved me a lot of time. Hey guys, Future Corruption here. So yeah, that didn't save much time, as well, you'll see. Okay, here we are back at our base, and I've just got some sand to plant the cactus on. We're just gonna have to wait until that grows, but in the meantime, we can get gravel. And the reason I need gravel is because I need to get concrete, and to make concrete you need gravel. I just went into a random cave to get gravel, and this is the dungeon in here. Here's some gravel, here's some more gravel. I think 5 stacks should be enough. So let's get out of the cave, and our cactus hasn't even grown 1 block yet. But it's fine, because if we grab some sand, I did get some ink sacs off camera, turn it on to black dye, turn some of it into grey dye, because at the bottom of my skin there is a bit of grey right there, and light grey. Craft light grey concrete, and some grey concrete, and a load of black concrete. And I also got some clay off camera, so I'm going to smelt that to get terracotta, because I do need some lime green terracotta for my head. Anyway, whilst that terracotta smelting, let's go up here, let's figure out where I'm going to build it. Because my legs are 8 pixels by 4 pixels, which is 8 blocks by 4 blocks. And I think I want to place it about here, so let's just do this. So that'll be the size of my legs. And then there's 2 light greys here, 2 light greys there, and that'll be my shoes. So let's turn all this into concrete, just like that. And then it is 9 blocks up of black concrete, which is that big. So I do that all the way around. Can't even land an emoji. Just like that. As you can see on my trousers there is a bit of texture, so I'm gonna like make that here by only making some of the powdered concrete, just like that. It just adds a bit more texture to the build. Now it's time for the torso, and this is where I need the green dye, but the cactus still aren't growing yet, so I will just have to do the black part so we can add the green layer. So that's how big the torso needs to be. I just gotta put lime green there to make it look corrupted. And after all of that, our cactus still hasn't grown. Rare, but our terracotta has done smelting, so that's good. I guess whilst waiting for the cactus, we can start doing the arms as well. And there we go, the arms are now done, except the lime green part. I've waited long enough. I think I'm just going to go on another exploration mission, and I'm going to find a desert this time. This took hours. And after ruined portals and beaches that I thought were deserts, villages after villages, more ruined portals, and even a jungle temple, this happened. I got another cactus from an igloo, and another cactus from an igloo. But then, I had an idea. What if I go back to the Woodland Mansion that I found in episode 8, and see if there's any cactus in there? Okay, so here I am back at the Woodland Mansion, but I searched the first floor, second floor, and then the third floor. But there was nothing. Let's see what past corruption said about that. Yeah, he doesn't seem so happy, does he? But then, after 10,000 blocks, this happened. Oh my god. Finally. It is midnight, and there's even a desert pyramid. Let's go. Might as well quickly loot the desert pyramid. Diamond horse armor, some gunpowder, saddle, more gunpowder, more horse armor, and a nice book. But I am not here for the desert pyramid. I am here for the cactus. So let me just go get a load real quick. And we might as well loot these villages. A bit more cactus and some more bread. Some more cactus, some green dye, and some more bread. Oh yeah, and there's also camels here. Might as well grab some terracotta whilst I'm here as well. Why not? Let's grab some red sand. There's another desert pyramid right here as well. Oh, there's two. Nice. And a ruined portal. Some gunpowder, and horse armor, more gunpowder, more saddles, some more gunpowder, golden apple, some emeralds, some more gunpowder, some gold, and some more emeralds. Let's go to the other desert temple. Oh, a June armor trim, nice. Some gunpowder, a diamond, some more gunpowder, an enchanted golden apple. Second one today, let's go. Some more gunpowder, another golden apple, more gunpowder, and a nice book. And none of these pyramids have extra rooms, like with suspicious like sand and stuff, but I don't have a brush, so I'm not really too worried about it. I think I'll come back to this desert next episode and just loot the rest of it. There's another jungle temple down here as well, with a single emerald in that chest. And this chest, nice. 2 wild armor trims and a lot of gold and a saddle. Anyway, let's go back to our base, so we can continue building the statue. And it is now the next day, because I may or may not have fell asleep whilst recording, but anyway, we did get some cactus, which is very good. So I'm going to smelt 28 of that into the furnace, put some of it out here, and put the rest in the chest. Also managed to get a trident on the way back. Also found a shipwreck on the way back, which I managed to get a treasure map, which gave me the Wait music disc and some diamonds and another heart of the sea. Whilst the cactus is smelting, I'm going to put all this stuff away that I got. Now that the cactus is done smelting, I'm going to craft it into lime green dye to make some lime terracotta and some green terracotta. I was about to fly up there, but I realised my elytra is actually broken, so let me quickly repair that again. Now I can fly up here and build the bottom of my hands. There we go. Now I just need to get more gravel. I think 2 stacks and 49 should be enough. So let's craft a stack of lime concrete. And now I'm going to put some lime concrete up there to make it look like my jumper. That's the front done. Now I've got to do the sides and the back. And there we go. The front, the sides and the back are all done. And it's looking insane, I have to say. And now it's time to build my head. And I have this little like cover over my mouth. And it goes to the back as well. So my head's going to be 8 by 8 by 8 blocks wide in a cube. And this scarf thingy kind of like drips over the edge of my skin like here. A bit like that. And that's the size of that thing around my face. I need to get some white concrete to then make my eyes. Just like that. And my forehead is 4 blocks tall. There we go. And this goes around the entire head. I do need some more terracotta, so I'm going to have to go get some clay. And then smelt it in the furnace. And then let's continue building the head. And there we go. The head is built. And there's only one last thing to do, and that is the headphones. I won't do the green pits like animated above the headphones, I'll just do the actual headphones. And there we go. The statue is built. So now let's do a grand reveal. 3, 2, 1. And boom. Wow. That is insane. I'm very happy with the way that turned out. You guys see the resemblance? And I have to say, the view from up here is absolutely insane. I still can't get over how cool that looks, I really can't. But in this episode, I want to do a Noshi monument and loot those 3 trail ruins that we found in the last episode. So the first thing I'm going to do is grab some copper and get some feathers, and I'm going to craft 6 brushes, because that's how many I think I'm going to use. So I'm now going to fly to the first trail ruin. I'll see you when I'm there. And here I am at the first trail ruin, and here is our first piece of suspicious gravel. What do we get? Piece of yellow dye. Here's another piece of suspicious gravel, and we get a brick. And here's our third piece of suspicious gravel, and we get seeds. Here are 2 more pieces, a red candle, and the razor armor trim. Here's another bit, and it's a block of clay. These drops are very random, and from this one we get a pottery shard, the danger pottery shard to be exact, and from this one we get another red candle. I just thought of something. Why don't wooden mansions have candles in? That'd just be such a cool addition to wooden mansions. And from this one we get a wooden hoe, and from this one we get another pottery shard. It's the burn pottery shard, and this time we get a green candle. From this one we get orange dye, and from this one we get another brick, and from this one we get beetroot seeds, and from this one we get an emerald, and from this one we get a brown candle, and this one we get a dead bush. And from this one it's another armor trim, the Shaper armor trim, and from this one it's another brown candle. Is that a block of coal? I didn't realise blocks of coal spawn there. Guess you learn something new every day. And from this one we get blue stained glass, and from this one another candle. Some more coal. From this one we get the Host armor trim, and from this one another candle. From this one we get another wooden hoe. From this one we get another brick. From this one it looks like a piece of stained glass, and another pottery shard. That one another emerald. From this one is another block of clay, some blue dye. Here is another pottery shard, heartbreak one. Here's another pottery shard. It is the sheath pottery shard. This one I get a purple candle, and I think that was the last suspicious gravel. But look how big these trail ruins are. Let's give it a quick run through and I'll show you how big they are. Yeah, they're quite big, and I've got to do that another 2 more times. But after all of that, this is the loot that I got. The drops that you get are so weird, like a dead bush, a wooden hoe, seeds, so random. But anyway, let's fly to the next one. And here is the next one, right next to the village. Straight away there's already a piece of suspicious gravel, with a green candle. And there's another one, with orange dye. And there's 2 more right here as well. Another piece of orange dye, and another piece of orange dye. And this time we get another armor trim, another razor one. This time it's another pottery shard, another sheath one, another piece of stained glass, another pottery shard, another heartbreak one, another pottery shard. This time it's a How pottery shard, a piece of blue dye. Why are there so many campfires here? What's going on? A piece of yellow dye, and another wooden hoe, another piece of stained glass, another piece of yellow dye, another candle, another piece of stained glass, another armor trim. This time it's the Wayfinder one. I think I have every armor trim you can find in trail ruins now, which is quite cool. Piece of orange dye, piece of yellow dye, another pottery shard. This time it's the Friend pottery shard, piece of white dye, piece of coal, and another piece of yellow dye. Another pottery shard, another Wayfinder armor trim, another piece of yellow dye, another piece of stained glass, another pottery shard. This time it's the Heart pottery shard. Some more seeds, another piece of stained glass, a lead, and there goes my brush. Luckily I have another 5 more. Piece of yellow dye, a golden nugget, another golden nugget, another armor trim, a brick, another armor trim, another stained glass, another armor trim. Finally, the relic music disc. Some more beetroot seeds, hanging sign, which do look quite cool. Another piece of stained glass, another piece of stained glass, and a candle, and another Wayfinder armor trim. And now I'm going to fly to the final one. And here we are at the 3rd trail ruin. Straight away there's 2 pieces of suspicious gravel. First one has a wooden hoe, second one has light blue dye. There's another bit right here, more light blue dye, and there's another piece right here with another hanging sign. I have to say, hanging signs are so cool though, so you can hang them from like anywhere. Here's another armor trim, it's another razor one. We now have 5 of them. It's another hanging sign. See, like you can even hang them from the roof. Another dead bush, another pottery shard, another candle, more light blue dye, another pottery shard, more stained glass, another candle, more seeds, yellow dye, more stained glass, another pottery shard, orange dye, another relic disc, another armor trim, more orange dye, another armor trim, another pottery shard, more blue dye, another pottery shard, another candle, more stained glass, more white dye, another candle, a plant pot, another candle, a dead bush, another candle, some more seeds, another candle, piece of white dye, another piece of stained glass, another piece of stained glass, another armor trim, an emerald, another pottery shard, another lead, another light blue dye, and there goes my 2nd brush, another armor trim, and I think that's the whole of the 3rd trail ruin looted. That took a while, but after 3 trail ruins, this is all the loot that I got. So I'm now going to head back to my base and sort everything out, and there we go, everything is now all sorted out. I've even made a chest for concrete and terracotta, and a chest for like bricks, pots and pottery shards. And the next thing I want to do is I'm going to enchant this trident and see if I can get Riptide. Because I did grind some zombies out of zombie spawner and I got a lot of XP. We got them paying 4, and I think I'll do some more AFKing out of zombie spawner to get enough XP to do it again. You know what, I think I'll settle with Impeding 5, so then I can grab a quick mending book, buy 2 Unbreaking 2 books, combine the unbreaking, put unbreaking and mending together, put it on my trident. I do have a Riptide 2 book in my chest, so I think I'll have to settle Riptide 2 for now. Now I'm going to grab 3 water breathing potions, piece of redstone, so then I can get 3 water breathing potions for 8 minutes. There we go. Let's also grab a bucket, get some milk, and then let's go. Oh yeah, Riptide is so good. Oh, it's just stopped raining. Anyway, Riptide is going to be very useful because I'm now going to go to the Ocean Monument, which is this way. Here we are. Let's also pop a water breathing potion, and here is our first Elder Guardian. Defeated. I should also put my chest plate on. And there we go. We have Sponge. Aha, it's another Elder Guardian through the wall. Defeated. These things are too easy. But don't worry guys, I have a big plan for next episode, which will definitely pop a few totems. Aha! We've found a sponge room, which I can't mine until I've defeated this Elder Guardian. I think there's 3 in each Ocean Monument, so I think there's one more somewhere. And yeah, Riptide is very, very useful. And here he is, the last Elder Guardian. There we go, let's drink our milk, have another water breathing potion, and steal the gold. You know what, might as well take some of these blocks as well. And here's that sponge room. We now have 31 sponges. I don't know what I'll use them for, but I have a few ideas, but like, that's later on in the series. See if there's any more sponge rooms. Yes, there is. We now have over a stack of sponges. I think that's the whole Ocean Monument explored, so let's go back to our base. Doesn't my statue look very cool from over here though? I'm going to name a chest Ocean Drops, so I can put all my prismarine blocks in there. And the sponges, because why not? And there's a few more things I want to do. First thing, I want to go back to the desert that we found last episode, and I want to loot the rest of it. And here we are, back at the desert. So the first thing I'm going to do is go in all of the desert pyramids that we found, and just like brush out the room to see what we can find. Here's our first piece, got another pottery shard, the minor pottery shard. There's another bit here, another pottery shard, and a diamond, nice. Another pottery shard. This time it's the archer pottery shard. Another 2 bits here. Got a block of TNT. And another emerald. Another emerald. Piece of gunpowder. That's it for the first desert temple. And here's the second desert temple. Another emerald. Another pottery shard. Another pottery shard. This time it's the skull pottery shard. Another pottery shard. Another diamond. And another emerald. Another shard. That's it for the second desert temple. And also these desert wells do have suspicious sand at the bottom of them. With more stuff like sticks. And more pottery shards. Like the arms up pottery shard. And here is the third pyramid. Another emerald, another pottery shard, another block of TNT, another pottery shard. This time it's the prize pottery shard, another emerald, and that's it for the third pyramid. But there's a well right here with more suspicious sand. Don't think I want suspicious stew though. And another stick. Let's see what else this desert has. Another well with another stick and a brick. Aha, there's another desert pyramid. Let's loot the suspicious sand first. Piece of gunpowder, another pottery shard, another pottery shard, another pottery shard, another pottery shard, an emerald, another pottery shard. Now let's see what's down here. Some gunpowder, some iron, some more gunpowder, some more iron, more gunpowder in the saddle, and some gold, and some bones. Not that good to be honest with you. Here is another well with another pottery shard. This time it's a brewer pottery shard and another pottery shard. I have to say this desert is absolutely massive, but it's just way too far away to do anything with. Here is another well with another pottery shard and another pottery shard. And here is another desert temple with a pottery shard, an emerald, another pottery shard, another pottery shard, another pottery shard, and another pottery shard. And guess what? Another pottery shard. And now let's see what's down here. 2 June armor trims, some iron and some gunpowder, some emeralds, a golden apple and some gunpowder, 2 more June armor trims and some more gunpowder, and iron horse armor. Well, I think that's enough desert exploring for one day. Let's go back to the base. So then I can build walls around it to make it look even cooler. Here we are back in my base, and I want to quickly sort out all my stuff. There we go, everything's been sorted out. And now I want to build a wall all the way around my base. So I'm going to get some wood and cobblestone, and I'll think of a cool design and I'll come back when I thought of it. Okay, so this is the design I came up with, and I'm going to copy that all the way along. So enjoy the time lapse. And boom, the wall is complete. What do you guys think of it? And the next thing I want to do is quickly make a little chicken coop right here. So I'm going to grab some wood, some iron, craft some chests, and craft 4 hoppers. And the reason I need hoppers is because I want to place hoppers right here into a chest. The chickens will go here, so when the eggs drop, they go straight into the chest. Okay, so this is the design I came up with. So at the back, there's this little walkway. I'll push the chickens in here. When they lay their eggs, the eggs will come into this chest. So, there's only one last thing to do, and that's to get the chickens in there. So let me grab some seeds, and let me get them out of here. And now I've got to push all these dudes into there. This chicken just doesn't want to go in, so, bye-bye. But anyway, all the other chickens are in here now. And if you want a bit of extra food, just, you know, do that, and then we can breed them to get more. in this chest, as you can see, you've got eggs, and then also the chicken that I killed is in there as well. Now I'm just going to make a quick pile of barrels right here to put the seeds in. There we go, and I can put the seeds right there. I will be killing 5 withers in this episode, and that means I need 15 wither skulls. So the first thing I'm going to do is go into the nether. Now I'm going to fly to the fortress that we found in episode 3. Here we are at the fortress, and yes, I could very easily die. So, let's start killing wither skeletons. And that's our first skull, let's go. And that's our second wither skull. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Oh, I thought it was going to pop a totem then. And that's our third head, so now we have enough to spawn 1 wither, but I want to spawn 5, so I need another 12 more. And I think what I'll do is I'll come back once I've actually got them all, so there we go. That is our 15th wither skull. And that took so long, it's now the next day. And you can see how many wither skeletons I've killed. I've got 3 stacks of coal and 6 stacks of bones. And I killed a lot of blazes, so I have a stack and a half of blaze rods, which could come in handy one day. So, let's go back to our base. And I'm also going to grab a bit of soul sand on the way back. Here we are back at our base. Next thing I'm going to do is grab our golden apples, a few totems, and our enchanted golden apples just in case. Get some milk. Now I'm going to fly quite far away from our base, dig all the way down to Deep Sleep. I've dug into a massive cave, so this will do. There's even a mine shaft that we can do later. And a load of diamonds, which I might as well quickly grab. But we are not here for diamonds right now, we are here to fight the wither. So I think I'll dig down a bit lower, and I'm going to make a very long strip mine. And at the end of the strip mine, I'm going to make a little room, and this is where I'll spawn the wither. But before we do that, we're going to run back over here, and I'm going to make another little room right here. I'm going to place my bed, so I can set my respawn point if I do die. Ender chest to put all my stuff in I don't need right now. And I think I am ready. So let's place the soul sand and the heads. I am very nervous. Here goes nothing. Let's do this. Alright, let's run back. And here we go. The battle of a lifetime. Okay, I'm already withered, which is not good. Let's pop a apple. It's half health. Let's pop another apple. Oh, it's wither skeletons. Come on. Here we go. And boom! We have killed wither number 1. Let's even revealed some diamonds over there. Nice. And there we have it. A nether star. Now I just got to do that another 4 more times. Also, I think those diamonds exploded there. Now I'm going to dig out another little room. And let's spawn wither number 2. Let's do this. Okay, that's not good. I've just ran out of arrows straight away. So I guess I'll have to use our sword for the rest of the battles, which is going to be pretty hard. Oh, there goes the first totem. Okay, let's put another one on. That is not good. Pop another apple as well. And boom! There goes the second wither. There's also some diamonds here. And there we go. Nether star number 2. So now I'm going to dig out another room and spawn wither number 3. Here we go again. And there goes, he's at half health. And there we go. He is defeated. And there is our 3rd wither star, or nether star, whatever you call it. And here we go, the 4th wither. And there we go, he's half health. Oh my god, I'm really low. Okay, I'm just gonna drink some milk, another apple. Uh-oh, nearly died. Come on, I'm so low. Here we go. Yes, the 4th wither is defeated. And there we go, the 4th wither star. There's also some diamonds right here, so let's grab them. Nice. Well, whoa, what kind of vein was that? We've got 36 diamonds, let's go. There's more diamonds, nice. We do need a lot of diamonds for a full diamond beacon, so this is quite good. But anyway, enough of the diamonds, let's dig out another room. And let's spawn the final wither. Not like that. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Quickly mine some diamonds mid the battle. Why not? Oh no. Pop another apple. Okay, he's half health. One. Oh, it's so low. And boom. That's the last wither defeated. And there we go. The 5th Nether Star. Why did I say it like that? Quickly check for diamonds, because you never know. We got 59 diamonds from that. That's crazy. I couldn't find any more, so that's fine. Let's try and find our tunnel. Is this a tunnel? Nope. Aha. Here it is. Somehow we didn't die. We popped 1 totem, which is quite good, you know. So let's get everything out of here. Turns out I had some spare arrows in my ender chest the whole time, but oh well. Okay, everything's been collected, so let's go back to our base. Nearly popped the totem on the way back. Now I'm back at base, let me just quickly sort my inventory out. There we go. Now I'm going to grab some obsidian, and we don't have enough glass, but that's not a problem because we have a load of sand. Now I'm going to quickly smelt in our ore smelter. And now we can craft 5 beacons. Now I'm going to grab some blackstone and some deep slate, make a stone cutter. Now let's find a place for our beacons, which is going to be right here, next to our statue. So I think on this side we'll have a netherite beacon. On this side we'll have a diamond beacon. Behind will be emerald, gold and iron. And yes, I'm serious about the netherite beacon. It might take a few years, but I'll get there. So the first thing I'm going to do is figure out a design for our beacons. And I think the base layer will be a 9x9 platform of polished deep slate, just like that. Now I'm going to build 5 of these platforms, one there, one there, one there and one there. So let me just bam, bam, boom, pow. And there we go. All of them are now built. Well, just the platforms of them. Now I'm going to make a load of blackstone bricks, some chiseled blackstone, some blackstone brick slabs, and blackstone brick stairs. Let's think of a design that can go around here. Okay, so this is the design I came up with, and I think it looks pretty cool. Now I've just got to copy that on every single one, which means I have to quickly mine some blackstone. And then let's place it all down. And boom, they are all built. Now I'm going to grab all of my gold, turn it into blocks, grab all my iron, turn it into blocks, grab my diamonds and emeralds and turn them into blocks. And let's place them all down up here. And I think this one will be iron, so let's do the iron first. And that's how much iron we have. This one will be gold. And that's how much gold we have. This one will be diamond. And that's how much diamond we have. And then this one will be emerald, and that's how much emerald we have. So as you can see, we're going to need a lot more ores, mainly netherite, because we have 0. So now I'm going to go on a massive mining expedition. So let's go into our mine. Also, between this episode and next, I'll probably make all this look a bit better, because it's just been stone for like the whole series, and you know, I want my mine to be quite good rather than just this. But anyway, let's get mining. Here's some diamonds. Here are some more diamonds, and some more. Okay, so I've been mining for about an hour, and this is everything that I've managed to get. I even found some deep slate coal ore, so I thought I'd silk touch them because they're quite rare, and there's quite a few of them. I got 36 of them, which is quite good. And yeah, I got a lot of iron, stack of diamonds, and a bit of gold. But to complete the gold beacon, I need a lot more gold, and I thought the best way to get gold is to go into the nether and mine it in there. I had to cut out some of the mining because otherwise it had to be like a 10-minute montage of me just mining ores, and I don't think you guys really want to see that, do you? But yeah, I think the best way to get gold is definitely in the nether. And you also don't even have to smelt it. And look at that, found some ancient debris. And some more ancient debris, let's go. And some more ancient debris, nice. Some more ancient debris. Okay, and after all of that, I managed to get nearly 2 stacks of gold and 11 ancient debris. With the 2 stacks of gold, we can get 13 more blocks. Plus, we've got all this that we need to smelt. And whilst that's smelting, I do have a couple more blocks I need to quickly put up here. And now I've just got to wait until all of this smelts. Okay, now everything's done smelting, let's turn it onto blocks and place it on the beacons. And there we go. We've completed one of our beacons, the iron one, and I think I'll put haste 2 on it. So we can mine extra quick. I want to build an automatic wool farm for every single colour of wool. So I'm going to have like all 16 of them right here. I'm also going to build a nice little building around them to make it look nice. But I'm just going to quickly say I did do this off camera. I made our mine look much better. So I put like oak fences in the wall, made it all cobblestone, And yeah, I think it looks a lot better than it did before. And if I go down here, I've now dug this tunnel down to -54, so we can make strip mines for diamonds. Also, I'd like to quickly say I did do that on Twitch. I know some people are there watching me, and I'll quickly shout you guys out. Shout out to Frogmaster and Golgol for watching me live to make this, because, you know, I appreciate it. And if you guys want shout outs in the future, all you gotta do is follow my Twitch, Corruption_2, I'll put it in the description, and I'll shout you out if you watch my streams. But anyway, enough of the mine. I want to get every single colour of dye, and some of them already have, like all of these ones here, but we need 5 more dyes. So I'm gonna go quickly gather some flowers. But before we do that, I need to quickly do something. So a lot of you guys have been telling me to get a wolf, and right here, as you can see, there is a wolf. And I have bones. So we now have a wolf, guys. What should I name him? Drop some names in the comments, and whoever gets the best name, I'll give him a shout out in the next episode. He can sit right there. Anyway, back to the flowers. To then craft the rest of the dyes. Okay, and there we go. That is every single dye. And here are some sheep that we can quickly breed and temporarily put them in a hole. For these farms we're going to need observers, some rails, chests, hoppers, which I need some more iron, so there we go. I'm also going to need some dispensers. I'm also going to need some hopper minecarts. And I think that's everything we're going to need. And now I need to actually figure out how to build them. Redstone there, observer there, dispenser on top like that. And right in there is where the sheep will be. And then underneath there'll be a simple little collection system. Let's put a pair of shears in the dispenser, breed our sheep, and bring one of the sheep out of the hole. Push them in there, and hopefully it should work. It does. Nice. I wasn't expecting that to work, if I'm honest with you. Now I've just got to copy this system 15 more times. So let me just... And there we go, that is every single one of them built. Now we just need to get a sheep into every single one. Okay, and that took quite a while, but now there's a sheep in every single one of these pens. Well, I guess they're not pens, they're kind of jail cells, but oh well. Also, there's already 22 white Warnest chests. The next thing we need to do is dye every single sheep a different colour. There we go, and we could leave it like this, because it technically works, but I want to make a nice building around it. So let me grab some wood, and the first thing I'm going to do is dig out all of the ground to this level, all the way along. There we go. And this wall is a bit too close to the farm, so I'm going to quickly push it back. There we go. Right here will be a corner of the building. So that'll be the width of the building, and that will be the length of the building. And right here will be a nice grand entrance to it, which will be a nice little staircase just like that. And for the back here will just be oak planks with some stripped oak logs to add some texture. There we go. I'll do the same for the rest of the walls. There we go. I know what you guys are thinking, that looks very plain, but trust me, you're going to have to wait to the end of the episode because it's going to look much better. And I think in here I have a spruce floor, so let me just... Bam! Now let me get rid of all this dirt, and let me change it all to be wood. There we go. Now I think I'll work on the roof. Before we do that, I'm going to put some shears in every single dispenser, so then the wool farm can be working whilst we're building the roof. And I think just like the barn, I'll have an outline of spruce. And I think for the front, I'll have a similar shape to the barn, something like that. And I think this will be the design for the front. And right here, I'm going to put a block of every single wall. Just like that, just to show that it is a wool factory. I think some gates here also will be quite nice. Okay, so it's been quite a while and I've now finished the entire roof. And I have to say, it is looking very cool. Oh, I forgot about that. There we go, that's one side to complete. Let me just do it over here, and boom. It does look pretty cool from in here though. Just ignore all this part, and we're going to decorate that in a second. So I think I'll get rid of this part, and I'll change it to be oak logs. And I'll do that for every single one. There we go. Now I'm going to grab some spruce, make some stairs, and I'm going to put spruce stairs right here on every single one. And we even had the perfect amount of stairs, let's go. And behind here, I'm going to destroy the piece of dirt and replace it with oak planks. I'm going to do that on every single one. And there we go, they're all done. And up here, I'm going to place 6 wool of that colour that this farm is. So this one's red, so it'll be red wool. I need to be careful here, so I don't want to let the sheep out. Just like that. So I've got to do that for every single one. There we go. Doesn't that look insane? And then for up here, I think I'll just do spruce slabs like this. Like that. Like this. And there we go. The next thing I'm going to do, you see this capture right here? I'm just going to put oak planks up there and texture it with some strip logs. There we go. Much better. Now I'm going to get a load of stairs. Place them right here, which I need more wood for, so let me just go over here and cut down half the forest. There we go, got 4 stacks of logs. So let's get back to building. And there we go, that looks a little bit better with some stairs up there. Now I'm going to craft a load of lanterns. I'm going to add some lanterns to the outside, add some more stairs to the inside, and some slabs, and finally, some lanterns. And there we go, doesn't that look nice? We can even have some hang down from the walls, just like that. It's a bit dark down here, so I think what I'll do is I'll add lights like these on every single one. And there we go, now it is very bright in here. And there's just one last thing I want to do to this building. That's to add a chimney right there and right there. So I'm going to grab some andesite, turn it into polished. I think I'll build one here and here, and that's how tall they'll be. But there's just something missing, isn't there? And that is smoke. And for smoke, I think I would have like cobwebs going like this on each one, going like in that direction. So let me find a mineshaft and get some cobwebs. Okay, so I've managed to get just over 2 stacks of cobwebs. Hopefully that's enough. And I want it to go out like this, to this direction. That's the first one built, and yeah, that looks very, very cool. Now let's do a similar thing on this one. And there we go, that definitely adds to the build quite a lot. And we did have quite a few cobwebs spare, so that's good. For any more chimneys in the future. And to make these chimneys a bit more realistic, I think I'm going to build them inside of here as well. So they'll come down and like kind of go at the back here, which means I have to destroy this lamp right here, and also this one. And I want it to go down just like that. I've just got to copy that onto that side. There we go. And I'm just going to quickly replace these lanterns. Now I want to make it so these two connect. I've just ran out of andesite, so let me go grab some more. And let's continue building. And there we go. Now I'm going to sort both of these shulker boxes out. So 3, 2, 1, boom. They're both sorted out. But now it's time to go on a massive netherite mining spree, which is the whole reason I built this factory. So let's get a load of wool, and then let's craft it all into beds. And from all that wool, I've managed to get 3 shulker boxes of beds. So let's go into the nether and enjoy the netherite mining montage. Okay, and after all that we managed to get 50 ancient debris and nearly 3 stacks of gold, which is actually enough to finish the gold beacon. And I think I'll have strength 2 on that one. Let's also smelt the ancient debris, there we go. And then let's turn it on to ingots, and we also have an extra 5 in here, which means we can craft a block of netherite, but we need 2 more netherite scraps to get another block of netherite, and we do have 52 TNT in here. But before we go back into the nether, I'm going to place our first block of netherite in the netherite beacon. That is the first of many. Anyway, let's go into the nether, dig a long tunnel, some ancient debris on the way, which is enough to get our block of netherite, but might as well still explode our TNT to get even more. That should be long enough, so let's place our TNT, and let's light it, and let's run. Straight away I can already see a load of ancient debris. And that is the end of the tunnel. And from 53 TNT, I got 20 ancient debris. So let's put that in the auto smelter. I wonder why I said auto sorter. Episode 16. Anyway, let's turn all this into netherite ingots, make another block of netherite, and here we go. The second block of netherite. We have quite a way to go, don't we? I'm sure we'll get there one day. I want to decorate all of this area and make it look a lot better. The first thing I want to do is shout out the person with the best name for my dog, and that is Golgol, the name Twinkles. There you go, Twinkles. And the first thing I want to do is get rid of these farms. There we go. I've just looked at my chicken farm and oh my god, there's so many eggs. Let me chuck them all in here. Alright, let's kill some. Anyway, enough of the chickens. Let's grab some materials. And the first thing I want to do is build a nice water fountain right here, in line with my factory. That is way too big. There we go, much better. Let's make a point in the middle where the water will be, and then make little things like this where the water will flow off from. There we go. Let's change the floor to be gravel, and let's grab some smooth stone, turn them into slabs. And I'm going to outline this place with slabs. And I don't have enough. Not to worry, because if I remember correctly, this blacksmith has lots more. Oh yeah, I forgot that I vandalized it with lava. Now we can finish it. There we go. And for the final piece, let's put the water at the top. And there we go, that looks extremely cool. For a bit more decoration, we can even add some lanterns. And there we go. Now, the next thing I want to do is get rid of this wall, so let me just BAM! And the reason I want to destroy this wall is because right here I want to build a nice little flower garden. So let me get rid of some trees, and now I'm going to extend this wall going around this area. Before I build the wall, I want to make this area a bit more higher up. Just like that. Now I'm going to build this wall all the way around. There we go. And I made the fence the same size all the way around the whole thing. And I think it looks quite cool only being 1 block tall on this level. But now I want to build a nice sloping staircase up there. Probably something like that. And all of these will be path blocks, which will then lead into a nice path that disperses just like that. Now I'm going to go collect some flowers, and I think these will be the 3 flowers that I'll use, as they're 2 blocks tall and they look very nice on their own. So this section will be these flowers, over here will be these flowers, and over here will be rose bushes. Just like that. And you know what, I want to extend the path a little bit. There we go. Now I'm going to rebuild my sugarcane farm right here.
If you haven't already, subscribe to Corruption.
That was my brother, so yeah, listen to him. Anyway, now I'm going to make a quick fence over here. There we go. Now I'm going to dig some holes. So I just ran over here and there's just chickens everywhere. How did they all get out? There too many in there, they all just like pinged out or something. That means I have to kill some of them. There's so many. It's a chicken infestation. Well, at least we got a load of food from that. Anyway, back to the sugarcane farm. Let's fill these holes with water. Now I'm going to cover them all with slabs. And finally, plant the sugarcane. I just realised I built the entire thing wrong. Okay, and after about 30 minutes, I've finished the sugarcane farm. I've even had a nice little path here, which will eventually lead around the base. One thing I am going to do is make a nice little pile of barrels right here. Just like that, so I can put some extra sugarcane in there. The next thing I want to do is build a nice little wheat farm right here. That'll be how big it's going to be. And that's till every bit of ground in this area. There we go. Now let me grab some seeds out of here, and let's plant them. Okay, yeah, we would need a little bit more. Hopefully I have some in my house. Yeah, we do, we've got 42, nice. Which isn't going to be enough. Luckily I brought some bone meal, so I can just do this over and over again. There we go, that is all the seeds placed. And once again, I'm going to make another pile of barrels to store the wheat and the seeds. And then in this area here, I'm going to make a little carrot farm. And that'll be the size of it. So once again, let's dig some holes. Fill them up with water. Place some cobblestone slabs over them. And once again, till the ground. Plant some carrots. And there we go, the carrot farm is built. Once I make another pile of barrels, that is. There we go. And then this path will lead through here and connect up to the sugarcane farm. And I'll make the path look a little bit better at the end of the episode. And the next thing I want to do is over here, I want to build a nice little pond. There we go. Let's also put a barrel here with a few fishing rods. And by the way, we should definitely have a maxed out fishing rod by now, so I'm not going to do that. If you didn't know, I love fishing. It's something I haven't done in this series yet, so let's do it. So let's enchant the fishing rod. Okay, that is great. Obviously, we've got to have mending on it. There we go. It's not fully maxed out because you get luckily C3 and lure 3, but for now, it's okay. You know what we should do? Make a little chair to sit on whilst we fish. Oh, it's got an enchanted book with Depth Strider 2, Sharpness 3 and Power 3. Another book, Blast Protection 4 and Loyalty 3. Okay, and after about 15 minutes of fishing, this is everything I managed to get. So let's put our fish in there, and I'll put the rest of the stuff in here. Oh, Twinkles, how are you? Let's give him some food. And the next thing I want to do is make some paths. Whoa! Whoa! My base just got struck by lightning, which reminds me, I need to get a channeling trident. Let's quickly enchant this and see what we can get. I'm breaking 3, that is not good. I've only got one more chance to get you something good because I've only got 31 levels. Please give me something good. I'm breaking 3 again. Maybe that's just a project for another day. Anyway, back to making paths. And there we go, the paths are built. Now I'm going to texture them all with some gravel. And there we go, that looks much, much better. And there's one more thing I want to quickly do, and that is to grab a load of bones, turn it into bone meal, and bone meal all the ground around my base. And there we go, that definitely transforms our base a lot. Okay, so it's now the next day, and the only thing I've done is add lanterns on top of little cobblestone walls all around my base, and I think it lightens up very, very well. And no mob spawn, which is very, very good. And now, I'm going to go netherite mining. And the plan is to get 2 pieces of netherite each episode from now on, and that by the end of the series, my netherite beacon will be complete. So let's grab 3 shulker boxes of the beds. There we go. So let's go into nether. Let's do another netherite mining montage. The heck is he doing up there? Bro thinks he's the king. What the? The king tried to attack me. Okay, and after all of that I managed to get 42 ancient debris. So let's put in that ore smelter. There we go, that's turned to ingots. Grab some spare netherite from in here, and we can make one more block of netherite. Not 2, but we're 3 ingots away. Next episode I'll get the rest of those 3 ingots and 2 more. 2 more blocks that is. So let's go up here and place the 3rd block of netherite on our netherite beacon. For the last 15 episodes, this has been my storage room. But at the end of this video, we're going to make an absolutely massive storage room, and it's automatic. And the first thing we're going to need is a load of redstone. I think that should be all the redstone I'll need. I even found 34 diamonds in the process. But now I need about a shulker box of iron, because hoppers are very expensive. Now I'm going to need about 10 stacks of them, so let's get digging. And I thought I'd quickly come back because look at the size of this ravine. It's probably the biggest ravine I've ever seen. There's even a geode in it. But yeah, this ravine is just insane. Anyway, back to the iron. I just realised, why am I mining in here when I can mine up here to get much more iron? Okay, what the hell? I just found like a corrupted village. I never knew that existed. My base is there and there's a village like here, but it's like broken. Please don't tell me my world's getting corrupted. What is this? This is so weird. How have I never realised this was here? I swear I flew past that like thousands of times. How have I never seen that? Anyway, I think this should be enough iron. Just ignore the brushes. I don't know why that's still in there. They've been in there for like 4 episodes now. I also got a load more coal and I found some emeralds, which is very, very good. Because that emerald beacon has literally nothing in it. We can also add another 4 blocks for our diamond beacon. Then we put the iron in the auto smelter. And let's harvest our sugarcane farm, because why not? And for every harvest you get 6 stacks and 44 sugarcane, which is not bad at all. Anyway, whilst the iron's smelting, let's dig out a place for this auto sorter. And I want it to be like here, and like an archway, so let's mark it out. Okay, and after some thinking, I have a few ideas. So this will be the shape of like the first part of it. So basically, I will dig halfway through the mountain, and then I'll start the auto sorter. And the reason for that is I want rooms at the start of it, so like I'll dig through half of it. Half of it will be like rooms like to the left and to the right for my nether portal, brewing stand, enchanting room, and all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to move those things from the start house. So let me dig out this pattern all the way through to about halfway through the mountain. Uh-oh, well there's our first problem. I've dug into the villager area. I was going to get rid of it anyway and move it somewhere else. They're all the same, it's fine. We can just dig out the stuff we need to dig out. Just for now, I'll make it a little bit smaller. Oh no, get out of my bed. Well, how did he even... Where's my dog? Twinkles, how the hell did you get in here? And how did you get in my bed? What's going on? Okay, there we go. The villager's in here now. A bit of a tight squeeze, but it will do for a few episodes. I'll get more villagers one day and I'll breed them, and I'll get a massive villager trading hall or something. Somewhere in here. Okay, and I'll say that's probably about halfway. And I have to say thank God for haste, otherwise I would not have been able to do this. So now I think I'll mark out where the rooms are going to be. And I think the first room can go here, and another room can go on the opposite side. I'm just going to place some signs to label all these things can be. Okay, so it's been quite a while and I've now figured out what I want the rooms to be. So this one will be a brewing room, behind it will be a library, villager, breeder and trading hall, a hall of fame, and a nether room, my nether portal. And if you're wondering what a hall of fame is, it's where all my subscribers will be on signs. But I'll do that in a few episodes time. Utility room for like, you know, fletching table, photography table, smithing table, that sort of stuff. And then the overflow storage room for my auto sorter, which is going to be right here. So I'm just going to finish digging this out to the end of there. So let me look at the floor, look back up, and boom. This is going to be a massive auto sorter. And it comes straight out to the other side. Now I have quite a few plans for out here. Like how I did it before, I'm going to make a massive dirt like flat area and build even more farms like automatic bamboo farm and stuff like that. It's going to take a lot of terraforming to do that. But yeah, it's quite cool. We can just fly down here and fly all the way to the other side. But now I need to get about a shulker box of logs for all the chests that I need. So I think what I'll do is I'm just going to just literally destroy this entire forest. So it's going to be terraformed one day anyway. So let's get to work. Okay, and this is all the wood I managed to get for right now, which is definitely a good start. So now I'm going to make a load of chests. I definitely didn't accidentally make 42 birch press plates. Definitely not. I'm so stupid. I think 3.5 stacks of chests should be enough for now. Let me quickly dig out a space here to place all the chests, and let's place them all down. That's the first row done, and that is a lot of chests. Yeah, I don't think we'll run out of storage anytime soon. I've got to make that 1, 2, 3 more times. So let me dig out some more area. And that was all my wood I just got. Okay, so I've done the first layer of chests on this side and on this side. That's got to get double the amount of chests to do up here and up here. This is probably the biggest project I've ever done in my life for Minecraft, to be honest. I built a little sort in another world, but it's not as big as this. But I want to decorate the room a little bit first before I put the other chests in. So I'm going to grab some leather, and I'm going to craft some item frames. Because in each of these blocks, I need to have an item frame with like what item is actually in the chests. So let me mine a load more trees. Craft more sticks to make more iron frames, and we don't have enough leather to finish it off. I think what I'll do is I'll destroy the floor and I'll make that into a better material than just stone. That's the whole floor dug out, and I think on this block I'll put some stone brick. In the chest room I'll do stone brick at the back here, and for like this middle part I'll use spruce slabs just to save some wood, which I need some more spruce wood, so here we are. Oh, there's baby foxes. Now we can finish the floor. And there we go, the floor is done. And the reason I left gaps here is because I want to add different blocks here like glowstone and glass and make it look pretty cool. And I think for these blocks I'll have spruce logs and then I'll strip them, and I think that looks a little bit better. And for the front I think I'll also change these to be spruce logs. Something like that. Now I'm going to take a quick break since I've been recording for 4 hours. So, okay, so it's now the next day, and the next thing I'm going to do is make like a design to go around here that connects up to this. Something like that. So I'm going to copy that design for that one, that one, that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. And there we go. Look how cool that looks. And next thing I'm going to do is turn all of these walls into oak wood. That's the first part built. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, 7th, 8th, and finally the 9th area. Yeah, that definitely makes this area look a lot better in here now. I'm also going to place some lanterns here. There we go. Now I think it's time to sort this out. So, on top of these chests there'll be another row of chests. Just like that. Why did I build this so big? So let's do the same for the other side. And there we go. That is absolutely diabolical. And what I'm going to do next is dig out a massive room behind the chest for the redstone part. That should hopefully be big enough. So let me do the same on the other side. Bam! And yeah, my pickaxes are pretty much dead after that. So now let's grab all the iron that's been smelting this whole time and make a load of hoppers. So I need to place hoppers into every chest. And I've already ran out of hoppers. So let's destroy more forest. Now we can craft more hoppers. I'm also going to need a load of redstone torches to make a bunch of repeaters. I'm also going to need some quartz to craft a lot of comparators. Right here will be a row of blocks which will have redstone torches on them. There's a block up here and on this one, and between this gap there's repeaters facing this way. On top of the repeaters another row of blocks, and up here is a row of comparators facing this way, and the rest of this is just redstone. And then facing into the comparators there'll be another hopper. Okay, so I've just run out of iron, wood and redstone, so I think what I'll do is I'll like come back tomorrow and I'll have it all built, because yesterday I recorded for 4 hours and today I've recorded for 2.5 hours. It is very draining, you know, it is very draining. So when you next see me, the entire thing will be built, except like some of it, but I wouldn't decorate the room, I'll literally just build the redstone part and stuff. So I'll see you then. Okay. And after a very long week, I'm done. I haven't finished decorating it because like all of this needs to be decorated, but I've done all the redstone and hopper part. This took so many hoppers and so much redstone. And over here I even added a little green window with some glowstone behind it. And I fixed up the land out here. Also, whilst mining for the iron and redstone, I managed to find a load of diamonds and emeralds. So let's turn them onto blocks and place them on the beacons. There we go. And how this always sort of works is, up here I have 2 chests, so you put any stuff you want to always sort into these chests and it'll put it into like the correct chests. Anything that doesn't go in the chests will end up in here, so like armour and any blocks I don't have always sorted. Obviously I haven't got every block always sorted at the moment because I've only done a couple. Because I want all the wood types right here, all the colour of dyes and wool over there. But yeah, I'll do that in between this episode next. But one thing I'm going to do is I want to add some crafting tables into the floor, like that. So let me do that a couple more times. There we go, so now we can craft wherever we want. Oh yeah, another thing that happened. Watch this clip. Yeah, I found another ancient city. You're probably wondering whereabouts it is, and that is where things get crazy. So this is the original ancient city that we looted in episode 8, but if I turn around and if I go down here, there's a little cave, and on the other end of the cave is the other ancient city. And the plan is I'm going to loot that in the Halloween episode, which will be in a few episodes time, so stay tuned for that. And if you're wondering where I got all the wood from, let's just say all of this used to be a forest. Anyway, enough of all that, let's finish decorating the also saucer. And the first thing I need is a load of glowstone, and as you can see I only have 7. And I need about just over 2 stacks. Also ignore all this. I'm in the process of moving everything out of here. Anyway, let's go into the nether. And let me just... That should be enough. Now let's place the glowstone. And on top of the glowstone, I want to place some limestone glass, which I already have crafted in here, so let's take it out and place it down. And there we go, that actually looks insane. And for the final thing that we need to do, we need to put some spruce wood up here and oak wood and make this look a bit better. And I want to have some birch logs going across like this. There we go. And obviously we've got to strip them. There we go. And on each of these logs, I want to place a lantern. And on this block I'm going to place some oak stairs. Let's also place the stairs on the other side. There we go. And then between these gaps I'll just fill it with oak wood. And boom! The auto slaughter is complete. I've done quite a lot off camera. I've filled nearly every slot with an item. It looks very, very cool. So over here we've got like wool, like underwater items. Over here we've got like a load of plants. And then here's like all the dyes, some food, and all the ores. And also some nether stuff and end stuff. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make a room for my nether portal. Because my nether portal now, it looks a bit rubbish. And also, this is my storage room. I've taken every single thing out of it and I moved it all into the auto sorter. And over here I've got a load of shulker boxes full of stuff that like wouldn't go in the auto sorter. It's like all the non-stackable stuff won't go in there. We won't have a chest for like any of that stuff or any of this stuff. So yeah, we've got to make a nice little extra storage room in there later on. But I'm going to dig out the room of the nether portal first, and that'll probably be the length of it. Right here will be the nether portal, so let me just quickly get rid of the old one and put it in here. There we go, and then let's light it, and it should connect up to where the old one was. And yes, it does, nice. And whilst I'm in here, I need to gather a bit more nether wood. And some soul sand. And now, let's decorate this room. First of all, right here is going to be some stone brick. Let's also get rid of the whole entire floor. I think I'll make the floor out of crimson wood. There we go. Oh, that is terrifying. They call them creepers for a reason. Let's also get rid of the walls. And just like I did with the spruce, I want to make like arches. Let's then strip it, and there we go. Let me also grab some black stone and make some polished blackstone bricks to put right here. Oh, I found some emeralds, nice. 6 emeralds from that, nice. Then I want to make some warped planks. Place them right here, and up here. And I'm going to make some slabs and place them right here. Nice. Let's get rid of this wall and build another arch. There we go. And then let's get rid of these walls. And this is where I need the soul sand. Place soul sand right here. Grab some nether wart. We don't have any, which means a trip back into the nether. And let's go back to the fortress, and hopefully we can find some. And the answer to that is no, I can't. Which means let's go on a search for a new fortress. I mean, this ain't a fortress, but like, do we want to loot this? Wait, I've already been here. Since when did I loot this? Was this the one that I looted when I was looking for like the upgrade templates? Must have been. Oh, there's so many of them. Cool, we don't have to loot it. Another bastion. Have I been to this one? No, it looks like I haven't. I guess I'll loot it. Let's not die. Not what I was planning for today's episode, but you know what? We'll do it. It's actually kind of scary. Let me get my bow. I was not prepared for this. Oh wait, there's Netherwart. No, go away. I've forgotten that Netherwart spawns in here. Okay, well, we don't have to find any more fortresses. We've got a Netherwart. Let's just get rid of all these guys. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I think that's all of them. Nope, there's more. Oh, another upgrade template and a diamond pickaxe. And some chains, as I was saying, and some chains. Most importantly, the Netherwart. Another chest. Some netherite scrap, nice. Some iron, more arrows, golden apple. Oh, hello. Here's some more chests, another ancient debris, crying obsidian, some more obsidian, some gold, some bone blocks, a snout banner pattern, other chest. Oh, pig step, let's go! Sadly, I can't play it to you guys because I'll get copyrighted, but still good to have. Okay, I think I looted it all, so let's go back to our base, plant the netherwart, and there we go. Nice little netherwart farm. Now let's just make this look a little bit better. So right here, let's put some more of this and strip it. Put some warped stairs up here. Put a soul lantern right there and right there. Let me also grab some shroom lights. Place them right here. And now I've got this. I don't know what to do about this because obviously that's the wall from the outside, but it needs to go. I think I'm just going to extend the pattern going along here. And I'll just have to figure out how to cover that up. Okay, so this is what I've came up with. It may look a little bit weird because it's the only one that's going to be kind of different, but it makes sense because obviously it's a nether portal, so I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I actually really like this room. This looks sick. And now it's time to build the overflow storage room. First of all, let's get rid of this, place some stone bricks, and let's dig out a big enough room for this place. So I think these walls here are going to be out of oak planks. There we go. Let's also make some oak stairs and place them right here. Oak planks right here. And I just ran out of oak wood, so let me just... Stacking 16 should be enough. Let's also make some slabs and place them right here. And there we go. The room is built, except the floor, so let me just get rid of this. I found some more emeralds, nice. That time I only got one. Right here I'm going to have stone brick, then the floor would be spruce. There we go. There should be some chests somewhere. There they are. Let's place them all down. Let's craft some more. Let's place a crafting table there with an ender chest on top of it. I'm also going to grab a piece of glowstone, put it there, with an oak trapdoor next to it. And there we go, the overflow storage room is complete. Except I've just got to sort all this out. So let me just, bang! Everything is all sorted out. So over here we have the overflow chests, like stuff that doesn't fit in your auto sorter. And if you're wondering why there's cobblestone in it, this is not cobblestone, it's like the fill blocks that I used to put in like the hoppers to like filter the blocks. Very complicated stuff, this auto sorter. But yeah, I just had some spare ones, so I just chucked them in there. Stone variants, and then like wooden equipment stuff. Other plants, other leaves, end drops, nether drops, terracotta, concrete, sandstone stuff, mob drops that I don't have sorted, banner patterns and maps, other mud and dirt variants, skulk, pottery shards, and then these ones are the spare ones so I don't have anything in right now. Armor trims, bee things, ocean drops, food, carpet, glass, enchanted books, music discs, fireball drops, saddles and leads, horse armor, potions, bows and crossbows, tools, and armor. This base is coming along pretty nicely. Now I have like a whole inventory of just spare shulker boxes, which I'm going to drop into the end drops chest. And that's time to do the utility room. So once again, let's dig out a nice room. This room probably doesn't have to be that big. Probably like that. Let's put some stone brick right here. Make another spruce wood archway over here. There we go. Also going to place some more stone brick right here, here, and here. And this main floor will just be made out of spruce. I'll have some stairs going like that, and like that. Oak planks right here, and right here. And finally, some oak slabs like this. Then we get rid of the walls, and replace them with oak wood, just like that. I'm also going to place another block of glowstone right there. Now I'm going to grab all of these blocks out of here, and place them down in here. I'm also going to place a crafting table with an ender chest on top like that. A lectern here and here. Why not? Let's place a note block and a jukebox right there. So we can play music. Yay. And listen to music. Hopefully that's not copyrighted. Let's also place a cauldron right there. And why not? Let's place a lampstand right there. With some chain armor. And yeah, I think that's my utility room done. Tell me what you guys think of it. I think it looks pretty cool. And I think that's all the building I'll do in this episode. But I have to say, I really like the nether room. And the nether wart is even ready to harvest. I've just realised, guys, there's no place to actually put items into this auto sorter. I placed these chests up here last episode, like, off camera. But I never finished it. Let me make some ladders. I'm gonna put some ladders right here. Okay, and after a little bit of thinking, this is the design I came up with. So there's a ladder here, you go up here, and there's a little room up here, and this is where you put your items, and it will get auto sorted into your auto sorter. And right here is where you put your like shulker boxes, so you can like dump it onto these chests. Lucky for us, we do have some stuff we need to sort out. Let's put our shulker boxes here, and chuck everything into these chests. There we go, everything's been sorted into here. So all that stuff should get auto sorted, and anything that doesn't go in there will come out into these chests. So now I just gotta wait until everything comes out of here. It's been like 20 minutes. Oh, there they are. Nice. See, it does work. But there are way more items than that. Where's the ancient debris that I put in there? It seems like there's still items going around. Guess we'll just have to wait a little bit longer. I think what I'll do, I'll check it again at the end of the episode, and hopefully everything will be in there. That may be everything, but I'll just sort that out at the end of the episode. Because now I'm going to go on a massive netherite mining expedition thingy, whatever you want to call it. So I'm going to fill all of these shulker boxes with beds. There we go. I'm going to aim for about 4 or 5 blocks of netherite, because I haven't done netherite mining in a few episodes now, so we're a bit behind. So let's go into our brand new portal. And let's go on the biggest netherite mining montage yet. Holy crap! That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of ancient debris from one bed. I think that's a new record, guys. Okay, and from 4 shulker boxes of beds, I managed to get a stack and 20 ancient debris. Plus I have another one in here and a piece of netherite scrap. And I think all of the items have now synced through into here, so let's take them all out. And let me quickly sort them out. There we go, everything's been sorted out. And I also have 6 ingots in here, so let's take them out. And let's smelt all of this ancient debris. And whilst that's doing that, I forgot to tell you guys, something really weird happened. So off camera, I was collecting some ice from my auto sorter. And well, just watch these clips. So yeah, I don't know what happened, but like my half of like this barn's like burning down. But don't worry guys, I fixed it now. We did lose a few cows in the process, but I think we have enough still anyway. Maybe it could have been like a thunderstorm, but I was like thousands of blocks away from my house. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, very weird stuff. First the weird corrupted village over there, and now this. I don't know what's going on in my world, but hopefully it's not what I think it is. And also I just realised something, I don't have a path to this yet. I should probably do that. And now let's put some gravel in it. And there we go, path is built. Now the ancient debris is done smelting, let's turn it all into ingots. And then we can make 3 more blocks of netherite. And now I said I'll try get 4 or 5, but I think 3 is still quite good. Next episode we'll try get another 3 as well. So let's go up here and place them down on our beacon. And there we go, we now have 6 blocks of netherite on the netherite beacon. I guess it's decent progress. What are you doing here? I want to make a massive area out here and build a pumpkin and a melon patch. And at the end of the episode, I'm going to loot the ancient city that I found a few episodes ago. I'm also going to go netherite mining at the end of the episode to get a few more blocks for our beacon. The first thing I'm going to do is grab a load of dirt. And then we quickly build a dirt outline to see where I can fill it in. Okay, I think that'll be the outline of what I'll fill in. It's not as big as the other side, but I don't think this needs to be that big because it's probably going to be a couple buildings and only a few farms, so it's not going to be as much as the other side. So let me just fill it in. There we go. I've got this little mountain here, which I'm probably just going to get rid of. So let me just... BAM! Wait, why didn't change the stone to be dirt? Let me try it again. There we go. Much better. Okay, so now I think I'm going to build my pumpkin patch. Question is, where? Probably over here. I probably won't build the wall in this episode, but I think I'll have a wall going around this like I had on the other side. I think I want to build it right here. So let me grab some materials, which I don't have. So let me quickly gather some oak wood. Craft some fences. Let's fence off an area for this pumpkin patch. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'm going to build this portion of the wall like here, just so I can mark it out. So now it's a little bit easier to see what I'm doing. Okay, so this will be the size of the pumpkin patch. And I kind of want the pumpkins to kind of grow like in a spiral, if that makes sense. So let me quickly just make an infinite water source. And let's make a few holes to put some water in it. And now, let's fill them all with water. Place a cobblestone slab over them. Get rid of the water source. And now let's figure out where we're going to till the ground. So pumpkins need like a place next to them to grow. So what if we just do a little spiral like this? Just like that. And I have to say, that looks very, very cool. So let's plant the pumpkin seeds. I'm also going to grab some coarse dirt and some glass bottles. The reason I need glass bottles is because I'm going to make some mud. I'm also going to grab a load of wheat to craft packed mud. So let me place down a load of dirt and turn it all into mud. There we go. Craft some packed mud. And let's dot some coarse dirt around as well. So I want this area to look like a little bit dead. Because I want this area to look a bit dead and spooky, just like Halloween. Not like Halloween's dead or anything, I mean like zombies and ghosts and that sort of stuff. Then let's dot some packed mud around. And finally, some mud. And there we go. That actually looks so cool. I'm also going to put some lights down. And bone meal the pumpkin seeds to get even more. A pumpkin just grew. Nice. Let's turn that into more seeds. And another one just grew, which means more seeds. Are you kidding me? Why does everything I build get blown up by creepers? I gotta get more wood. You got Mr. Enderman here just stealing my blocks. And after a little while, it's fixed. Just like nothing ever happened. But then all we've got to do now is wait for them to grow. And yeah, it should look pretty cool when they're all grown. But in the meantime, we can build another farm. A melon patch. It's quite funny because like, just like this little portion is built and all of this is just nothing. I think I'll build the melon patch over here. There's just one last thing I need to do over here first. A pile of barrels. So once again, I think I'm going to start the wall just to mark out a little bit. So I think I'll start it right here. And now we're going to outline where the melon patch will be. I think that'll be the size of the melon patch. A bit smaller than the pumpkin patch, but it's fine. First thing I'm going to do is make a pile of barrels. There we go. And once again, let's dig a few holes to put water in. Fill them up with water. Top them with a cobblestone slab. And place a few lights on top of them. And I think this time instead of doing a spiral, I think I'll kind of do it in rows maybe? Something like that. I don't know why I prefer the rows like this, or the spiral. I think the spiral looks a bit better I guess, but tell me what you guys think in the comments below. And I think instead of using like mud and that sort of stuff, for the melons I want to use some moss. I feel like melons are a bit more like luscious, and a bit more fruitful I guess. There we go. Hopefully a creeper doesn't blow up this time. And the last thing we need to do is, well, plant the melons. And there we go. Once again, we've just got to wait until they grow. But I'll check on them at the end of the episode. And now I have 2 shulker boxes full of rubbish. Lucky for me, I have a knife sorter. Then we put my shulker boxes right up here, take everything out of here, and put it all in this chest. It's as easy as that. Yeah, we'll get sorted. It's gotta be the best thing on this world, right? But now it's time. Time for what, you may ask? The Warden. So, let's go down here. Not this ancient city, but the one right there, in this little cave. And here we are, ancient city number 2. Still can't believe I found a double ancient city though, this is insane. A Shrieker right here, so let's get rid of it. Oh god. Okay, I didn't spawn the Warden. That's one strike though, let's get rid of that. And here is our first chest. Some Bottle of Enchanting, Bones, and an Echo Shard. Not the best. How many Shriekers are there here? Should have brought some wool with me, that would have been smart. Oh no. How big is this ancient city? Let me just quickly fly around. This is huge. It goes all the way over here as well. Why do I hear 2 Wardens? 4 Shriekers. There must be something good in this chest. You know what? It's Warden time. Swift Sneak and some coal. That is not worth it. Warden hasn't spawned yet. I thought the Warden would have spawned there, but it didn't. Got terrible loot so far. This one definitely has way more Shriekers than the other one. Another chest, diamond hoe, some books, and a saddle. Not worth it, but this is worth it. Some diamonds. 7 diamonds, I'll take it. It was a geode. I've never seen a geode like inside of an ancient city before. That's quite cool. It's literally inside of it. Here's another chest, disc fragment, books, name tag, and some bones. Still not anything great. Uh-oh, that's the Warden, right? Let's get out of here. Oh no, I just want another Warden. Another chest. Oh, some diamond leggings. 2 other side discs. That's quite rare. Another chest over here. Once again, nothing too great. Swift Sneak there, that's quite good. Even though I've already got it. Oh, I just want another Warden. Loot the chest anyway. He's right there. Let's get out of it. I'm just spawning Warden. This left, right, and centre. Oh my god, he's right there. Oh, I just want another Warden. And another one. Lucky me. I'm going to die. Oh, I just want another one, but I'm not even meaning to. Oh, 2 notch apples. He's behind me. He's behind me. He's behind me. I just want another one. He's right there. This is actually terrifying. Please just subscribe and like the video for my pain right now. I do not want to die. Any Wardens up here? No, I think we're good, but I'm just going to loot these chests and who cares if Warden spawns, right? Alright, let's get out of it. Yeah. Fly! Jesus! Alright, where are the chests at? Oh, it's diamonds. Who cares if Warden spawns right next to me? Oh, he's right there. Let's try to shoot him a little bit. He's running at me. That ain't good, is it? He can't reach me, right? He can definitely reach me. He can definitely reach me. Yeah, he can reach. Yeah. Let's not pop a totem here. Ooh, there's another one there as well. Coming straight towards me. Let's get these gapples out, just in case. Got down to 2 hearts or a Warden next to me. That is not what it's... I didn't realise it could reach me. Hopefully you can't reach me. If he like runs up the stairs, then I'm probably dead. I think the Warden cap's been reached. There's no more can spawn. That means I can run around freely for a second. Alright, like no Warden will spawn right here. There's another chest. Break it. Only 2 notch apples so far though, not the best. Another chest here. Another notch apple, let's go. Oh, there's a Warden right there. There's 2 chests though, but I can't get them. I'll break one. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Did I just set off another Shrieker? Are you kidding me? This is definitely the most intense ancient city I've ever looted. Chest right here, a bit of coal, and some... Oh, that's actually quite good diamond leggings to be fair. I think there's a chest up here. Indeed there is. A bit of coal, and some echo shards. Not that great to be honest, not that great. Another chest, quickly boost before the Warden kills me. There's a skeleton skull. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so I've been flying for a little while now. I'm pretty sure I've looted every chest. Never mind, ignore me, there's one right here. Now I think I've looted every chest. Oh, some more diamonds, let's go. So yeah, I think I've looted every chest now, which means let's try and find a way out of it, which I think is this cave right here. Yep, it is. So let's go back to our base, and this is everything that I got. 15 diamonds is quite good. Only 3 notch apples though. I think the first ancient city was definitely a lot better for loot, but this ancient city was definitely a lot scarier and more intense. We did get a skeleton skull though, which I'm very happy about. So I don't think we've actually got any more heads, do we? We've got a dragon head and some other heads, but we don't have any skeletons, so that's quite cool. We really need to get that challenging trident, don't we, to get even more heads. But yeah, let's put our notch apples in here, and it gives us a total of 11 enchanted golden apples. With these diamonds I can craft another block of diamond, and add it to the beacon. And now I'm going to quickly sort out all this stuff, because most of it does go in the overflow storage room, so there's no point in putting it up there because it will just fill out into this chest anyway. And I've just realised I actually don't have the other side disc. It's actually quite good I got that. There we go, everything's been sorted out. And now it's time to go netherite mining once again. And this time I'm going to fill 3 shulker boxes of beds. But first I've ran out of wood, so I'm going to have to cut down one of these big jungle trees somewhere. Let's cut down this one right here. I think a stack should be enough. There we go, that's 3 shulker boxes of beds. And let's go on a netherite mining montage. It's never going to get old saying that. Okay, Okay, so from an entire shulk box of beds, I only managed to get 15 ancient debris, which isn't really that great, considering that's 27 beds, and from one bed last episode I managed to get 8 ancient debris. That is pretty bad. So let's hope these next 2 shulk boxes of beds will give me much more. Okay, and from 3 shulker boxes of beds, I only managed to get 43 ancient debris, which is actually really bad. Definitely the worst Netherite mining montage yet, because that's only 10 ingots, which is just 1 block of ancient debris. I mean Netherite. So let's place it on the beacon, and that gives us a total of 7 blocks now. And I've done something off camera, guys. You know how like every episode I have to go mining for wood? Well, I don't think we have to mine for wood this episode. So the first thing I'm going to do is dig out a massive hallway for my Hall of Fame. Whoa, what's this? Oh. This is my zombie XP farm, never mind. You know what, I think to here will be fine anyway. Not as big as I wanted it to be, but I'm sure it'll still be fine. I kind of want the roof to be quite big, maybe like that. Let's dig out the walls. I genuinely thought I found a zombie spawner or something when I saw that. I think that'll be the size of it. And I think what I'll do is I'll build the archways first. So let me grab some spruce wood. And I think I'll build them every 5 blocks apart. So that's where they will be. I'm also going to fill this back wall with some oak wood. Grab some spruce stairs and slabs. Place some stairs on the archways. Okay, I think that'll be how big the archways are going to be. So let me build the other one over here. Also, sorry about the zombie noises, guys. Let's also strip the logs. I'm also going to put some oak stairs right here, over here, and finally right here. And up here, I'm going to put some oak wood on all of the sides. Oak slabs right here, here, and finally here. Place the lantern here and here. Get rid of all these walls and replace them with oak planks. Oh, I found some emeralds. Nice. I feel like I have the same reactions for everything. Whenever I find emeralds, it's like, oh, I found emeralds. Nice. And there we go, the walls are complete. Now let's get rid of the floor, place stone brick right here and here, and then this main floor will just be made out of spruce. There we... oh, why is it always one? I haven't really explained what's actually going to go in here. So basically, all you got to do is press subscribe, comment below your YouTube username, I might just put you on a sign in here. And on this back wall will be like the OG fans, so the ones that have been here from the very beginning. For example, Stickman Plays, Golgol, Frogmaster, all those type of people. I really appreciate you guys, by the way. So yeah, you guys will be at the back here. All your names will be on signs, and you can customize your signs by comment below, like what dye and what, like, if you want a glowing sack on it. And yeah, it's just to show you can have a little something on my world. So press subscribe and comment below your YouTube username. Anyway, that's that room done. Next up, I'm going to do the villager breeder, because my villagers right now, they don't really have a home. So I'm going to dig out another room. Oh, what have I dug into this time? It's the staircase. No. Oh well. Okay, so because the staircase right here, I think I'm going to go this way and this way. Well, look what I found. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to say the same thing every time. So I think there'll be an archway here. Let's fill this wall with some oak wood. This is only the villager breeder, so I don't have to decorate it too much. So I want the trading hall to be very, very cool. So the plan is, I need about 70 villagers in my villager trading hall, which means I need 70 beds. And right now, I do not have enough room for 70 beds, which is going to be a bit of a problem. And also, I can't really go too much further in this direction because that wall's there. But I think I have a plan. So, in here will be like a load of beds. And also this room will be a load of beds. And at the back here there'll be a miniature farm for my farmers, so they can breed villagers. Okay, and for on here I've kind of went for a bit of a fancy design, even though I said I wouldn't decorate it too much. But I got a bit too carried away. Now let me decorate the floor. And the floor is complete in this little bit. And I don't have to do it in here because it'll just be dirt with a couple crops on top. Now I'm going to build these rooms. And I want them to be quite big, because this will be where the beds will be. I think I can only build them this big, because this wall just goes outside, and this wall goes into the Hall of Fame, which isn't that great. And I want them to be symmetrical, otherwise it'll just look a bit weird, I think. I think these walls will just be oak wood. Up here I'll place some oak stairs, over here will be stone brick, and on the other side. And I think I have a spruce beam kind of going across the middle like this. I think I'll place a stair there, and a stair there, stair there, stair there, smoke slabs in the middle. And I think that'll be the room. So let me just copy that onto this side. Bam! Oh yeah! Let me grab a little bit of dirt, then we'll put water right there, top it with a spruce slab. I kind of want this roof to be a little bit more decorated than it is right now. And to do that, I think first of all I want to get rid of this. I think every 2 blocks I'll place some spruce support beams, which will then go into the walls to create like mini archways. I think you guys can tell I like archways by now. On these blocks I'll place some oak stairs, not like that, and then some oak slabs right here. Let's not forget, let's strip the logs over the ground. Now I've just got to figure out what I'm going to do for lighting, which obviously I'm going to use some lanterns. We're really running out of iron. Let's spend it all on lanterns. There we go, 21 lanterns. So let me place them around. And there we go. This place ain't quite done yet, because I need to farm some carrots to then plant down in here. And I think at the back right here, I'm going to place a barrel to store the carrots. And that's what we use to breed the villagers. I'm also going to quickly chuck a load of rubbish into the auto sorter. There we go. Grab some bone meal, turn it into white dye. I'll explain why in a second. And let's craft a load of beds. Not for Netherite mining montage just yet. I'm also going to turn them white, just so we don't have a load of mismatched coloured beds. I think a shulk box and a half will do just for now. And I've just got to figure out where I'm going to actually place them all. I think I'll have them here, same over here. And obviously that's not nearly enough beds, which is going to be a little bit of a problem. I'm also going to craft 4 composters. And I think I want to place them in here. There we go. And obviously this is only 20 beds, which is like 3 villager jobs. So I'm going to have 10 librarians, 4 farmers, and then 2 of every other job. I mean, I have an idea, but it just might not work. I mean, first of all, we can place a few beds up here. I don't know why we haven't done that yet. I'm also going to place some gates here so the villagers can't get out. I think that's all the beds we can pretty much place here. But if I get rid of this, same on the other side, get some spruce stairs. I think you guys know where I'm going with this. Let's make another section underground. I guess we already are underground, but you know what I mean. Okay, so this is the design I came up with. If you go down here, it'll just be a decently sized room full of more beds. Now I need to work out how many beds I'm actually going to need in this whole thing. So give me a second. Okay, so I think this room only needs to be 3 blocks long, if my calculations are correct. Which they might not be. What the hell? I was about to say, why is there a gravel block up here, and this guy just scares the hell out of me. Honestly, Endermen are just scaring me in this Let's Play. Just go away. Last episode, this Mr. Enderman was stealing my blocks. Now he's placing blocks. Get out of here. Die. Anyway, let's go back down here and just continue decorating. Okay, so I've done the walls. Now I've just got to figure out the design for the roof. I think over here I'll have some oak slabs. And I kind of want there to be like a beam of spruce again. Something like that. You know what? Let's just fill the whole thing with slabs. And then fill these gaps with some oak planks. I'm also going to place a few lanterns. And there we go, I think this is complete. So let me do the same thing down here. Okay, and there we go. The room is complete. And hopefully I haven't miscalculated the amount of beds that I need. And now it's time to get the villagers down here, which might be a little bit difficult. I think I'm just going to make a temporary staircase right over here. And yeah, the villagers are literally right here, so it might be quite easy actually. So let's let them out of here, and hopefully they go down the stairs. I think what I'll do, guys, is I'll come back when all the villagers are down there. My bad. Hopefully that guy didn't have anything too great. It wasn't the mending guy, so I don't really care. Whoa! It's another thunderstorm. I'm just gonna go to sleep because I don't want my barn to burn down or something stupid. Anyway, I'll come back when all of these villagers are down there. Oh wait, they're all just going down there. I'm gonna quickly craft 3 more lecterns because I want 10 librarians instead of 6. It was 7 until... So yeah, I'm just gonna place these over here temporarily. Oh wait, they can get out if I do that. Let me quickly break them again, and I'll place them here instead. Get out of my way. I still don't know what villager I actually killed. I think it was my Silk Touch one, which doesn't really matter because I'm going to redo most of the villager trades anyway. So some of these people will probably die. But yeah, let me give them some carrots, and then they should start breeding, hopefully. I see their hearts. Oh yeah, we've got 1 baby villager. Oh yeah, it's like episode 6 all over again. Anyway, whilst those guys are making babies, I'm going to dig out my trading hall. I should also block this off now. No. As I say it, there we go. Oh my god, it's a little cat. I think we should tame the cat, guys. Let me find some fish. There we go. There he is. Come here, bro. Oh yeah, we got a cat. Instead of letting you guys name him this time, I think I'll give him a name. I'm gonna name him Bets. If you know, you know. If you don't worry, guys. Now I've just got to push him into my house. I should make like my pets like its own area or something. There you go. Bets and Twinkles. Okay, so this isn't the size of what it's actually going to be. But I thought I'd come back and show you guys what I'm doing. So, in these little tunnels, well, not really little tunnels, they're going to be little mini rooms. The villager will stand here, and its job block will be there, and then you can just trade with them through the little gaps. Okay, so that'll be the actual size of it. So let me just get rid of the wall. BAM! That is quite a big hallway. But just imagine how cool it's going to look when it's done. And I think at the back here, I'm going to make another little room. And this will be like a mini storage room to put some like stuff to trade. It's like sticks, paper, emeralds, all that sort of stuff. Wait, is this the outside? Oh, no way. We're so close just to bursting out the side here. And I think the amount of villagers that I'm actually going to need is 36, not 70. And I think in here, I'm just going to mine out the floor and then I can build it. So I want it to be out of spruce and a bit stone brick right here. So also mine out the floors in these. And I think on this block there'll be some stone brick. Oh my god, how many babies are in here? I left them for a second. I've been very busy. Anyway, in here I'm going to place a spruce slab in every single one. And then for the main floor, it's just going to be spruce. Let me get rid of these blocks right here. And replace these blocks with spruce wood. Now let's get rid of these blocks. And I think I'm going to extend these spruce logs going up a bit further. And I don't believe it, guys. I'm out of spruce wood. I had like 5 stacks of logs. I do have an extra 40 logs in here though, so I'll just use them. Hopefully that's enough. I think on this block I'm going to place some oak planks right here. And I want to make these archways go like that. For a spruce stair there, and a spruce slab there and there. And I think I'm going to build that on every single one of these pillars. This could be painful, especially since I've also ran out of spruce wood completely. Let me check off on the babies. None of the babies. Oh wait, no, they did it. Never mind. I was about to say none of them managed to get down here, but there's a little guy down here. But yeah, I think we have enough villagers in here now. So let me plant a few big trees. What the hell, bro? When I throw items, they just disappear. What is this? I'm literally X-raying. I found in the X-ray glitch. What the flip? This is creepy. Hello, guys. What the hell? Let's get out of here. What the hell happened, though? I don't know. Let's just mine a few trees. That's the first tree mined. Second, third, and finally the fourth. Hopefully 5 stacks of logs should be enough for a few episodes. So let's continue building. Okay, I've built all the logs for the archways and that looks pretty cool. It's like a massive ribcage or something. Not exactly what I was going for, but you know what? I'll go with it. And then let's place the stairs. Nope, I'm placing it on the wrong place. Slabs go here. Then the stairs. Let's do the same to the other side. And there we go, guys. That looks insane. I don't know if I should place a lantern on every single block. Maybe I should. Let's try that. You know what? That doesn't look too bad, does it? Let's grab some oak wood and decorate between these gaps. I think I'll have an oak stair right here. And then at the top, you know what? I'm going to do a stair and a slab in the middle. Let me do that for every single one. There we go. And right here, I think I'll have another stair. And then these little rooms will just be oak wood. Now, this could be a little bit painful. Let me do this for every single one. And there we go. That's the trading hall part of it built. Now I've just got to build this part over here. So this is the entrance to it. I've made it look a bit nicer. Probably about that size. So if I go any further, I'll probably end up hitting through the ground. Unless, hear me out, guys. What if we do go out the other side? Wait, let me just like see how much further we need to go. Hang on a second, guys. Or we just build like a nice little balcony area right here or something. That could be quite cool. And you know what? We're doing it. Okay, so I've built another little archway here. Let me get rid of these walls and replace them with oak planks. Place chests right here. And on the other side, let's also get rid of this floor and replace it with spruce slabs. Right here will be some more stone brick. Oak stairs up here. And on the other side, place a row of oak slabs right here. And then stairs here and here. Now let's sort this out. Okay, now for a little while, I've built this. So now this is a little lookout area. You can have a little look at the mountains. And yeah, it's a nice little addition to the world. Yeah, it looks quite cool over there as well, to be fair. Now it's time to sort all these villages out. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to craft all the job blocks I'm going to need. Okay, and that's everything. So now, let's place them all down. Okay, all the blocks are placed down, so each villager should have a job now. So let's just let them all out, except the farmers. Alright, then we've just got to push them all in and trap them. So I'll come back when all the villagers are in the right place. Okay, so it's been quite a while, and I've now sorted out every single villager. And I have to say, this looks insane. Definitely going to help me out when building the Emerald Beacon. As you can see, some villages just aren't upgraded yet, so in between this episode and next, I'll sort out their trades. I should have a couple more blocks of Emerald by next episode. But now, it's time to do what we normally do. It's Netherite time. And I think this time I'm going to get 4 shulker blocks of the beds, because last time it went pretty badly with 3. And I want to get at least 2 or 3 blocks of Netherite this episode. So let me craft 4 shulker blocks of the beds. There we go. Well, so I just went into the nether, and this fella's in here, sticking you in a hole. One day I'm just going to find him, and I'll be like, oh my god, I remember that. But yeah, he can just stay on the floor. Let's go on the netherite mining montage. I'm telling you, it's just never going to get old. Okay, and from 4 shulker blocks to the beds, I managed to get a stack and 5 ancient debris. So let's put it in the furnaces and wait for it to smelt. Bam! Let's turn it on to ingots. We also have another 2 in here and a piece of ancient debris scrap, which creates 2 blocks of netherite. So let's place it on our beacon, and that is the first row complete on the beacon. And I've put someone's name in the Hall of Fame already, guys, and that person is Golgol. So shout out to Golgol. And I've done something off camera, guys. I've got brand new librarians. And I mean, just like, look at this guy. Respiration 3, Mending, and Efficiency 4. That's insane. And I've got all these other ones as well that give pretty decent stuff. But in this episode, I want to build a really cool library and my brewing room. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is dig out a little room for my brewing room. I don't think this has to be that big, probably as big as my utility room. So let me grab some materials and let's get to work. First of all, let's get rid of this. Place it with stone brick. And I think this will be the size of it. At the back here, I'm going to build another archway. Also, why is there an iron golem over here? Hello? He can just live in there, I guess. Okay, there you go, the archway is built. I'll have some oak stairs going here, and on the other side. Up here will be some oak planks, an oak slab up here, and all of this will just be oak wood. The walls can be made out of oak as well. Don't have to do it on this side because it's already done for us. Now it's mine out the floor, so let me just bam, and let me do it again. Bam! Oh yeah! The power of editing, am I right? I'm also going to place a lantern right there. And that's the room built. That was the easy part. Now I've got to decorate it. So, let me gather a bunch of materials. Okay, and I think this is everything I'm going to need. So let's start decorating. First of all, I want an infinite water source somewhere in here. And I think I'll place it right here. Also at the back here, I'm going to place a crafting table with an ender chest on top. Cauldron there, cauldron there. Okay, and I built my infinite water source. Quite a simple design. Just waterlogged some stairs and it makes an infinite water source right there. And also looks pretty nice. Much better than what we had in the last brewing room. And I think right here I'll place a spruce stair there and there with my 2 brewing stands. Let's also place a barrel right there and make some mini tables around the area. Put a mushroom right there, lantern there and there. You know what, I'm gonna use some candles. I've literally never used candles ever in Minecraft. It's quite nice to actually use them for once. Let's light them. And yeah, I think that's a pretty cool brewing stand room if you ask me. I should definitely use candles more, they look insane. And to finish it off, I'm gonna fill this barrel with all brewing items. So let me just bam! I know there's more items you can probably brew with, but I don't really know brewing to be honest with you. You got like fermented spider eyes and stuff, but I just can't be asked to craft them right now. I don't think I'll really use this room too much, but it's always good to have a few brewing stands. Now that that's done, I don't think I want to do the library just yet, because the amount of bookshelves I'm going to need is it's going to be quite a lot, and I don't have any books. But you know, it does have books, strongholds. You know what I'm going to do in this episode? I'm killing the ender dragon in this episode again, which means I have to go to the stronghold anyway. So why not do it now? And to respawn the ender dragon, I need 4 end crystals, which means 4 ghast tears, 2 blaze rods, 4 ender pearls to craft into eyes of ender, and finally 28 glass. And now let's craft 4 end crystals. And I think it's time, guys. Let's go back to the stronghold. So enjoy this time lapse. And here we are. I'm pretty sure down here, yep, there's a spiral staircase. And if I go all the way down, we should end up in the stronghold. I'm not going to go in the end portal just yet. I want to try and find a library. Aha, here we go. This will give us plenty of books. So I'll come back when I've mined out the entire room. And there we go. Hopefully that's enough books. Do you want to see something that's pretty insane, guys? I heard some zombies over here. I dug through this wall, and there's literally a zombie dungeon right here. Like, literally next to the stronghold. What are the chances? Let's see what loot it has. 2 golden apples, some gunpowder, bit of gold, other chests. The other side disc. Bro, that's as rare as the enchanted golden apple. That's insane. Some gunpowder and iron horse armor. What a find. Here we are back at the end portal room. Not even joking, guys, that literally took me 5 minutes. I'm very stupid. Anyway, let's go into the end. Gives me the chills coming in here. This ender dragon fight should be pretty easy because I've got a elytra. I can just fly up to the towers and break them. Let's place the end crystals, not walk into the fire like an idiot. And let's respawn the ender dragon. Here we go again. I shouldn't die. I don't think I will. Here we go. The ender dragon is back. So let's destroy all these end crystals. Now I just got to sort these ones out. Think. Bonk. Now I just got to kill the dragon. Oh, that does damage. Let's blow half health. Watch this one shot. Bro actually duped me. Here he comes. This should be the final blow. Please. Oh yeah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And there he goes. Ender Dragon number 2 has been defeated. Wait, what? The dragon egg is respawned? No way. Wait, let me collect all this XP up first. I can heal my tools as well. We've also got another end gateway over there, which we could explore in another episode. And all my tools have been repaired. But guys, I don't believe it. After 13 episodes, we've been reunited with our dragon egg. And it didn't fall in the portal this time. We can't forget the egg. Oh, I don't actually believe it, guys. We've got it. I thought it was gone forever. We can actually build something for it now. Comment below some ideas of what I should do with this dragon egg. But anyway, let's hop in here. And we've respawned above our house. Nice. Right, bets. I'm going to put this dragon egg in here, so it's nice and safe. But now we have all the books, let's build the library. And I have a really cool idea for this library, guys. I'm gonna make like a massive circular room with a really cool chandelier like hanging down from the middle, and underneath the chandelier will be the actual enchanting table. Trust me guys, you've seen the thumbnail, it looks sick. Well, hopefully, I haven't built it yet. So what I'll do is I'll come back when I have a decently sized room. Okay, so it's been quite a while and I've now dug out this absolutely massive room. So the plan is, right here will be my enchanting table with the bookshelves around it right here and a massive chandelier hanging down right above it. Another really cool idea for the floor. You guys will just have to wait a little while. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is craft a load of bookshelves. And I mean a load. We can also get rid of this peasant enchanting room in here to get even more bookshelves. And there we go, there's literally nothing in my starter house now except a few furnaces in here and my strip mine. And I guess my XP farm, which is quite useful. But don't worry guys, next episode I'm going to sort this whole area out. I think in here I'm going to put like a little pet room. This will be my bedroom, and this I'm going to make into a massive smelter room. A lot bigger than it is right now. And can you remember all of that wood that I mined last episode? Yeah, I literally used it all up, which means more deforestation. Don't worry guys, in a few episodes time I will be making a massive oak tree farm. Where's my skin gone? Where's my statue? What? Oh, there it is. Started to panic then. That is scary. Anyway, let's build this room. I think it'll be quite cool to craft like a load of chiseled bookshelves as well. I think I'll craft 2 stacks of bookshelves just for now. I think right here will be a line of oak planks. Same on the other side. And then this will just be all bookshelves. Up until about there. Let's do the same on the other side. That is pretty much all my bookshelves gone. Or like half of them, and I've literally just done that and that. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more. Let's also dot a few chiseled bookshelves in here. Okay, and then right here, here, and here, I'm gonna build another oak plank line. I'm gonna place another line of bookshelves right here. I think I'll do another one next to it, you know, and then another line of oak planks right here. I'm also gonna get rid of this wall on all 4 sides and replace them with bookshelves. Okay guys, so I have a bit of a problem. I've just ran out of books, and I think I've mined every single bookshelf in both the strongholds that I found in this world, which means we need to collect a lot of leather and paper. Luckily I have a cow farm, so... Whoops, sorry babies, I guess you're all orphans now. Now let me bone meal some sugarcane to get a load of paper. There we go, that's quite a bit of sugarcane, which means more books to make more bookshelves. Now I'm going to replace this with oak wood, and I think right here, I'm actually going to get rid of this and extend it out 1 more block, because I just don't like how this looks on the other side. Let's do it to the other side. There we go. And I don't know what to do on this back wall, or right here. I think I can extend this kind of archway a bit further, something like that. And I still don't really know what I'm going to do for the roof, but I know what I'm going to do for the floor, so I think I'll do that first. Which means I need to destroy like 5 layers like this. You'll see why in a few minutes. So I'll come back when the floor is destroyed down to that level. Okay. And there we go. And the plan is, I need a load of glass, because I'm going to try and make like a glass kind of fog effect. And at the bottom here will be glowstone, and I think it'll look pretty cool. I just realised I need to destroy another layer for the glowstone. Okay, so let's see how much glowstone we have. 5. Nice. I need like 100 times more. So let's go into the nether, and I'm going to spend quite a while mining glowstone. Okay, and hopefully 3.5 stacks should be enough. And the answer to that is no, it wasn't. So let me quickly gather some more. And there we go. And the next thing I'm going to do is decorate these walls, because they will be visible, because it's going to be glass right here. So let me just... boom! I've kind of made like the bookshelves kind of like fade down a little bit, and I think it looks pretty cool, you know? Okay, I think the next thing I'm going to do is build like the glass effect, which means I need a lot of sand, which we've got some sand, that's quite good to be fair. Let's get that smelted up. And whilst that's doing that, I do need to get some more sand, so let me try find some. I wouldn't take it from here though, because this is like next to my base, so it'll just look a bit odd if that's just gone. So let me fly quite far away, and I'll get some sand. And this right here looks like the perfect area. So let's get to work. Okay, and hopefully that's enough sand. What in the world is this? It's another corrupted village. What the heck is going on in my world? And why is it on the beach? I'm so confused right now. This world gets weirder and weirder every time. What's over here? It's a pillager outpost. Literal garbage. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, some allays though. Wait, what the hell? Why is this fence broken? Do not remember being here, but okay. Let's go back to base. Here we are. And let's put some more sand up here. And the colour glass I'm going to need is going to be magenta. And to get magenta, you need lilacs. And yeah, you could bone meal them, but in Bedrock there's a really cool, like, I don't know if it's a glitch, but it's a fun fact guys. Get fortune 3, break it at the bottom, and it duplicates them. I don't know if this is a feature or a glitch, but I'm going to use it. So yeah, we don't really have to worry about the dyes. And this works with any double like tall flowers, apart from the pitcher plant. So it works with like sunflowers, peonies, and all that stuff. Yeah, I think 51 lilacs should be enough, because that can turn into like over a stack of dye. And if we need more, we can just duplicate it a bit more, you know. Got 18 done, so let's turn that into magenta stained glass. And I don't really know how I'm going to do this. I could either have it like this with like a gap in between, or just completely solid. And I think the gap looks a bit better, to be honest with you. Yeah, it definitely makes it look a bit better. And I could deepen this pit, but I don't really want to do that, because that means more books and I've gone around out. I think it's fine like this, to be fair. So what I'll do, guys, is I'll come back when the entire thing is filled out, because it's going to take quite a while for the glass to smelt, so I'll come back in just a minute. Okay, so it's been quite a while, guys, but the floor is now complete. And the next thing I'm going to do is build this archway over there. And there we go. And now let me just fill in this wall. And eventually there probably will be another room back here, but I don't know what to put in there yet. So I might build like a secret piston door or something, that'd be quite cool. But yeah, comment below what I should do behind that door. And next thing I've got to do in here is the roof. I think for the third time I'm going to get rid of these and replace this part with spruce logs. There we go. I won't change these to be spruce, because it'll just look a bit weird, I think. Because obviously there'll be like 3 spruce logs next to each other there. And I kind of want these spruce logs to kind of go like into the ceiling and round again. So I'll come back when I've done that. And there we go. That looks pretty insane if you ask me. Now I'm just going to fill these gaps with some oak wood. So I think I'll place oak stairs here with a block above it and a slab right here. 2 rows of oak planks, and then there's another stair. Oak planks here and here, and another row of oak planks right here. And all of this can just be oak slabs. And that's the middle portion of the roof done. Now let's just do this little bit. So let's place oak planks right here, oak slabs here and here, oak planks like this, oak plank there, stair there, stair there, stair there, and a slab. Now let me copy that to that side. There we go. Now I've just got to build these 4 corners. So I think I'll have an oak planks there, slab there and there, stair there, slab there, block there, block there, block there, slab, slab. Okay, and I've decided to change it a little bit, so I think that looks a little bit better, and it's a bit more simpler. So let me copy that for that one, and that one. Okay, and there we go. The roof is complete. There's 2 more things I need to do. First of all, I want to build like a cool chandelier coming hanging down from there, and then an enchanting table right in the middle. So let's start with the chandelier. I'm going to need some lanterns, spruce fence, some end rods, some chains, and some amethyst. So let's get to work. And I think this right here is the center block. So let's make this look a bit better by making a little pattern just like that. Let's add a chain right there, going down maybe 3. Nope, we'll do it to 2. And then a spruce fence, just like that. And then I want to use some amethyst, like here maybe. Some end rods here with lanterns hanging down from them. And there's spruce fence there with an end rod with a lantern. And you know what? That doesn't look too bad. Let's just get rid of this. There we go. That looks much better. Let's place the enchanting table. Let's place some bookshelves around it, just like that. And then I'll place a chest there, grindstone there, and a chest up there. And in this chest, I'm just going to put some lapis and books. And why not try it out? Let's get our trusty trident that we've been wanting to enchant for ages. And will this be the day we get channeling? Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally, guys. That's insane. Impaling 4. Oh, this is actually insane. Let's go. I just realised I should probably have an anvil in here somewhere. You know what? Let's get rid of this. Place it there and place the anvil right there. There we go. You could even have the crafting table there and there. Slab them up. This is probably the coolest enchanting room that I've ever built. And it'll be even cooler if we had like a piston door over here or something in the future. And I think it being quite dark and like the corners is going to add to the effect of like a library, you know. I should also whack mending on this bad boy. Oh wait, what? That's the wrong trident. There we go. I don't think we need impaling 5, because if it's impaling 5 it might be too strong. And it'll probably just kill the creepers. Impaling 4 might as well, but if I place water next to it, it'll probably just get rid of the fire, and the creeper should live. And I think we'll try that out next episode, or whenever our next thunderstorms. So let's put that in there. Now I have just a bunch of rubbish to put away. So let's make a trip to our oil sorter, and let me dump it all off. Right, I just saw this iron golem absolutely just destroy that enderman. That's what I get after taking my blocks. But now it's time, guys. I think you guys know what it's time for. Let's craft 4 shulker boxes of beds. And let's go on the Netherite mining montage. Okay, and in today's Netherite mining montage, I managed to get 48 ancient debris. which isn't that much for 4 shulker blocks to the beds, but let's just get it smelted. And I think I can only craft 1 block of netherite, but that's fine. There we go, it's done smelting. So let's turn it into ingots, and yeah, we could only make 1 more block of netherite, but we do have 4.5 netherite ingots in there for next episode. Let's place the next block in the next row. And that is our 10th block of netherite, guys, which means I think we're like a 16th of the way there, which is decent progress. Hopefully I'll get it by episode 100. I should do, but we'll see. I want to completely revamp my starter house, which is this thing. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a bit empty. And to start things off, I'm gonna mine out the stairs and replace them with spruce. Just like that. Doesn't that look like 100 times better though? Cobblestone is for peasants. I say that when I'm literally running around, I see a load of cobblestone things around. Cobblestone stairs are for peasants, I guess. And the next thing I'm gonna do is get rid of the floor in here and replace that with spruce as well. That just looks so much better. Let's also get rid of all this. I know it looks cool, but it looked much cooler if it was spruce. Let's get rid of all this oak logs up here as well. I feel bad for getting rid of all this because it's like the OG, like old stuff. It's been here from the very beginning. And I think I might build a little archway here. I'm also going to get rid of this wall. I need to move my wall back 1 more block, which means getting rid of my bed, moving Twinkles and Bets up, get rid of the old ender chest, and replace the wall 1 block back. Get out of my way. Just like that. Then we'll place the door back, grab some lanterns, place that there and there. Spruce stair there, spruce stair there, slab there, and then a lantern right there. Let's also get rid of this cobblestone and replace it with oak planks. And there we go, that looks so much better. Now we've got to sort the inside out. The first room I'm going to build is going to be my bedroom. So let's get rid of this cobblestone floor. And I think this will be the size of it, so I don't need this sort of room at the back here. That can just be blocked off. And now let me just fill in the floor. I think I want to make this entrance look a little bit better with some spruce logs, just like that. And obviously we've got to put some archways in here as well. Oh yeah, and get rid of the ceiling because we don't want it to be cobblestone, do we? That's the first one, and that is the second one built. I'm going to put some oak planks in this block and some oak slabs in the middle here, and that's the room for my bedroom complete. And I'll grab a piece of black dye to dye my bed black. So now I have a black one and a lime one, just like my skin. The lime one I'll keep in my inventory at all times, and the black one can be placed right there. Let's also get rid of that torch, replace it with a lantern, same over there. I'm gonna need a lot more spruce wood and oak wood for this episode, so let me quickly sleep in my brand new bed. Why is my leg like tilted up like that? Do you see that, guys? Wait, what? Is that like a new animation for like sleeping? Because like my whole body was like laying down. Do you guys see that? I didn't know they did that. That's cool. But we do have a bit more spruce in there. That might do for the episode, to be fair. The oak wood, yeah, we've got none. I think next episode I'm going to finish like building out here as well. And in the middle here, guys, I'm going to build like a circular kind of room. It'll be a spiral staircase that leads down into like a load of automatic farms and a massive, great big oak tree farm. And I think I want to build like a little beetroot farm and potato farm stuff out here as well, because we don't have any of them. But that'll be next episode. Anyway, hopefully this will be the last ever time we have to mine for oak wood outside of our base. I love Riptide, it's actually insane. Watch this. Oh! Yep, no, don't watch that. I nearly popped the totem. Let's pretend that didn't happen. I got my first ever wooden sword here. I might put it above my bed, maybe? Yeah, why not? I think I'll place an oak sign right there to make it a little bit more realistic. And then I'll put some tables right there with like little flower pots or something. I think I'll put an ender chest right there and a crafting table there. And I'll build some more tables, just like that. And now let me gather a couple more materials, such as lime wool, black wool, light blue, and some white. You'll see why in just a minute. Grab some clay, smelt it, and the reason I need some wool is I want to craft some carpets. Obviously the corruption colours. And the reason I need light blue and white wool is because in here I'm going to build a little pet room. I'm going to build light blue and white carpet in there. Anyway, let's just put some of this down, just like that. Now let me craft some flower pots. Grab some flowers, place some flower pots in here, and fill them with some plants. And place some lanterns around the area as well. And there we go, I think that is my bedroom complete. I think the next room I'm going to do is down here. But first of all, I just don't like how this is all like kind of... Yeah, let's just fix this up basically. Oh yeah, I should also get rid of this ceiling because it's cobblestone. And yeah, I'll come back when I've sorted this out. Okay, and after quite a while, this is what I've done. So I've kind of made like the blocks kind of fade out into like the cobblestone, and I put some doors here as well. And in the mine, it sort of fades out as well. And yeah, I think it looks a lot better than what it did before. Also put a little lantern right up there. And I think the next room I'm going to build is going to be my pet room. And I think I'm just going to keep it to this size. I won't bother like doing it over here. You know what, we do need a bit more wood, so I'm just going to get rid of all this just to get a bit extra. And also we do need iron, so I'm going to mine that up as well. But there's no point in having wood in here if I need wood. That's getting rid of all the cobblestone in here. Now I've just got to make this room look half decent. So I think right here, I'll place a bit of spruce. Same right here. I know that kind of goes into this room, but I'll sort that out in a minute. Just get rid of this cobblestone ceiling as well. I think on like the outside I'm going to place some oak stairs, and in the middle I'll place some oak slabs just to make it a little bit more textured. And this is where we need that wall. Craft a few carpets, grab some more brick, craft another flower pot, and a few paintings. I think my cat will go here, my dog will go there, so I'll place a little flower pot there and there to like little bowls of food, I guess. Also place a few carpets around. This one will be a little bit more torn up, just like that. I think I'll place a few paintings around, just not like that. Let's do this thing where we gotta do that, and we can get little paintings. Let's get the right one though. That's the right one. I did have 6 paintings, now I've only got 2. Don't know where those other paintings are gone. Probably on top of the mountain or something. Oh, here they are. How did they even get in here? Anyway, let's just continue placing our paintings down. I want like a big one at the back here as well. You know what? That's the perfect one. Let's also place another small one right here. Watch this. If I break this painting, this flies out the side. That's the one. What should I do on this back wall? 2 iron frames, one with a fish, and one with a bone. And the last thing we've got to do is bring the pets in. Come on, Bets. Come on, Twinkles. Oh yeah. There's Bets and there's Twinkles. You can sit over there, and you can sit right there. And there we go. The pet room is complete. And the final room we need to build in this place is the smelter, and this is probably going to be the biggest room in here, so let me dig this out a little bit more. And I think for now I'll do it to that size, and I think these can actually stay where they are. I'm just going to get rid of the cobblestone floor in here and replace it with spruce, which I've just ran out of. So let me plant one of these big trees, and let me just cut it down and then fill in the floor. And I think right here I'm going to place an archway, so it'll cover this up. There we go, archway is built. I'm also going to build another one right here, craft some oak stairs, place them up here and here, oak slabs here and here, mine out this little bit of the roof and replace it with oak planks. And there we go, that's one little portion of this room complete. Now I've basically just copied this right here, so let me just look at the stone, turn around again, and there we go. That looks so much better than what we had before. And instead of using coal to power the furnaces, I'm going to use lava. And the plan is over here, I'm going to build a massive lava farm, which means more digging. And I think this room's going to be made out of a different material other than wood, because obviously the wood would burn if there's lava right next to it. And I think I'll use some stone brick, maybe. So let me craft some. I kind of want to border this place with some stone brick anyway, just to add a bit more texture to the floor. I'm also going to do it in the other rooms. And I think I might use some polished andesite for this room. Okay, we've got a stack in there, and we've got no andesite at all. Let's see how far a stack gets us. I think I'm also going to place some crafting tables in here, and over here I'm going to place an iron door with a stone pressure plate in front of it, and this will lead to the lava farm. I don't know what material I want the floor to be out of in here. I think I'll do an outline of stone bricks again, and I think the lava will be right on these walls, so let's just dig out this room a little bit further, and I think this will be the size of the room. I think I'm going to smelt some stone, which means I'll have to use coal for the last time, and I think I'll use smooth stone for this middle bit, just like that. And I need 16 cauldrons, and the amount of iron I have right now, I can only make 2, so let me go mine a load. Okay, and hopefully 2.5 stacks will do for quite a while. Also, sorry if I don't sound the best, I've got a bit of a cold, and I've split this episode into 2 parts. The one I recorded on Saturday, and I'm recording this on a Monday, and I got a cold yesterday, so I'm a bit annoyed about that. So yeah, sorry if I do sound a little bit off today. Anyway, looks like we are going to have to use coal one last time to smelt the iron. And whilst that's doing that, I'm going to go in my mine, and mine up some dripstone for my lava farm. I think half a stack will be enough. I'm going to place a row and site right here, and on the other side, get rid of this wall and the other wall. Yeah, I don't think 9 andesite's going to be enough to fill both these walls, so let's mine some more. Two and a half stacks should be enough, and the answer to that is yes, it was. I've also made all the cauldrons now. The next step is to place stripstone right here, and on the other side I'm also going to place a chest there and there, crafting table there with an ender chest. I'm also going to get this back wall, replace it with andesite, and I'm not too sure what I want to do for the roof. I was thinking about using some deep slate. I'm just going to craft some polished deep slate and put it in the ceiling and see how it looks. And you know what, that doesn't really look that bad, to be honest. Now let me grab all this spare iron and make a load of buckets, 16 to be exact. I'm also going to need 16 glass. Now let's make a trip to the nether, go down this brand new hole I built, just to make going down there much easier. And now let's fill the buckets up. There we go. And now let's go up here. Yeah, that is a lot easier. And I think in a few episodes time, not next episode or the episode after that, but maybe the episode after that, I'm going to make like a massive like nether hub in here, and this will be like the centerpiece. Got some plans, you know. And with this lava, I'm going to place it up there, and this is where the glass comes in handy, because I need to be kind of quick about this. Place the lava, then place the glass. Hopefully it doesn't overflow. That's that side done, but I did burn a few glass blocks and lava buckets. I was about to say I have to go back to the nether, but one's just grown again. I guess spilled, not grown. But we are going to have to go grab some more glass. And I think I have a bit of a better plan to do it this time. Let me just get rid of everything I don't need out of my hotbar. And the plan is I'm going to place lava buckets and then quickly place the glass. Alright, 3, 2, 1, here we go. Oh, I've messed up. Oh, I've messed up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Okay. Other than flooding my whole base with lava, I think I've successfully done it. And that provides lighting as well, which is quite nice. In this chest will be where the buckets are stored. In this chest will be where spare lava buckets are stored. Gotta wait until these deposit into there. And then we can fill up the auto smelters. But whilst they're filling up, I'm going to deposit a load of stuff into the auto sorter. And there's something I forgot to do at the start of the episode, guys. And that is put someone in the Hall of Fame. So let me grab a sign out of here, and let me quickly scroll through the comments of episode 20. Okay, I have my person, and that person is MC Gaming with Coda. Hopefully I said that right. Also, your name's a bit too long, you can't fit on the sign. Let me fix this. There we go. I had to space your name out a little bit, but I think that's fine. So we have Golgol and MC Gaming with Coda. Who's next? Make sure you comment below your YouTube usernames on this video. Tell me what dye you want to put on it. Next episode, I'll put someone else on there. Also, I've just realised, how have I missed this? I've missed 2 stabs right here. Anyway, let's put them there. That's why I put them there. That's really weird. Also, I think there should be a lantern there as well. There we go. Jesus, see how much lava's grown already. I should stop saying grown, it's filled. That's 5 whole buckets. Nice. Let's put one in there, there, and there. And I guess I'll put the other one in there. We just need 3 more buckets to fill this whole thing. And eventually I want all of these chests to be filled up with lava buckets as well. But that's a lot of iron and lava. And I do need to quickly gather some more wood. This time jungle wood. You'll see why in just a second. Hopefully that's enough. And the reason I need all this jungle wood is because I need to turn it into planks. Because the plan is I want to craft 5 shulker boxes of beds to go on an absolutely massive netherite mining montage. So let me fill all of these up with beds. The reason I wanted to do 5 is because I've been kind of slacking on the netherite beacon lately. I feel like it might just be to luck, or just maybe I haven't been using as many beds as I normally would. So I thought for this episode I'll use 5 shulker boxes of beds. So let me put my best foot forward and let's go on a netherite mining montage. Okay, and from 5 shulker boxes of beds, I managed to get a stack and 11 ancient debris. So let's put in our brand new furnaces, take the spare buckets out of here, and let's have a quick check on how much lava's grown. Wow, that is actually quite good to be fair. Let's take all that out, put 2 more buckets in these, put 2 more buckets in them, and let's fill the last furnace. And every furnace is now filled up with at least 1 lava bucket. And I've got 1 spare, so we might as well start filling up these chests. It's going to take quite a while to fill those chests up, but we'll get there one day. Now that the ancient debris is done smelting, let's turn it into ingots and make 2 blocks of netherite. We could also grab a netherite scrap from my 900 chest and make 1 more ingot. So now we have 5 and 1 netherite scrap ingots in there for next episode. And now let's go up here and place 2 more blocks to our beacon. Let me grab some oak wood. Oh, I only have a stack. I really need a tree farm, don't I? Don't you guys think? And you know what? I have the perfect idea. So right here, there's going to be a spiral staircase that leads into one main room. And in each direction, there's going to be a room for like a tree farm, automatic bamboo farm, and some other automatic farms along the way. And the materials I'm going to need is going to be stone brick and andesite. But before we start building, there's one thing I need to do. Let me go through the comments of episode 21. Okay, and I have my person for the Hall of Fame. So let me grab a sign out of here. And today's person is Ro_Tuber. And let me give you your purple dye. And there we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want the chance to be in the Hall of Fame, all you got to do is comment below your YouTube username and comment below what dye you want to put in your sign. The next episode I'll choose someone else and it literally might just be you. Anyway, let's get back with the build. Let's grab some stone bricks and we need a load of andesite. 41 ain't gonna be enough. We do have 36 in there though, which gives us a total of a stack and 13. We're also gonna need a load of stone, and let me use my brand new smelters that we built in last episode to smelt the stone. And whilst that's smelting, I'm gonna go grab a load more andesite, and hopefully my pickaxes don't die in the process, because I didn't repair them since last episode. Anyway, here's some andesite, and I think I'll come back when I have maybe like 10 stacks, so I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, and there we go. That is exactly 10 stacks of andesite, which I don't even know if it's going to be enough, to be honest with you. I guess we'll soon find out. I'm also going to grab some glass. Okay, so let's get on with this build. Why is there so many mobs down here? Wait, should we try getting music disc? Let's hit it then. The skeletons hit it into me. Stupid skeletons. I guess that creeper kind of helped me dig this out. The plan is I'm going to have an outline of stone brick in a circular kind of shape. So let me come back when I've done that. Okay, so I've done this little bit of the build, and this is what I mean by using the glass to make like a little skylight. And now I want to build the spiral staircase. And I think I might use some smooth stone for the spiral staircase. So let's make some slabs, and this could be a little bit tricky. So let's start it here, and I think I'll probably go down about 7 blocks maybe. So this is 1. Okay, so that is 7 blocks down. I think I want to make like a little kind of thing in the middle here, just so I don't accidentally walk off the edge like that. Even though I won't take any fall damage, and I think that's the pillar that I'm going for. And I think right here I'm going to place a bit more glass. I'm just going to have glass in this little bit here, and I kind of want to make like a little bit of a decoration up here maybe. I want this to go a bit further up, and I'm not exactly sure what I'll build, but I'm sure I'll figure something out. Maybe I could have like an elytra tower here or something, and there'll be like a ladder in between. So right here I could have like a little doorway, and this will be like a ladder up to like an elytra tower. That could be quite a cool idea. And also in here I kind of want this stone brick to go a bit further down, just to make this a bit more of a room, and also I don't want to fall off the edges here. So let me do that real quick. Okay, now after quite a while, I figured out a design. So, right here is a ladder, which will eventually go up into the elytra tower, and I've also had a little opening at the top here, and you can go down this spiral staircase, which leads back down here. The next thing I've got to do is dig out a room. So let me just go into here, turn around, and there we go. That will be the size of the main room. First thing I'm going to do in here is obviously make the floor look a bit better. So let's go see how much smooth stone has smelted. And 22. I guess we weren't in the range. I was about to say I was going to put some more in here, but I literally didn't even bring any stone with me. How stupid can I be? Which means I have to go all the way back, grab a few sacks of stone, and awesome here. Look at my pumpkin patch, guys. That looks pretty cool. And also my melons have grown quite a lot as well. Now we can put some more stone in the auto smellers. And now with all the smooth stone, let me just fill it in. And the reason I didn't fill it in like all the way is because at the end here I'm going to place some stone brick, so it matches my lava farm room. There we go. And now it's time for the walls and also the ceiling. And just like my lava farm room, I'm going to use deep slate, polished deep slate to be exact. I should also grab my stone cutter, just so I don't have to waste too many materials making stairs and slabs. So now all I've got to do is just mine out these walls and replace them with andesite. That is the first wall complete. I don't really have to destroy this wall because there is no wall. So all I've got to do is just build. And there we go. Now let me just do it to this wall. There we go. And finally, and there we go. Now it feels like a proper room in here now, other than this dirt ceiling, which I'm now going to fix with some polished deep slate slabs. And boom, the room is complete. And now we can actually start building the other rooms. So I think I'll have a 5x5 door on each side. And obviously I ain't just going to leave it looking like that. I'm going to add a bit of decoration to it, just like that. And I'm going to do that for each of the 4 sides. What the hell? Why are there so many creepers out there? What the heck? There's literally like 10 creepers. Did you see that? Let's get a replay on that. I'm gonna die. Oh no. Why is there still 3 creepers? I'm playing way too risky. Well, now I've just got a load of holes here. Okay, and there we go. The 4 little tunnel rooms thingies are built. And now we can dig out the room for my tree farm, which is going to be right here because it's just straight ahead. And I think in between this episode and next, I'm going to make this look a bit nicer and kind of make that dirt go down to there instead of it just being open. So I'm going to come back when I have a massive room dug out for my tree farm. Okay guys, so I have a little bit of a problem. I was digging out this room and yeah, I've dug into some glowstone and this room might be big enough. And obviously this will have to be blocked off, so there'll be a wall here. And I kind of want like at least 1 block outline around the outside, which will leave us with this much room in lengthwise. And the width will go over to here, all the way to here, which actually might be enough room. It might be a little bit smaller than I want it to be, but I think it will do. So that's still going to be quite a few trees in here. So let's start filling in the walls. Okay guys, I have another problem. I've ran out of andesite, and I've still got that little bit of wall there to finish off, and this entire wall, plus the other 3 rooms. So I think what I'll do guys is I'm going to come back tomorrow, and I'm going to come back with about maybe at least half a shulker box of andesite. So I'll see you then. Okay, so it's now the next day and I've collected so much andesite, like nearly a shulker box full. So we should be able to finish these builds. And the first thing I'm going to do is finish this little wall here, just like that. And now I'm going to mine out the wall, and now let's fill it in. And there we go, the walls in the tree farm are complete. And now I'm going to dig out the entire floor. What? the flip is going? What? Hello? Well, I don't know what happened there. I was about to say let's fill the outside with stone brick, but my game froze, and it's just reset me back to here. So let me finish mining this real quick. Now we can fill the outside in with stone bricks, just like that. I'm gonna have one row of smooth stone right here, and in this middle bit, just be dirt. I'm also gonna grab some oak saplings. Oh, the cobblestone chest is filled up. Not to worry, let's grab a shulker box, fill it up with cobblestone, and put it up there. There we go, now we have more space, which will probably get filled up by the end of the episode anyway. On top of the dirt, I'll place oak saplings. And you know what, I think that'll be enough trees. Let's just make sure they grow. Yep, now I'm going to fill the entire ceiling in with polished deep slate, just like that. That transition was kind of ruined by the trees, but you know what, that's fine. There's a few problems that we need to sort out in these two rooms. First of all, lighting. So if I get rid of all these torches, it is pretty dark in here, and I don't exactly know what I'm going to do to sort that problem. Maybe some glowstone. And the second problem I have with this place is no like storage yet. I'm also just going to craft a bunch of crafting tables to put in each corner of here, and I'll put one in each corner of this place as well, and I'll top them with a deep slate slab. I'm also going to craft a few chests and signs. I'm going to place some chests in here. This one will be for logs, and this one will be for saplings, sticks, leaves, and apples. I could start this off by putting in some saplings in there and an apple. And this could also be like a bit of a leaf farm as well, I guess. I just don't have silk touch on anything really apart from my pickaxe. Now I'm going to grab some glowstone. No, I don't have any. Which means a trip to the nether. I probably don't need that much, so I'll grab about a stack maybe. I think 59 will do. Yeah, I definitely need a bit more lighting in here. There's literally mobs spawning in here now. So let's put some glowstone in the ceiling. Okay, so I put a bit of glowstone in the ceiling, and it still doesn't really light up the floor too much. I guess I could put a bit more glowstone in the ceiling, but I have a better idea. Let's just use a bit of a glitch, and basically if you break like a slab, place a torch underneath it, place the slab back, it still emits a light. So let me do that around the area, and there we go, the room is now lit up. I'm also going to do it in here, and there we go, no more mobs can spawn. I'm also going to cut down these trees, just so I can make the thumbnail. But now let's build some other farms. So right here is going to be an automatic cactus farm, and right here will be an automatic bamboo farm. And the first room I'm going to build is going to be the cactus farm, which obviously I'm going to need a bit of cactus. Grab some cobblestone slabs, and some cobblestone, some fences, and some water. And now, let's get to work. The reason I need cobblestone is because I want to kind of build like a room out here. I'm also just going to build the collection system first, which is just going to be a little room. I'm also going to need a few chests, make a few hoppers, place the chests down with hoppers behind them. Okay, so I've changed the collection system a little bit. There's two double chests here. When this chest gets filled with cactus, then this chest will start filling up because of the hopper there, and this hopper will be where all the cactus filters into, and right here will be the cactus farm. So I'm going to extend this by one more block. I'm going to build a massive like platform here, and this won't be seen, so this is why I'm not really too bothered how it looks, but this block right here will be seen, so I'm also place some andesite here. Okay, so this will be like the width of the platform, and this will be like the length of the platform over to here. So I'm going to make this grass kind of go down like that, just so it covers up this corner. So if I go too far in that direction, you'll be able to see it, but I can go however far I want in this direction. The reason it's this length is because if I place a water bucket here, it goes exactly to the end, and there'll be hoppers going along here to collect up the cactus. Oh, I forgot that there's water under there. I guess we can't break that cobblestone block. I think I'll do it to about that length for now. I could always extend it in the future. Now I've just got to extend these walls going up. And the only problem with extending these walls up, it means that the cobblestone is going to be visible. But it doesn't really matter because I can just extend this grass going out a bit further. But I'll do that in between this episode and next. And there we go, the room is built. And there's something I've forgotten. I need sand to put the cactus on. You know something I just realised, guys? I don't have the chest for sandstone or beetroot. Also something I'm going to fix in between this episode and next. Okay, now we can build this. So right here will be a piece of sand. It needs to be one lower actually. And on top of the sand there'll be cactus obviously, and a fence in between them. So when it grows it will just pop off and land in the water and get filtered into this chest. So let me come back when I've built this along the entire thing. Wait a second, I'm stupid. When I place water here, it won't flow because there's a slab in the way. Let me just rethink this. And the thing of doing it right here, I don't know if the cactus will grow because there's a block on the top of it. I could just build it a block lower, but I'll just have to think of a new collection system. And you know what? that's what I'm gonna do. So let me do what I was doing earlier, and I'll come back when this is built like this. Okay, so I've built what I can. Only problem is I literally ran out of cactus. I think I'm just gonna mine out this entire floor. Okay, I have a few options. The first option is to place hoppers along every block in here, but that is extremely expensive. Second option is to get rid of these and redo my collection system for the second time in here. So basically I've just lowered the chests, which I didn't really want to do, but you know what, that's fine. I might even lower this floor, to be honest with you, just like that. Now I can go back to my original idea of placing water at the back here, just like that. And now I just need hoppers to go along here, and I only have 8, which is not going to be enough. Yeah, we're going to need quite a few more, which means I need quite a bit more iron. And I know all of you guys have been telling me to make an iron farm, and I won't do it in this episode, but I just feel like iron farms may be a bit too overpowered. But yeah, comment below your ideas of should I have an iron farm. And if you guys do want me to have an iron farm, I'd probably build it right there, if I can make it work. Because iron farms on Bedrock Edition are pretty hard to make. But I'm sure I'll come up with some kind of design. And that probably wouldn't be next episode, but probably the episode after that. Because next episode, I'm just going to finish like building out there, bone milling it, and making it look like that. But anyway, I'm just going to mine quite a bit of iron. Okay, so I've got a stack and 37 iron. I also managed to get 20 diamonds. And I spawned 2 wardens. Pretty eventful stuff, you know. Let's go back to our base and smelt the iron. Whilst that's doing that, I'm going to say hello to our pets, you know. How are you guys enjoying your new pet home? You like it, Twinkles? How about you, Bets? Do you like it? And with these diamonds, I can make 2 more blocks. Add it to our beacon. I'm also going to grab a few ender pearls and some blade rods, make some eyes of ender, grab some obsidian to make a few more ender chests, because you can never have too many. And I'm going to place them around my base over there. Let's also craft a few more hoppers of the iron that's melted so far. Now let's finally finish this cactus farm. Oh, look at that, we have our first piece of cactus already. Place our last couple hoppers, and now our cactus farm is complete. Well, not exactly. There's still more cactus in this place, and I need to finish this room. So the roof will be out of deep slate, just like that. And I kind of want to obviously decorate this a little bit more than it is right now. First of all, let's place a bit of glowstone, and I want to make these chests look a bit more like interesting, I guess. So let's place some andesite stairs and slabs around. We can just have it like that. Like glowstone does look a little bit weird now, so I'm going to move it. I'm going to put 2 in the corners. And there's one last thing I need to do. I need a piece of leather, craft an item frame, grab a glowing sack, make a glowing item frame, place it right there, and hopefully there's some cactus in here. There's already 3 bits, nice. Let's place that there, and there we go. And the next room I'm going to build is the bamboo farm. So I'm going to build that exact thing right there. So let me just look at this stone, turn around, and there we go. I've even already put the bamboo thing right there, and I collected some, so we now have 49 bamboo. And this bamboo farm's going to be a little bit different to the cactus farm. The first thing I'm going to do is build like a nice room like we did at the cactus farm, except this time it's going to be a different shape. So this is the collection like hopper for the farm. And I'm going to go 7 blocks in this direction and 7 blocks in the other direction, and then build a wall right here. And then on this block there'll be some dirt, behind it will be another row of cobblestone, and then cobblestone on top of that. I just realised I need to place the dirt 1 more block up, which means I need the cobblestone to be 1 block up as well. So I'll place water right here, which should lead into the hopper. I'll also place water on the other side. I also need to place a row of cobblestone right here. Now I need 15 observers, 15 pistons, and 15 bits of redstone. So let me go gather those materials. Okay, and they're the materials that we're going to need. First thing we need to do is place bamboo on these blocks, pistons right here, redstone dust in this block, and then finally the observers right here. Now it's got to fill in this roof. And when this bamboo grows, it activates the pistons, which deletes it. There we go. Bamboo farm is complete. I'm going to place a few ender chests in here. I think I'll place one in here, just like that. But now it's time to build the final thing in this episode, the Elytra Tower. I kind of want it to go up and then like into like a circular room. And I want to use quite a few stairs and slabs for this build. So this will go up a bit further. I think I'll go up to about there. And then right here will be like a room, probably about that. And now I want to make this look a bit better, so it kind of goes up gradually instead of just like that. First of all, I want to place a block around here and place stairs up here. And I'll place another row of blocks like here, stair there. I'm also going to grab a bit of glowstone and place it right here on all 4 sides. I think I'll place an oak trapdoor over it as well, just like that. Now let's build this room. I think the walls will be about 3 blocks high, And I'm gonna leave this open because I want this to be like the way you jump out, if you know what I mean. And now I'm gonna make this roof kind of curve back over again. Just like that. I've even decided to add a little bit of a skylight right here. It's a very interesting build, but I actually really like it. I just gotta make the inside look a little bit better. And there we go. That looks pretty cool. And I want to put an ender chest somewhere in here. I'm going to place ender chest there, crafting table there, and a crafting table there. For after a few lanterns, place one there, and there. And there we go. I think there's a few more things I need to do though. Like I kind of want this to go out a bit further. And I think 2 blocks will be fine just to jump out of. It does look a little bit odd from down here though. But don't worry guys, I have an idea. I'm going to use some stone brick walls to connect it up to the main building. It just makes it a little bit more supported. So let me do that for every single one. And there we go. I don't know how I feel about this. It's definitely something, isn't it? Like some sort of spaceship or something. Maybe that is what I could call it. The spaceship. You go up here and you can fly off into the sunset. Now let me just clear up all this random stuff so I can put my stone cutter back and sort out all these shulker boxes. Okay, now that my inventory is tidied up, I'm going to cut down all these trees, turn all the wood into planks, and I think you guys know what it's time for. It's time for the Netherite mining montage. And in today's episode, I'm going to craft 4 shulker boxes to the beds. There we go. And let's go on a Netherite mining montage. Okay, and from 4 shulker blocks of the beds, I managed to get a stack and 15 ancient debris. So let's smelt it up, turn it into ingots, and make 2 more blocks of netherite. I also have 2 more ingots spare to put into here, which means you have 7 ingots spare for next episode. Now let's go up here, not die to a creeper, and then place 2 more blocks to our beacon. I know it doesn't look like much, but that's like 14 hours of work maybe. That's a lot, and we still have so much more to do. But I will do it guys, for you. For all of us. I want to make this area out here look much better. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to complete this wall after like 10 episodes. And in this shulker box is everything I think I'm going to need for this episode. So let's grab some wood and cobblestone, craft some cobblestone walls and slabs. And now let me just... BAM! Finally, we have a wall around this place now. And before we continue building, there's a few things I want to tell you guys. First of all, off camera, I did complete this. Doesn't that look so much better than what it did before? And there's another thing I need to do guys. Grab a sign, go through the comments of previous episodes. Okay, and I have my person. Frogmaster 23. Let's also put your green dye and your glowing sack. And there we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want a chance to be in the Hall of Fame, all you gotta do is comment below YouTube usernames and whatever dye you want to put on your sign. And it literally might just be you next episode. And the next thing I'm gonna tell you guys is down here. And also I'd highly encourage you to watch last episode before you watch this one, because otherwise you're probably not gonna know what this is. And those of you who have watched last episode, you know exactly what this is. My automatic bamboo farm, which by the way, 4 stacks of bamboo already. That is insane. And my automatic cactus farm, over a stack already. That's just insane. And yeah, I've been farming my tree farm quite a bit, so that's why there's not many trees in there. And also we built this elytra tower, which I really like the look of. It's really weird, but I like it. Anyway, let's get on with this episode. So, the first thing I'm gonna do is I want to build a couple farms out here. For example, a beetroot farm and a potato farm. I think I'm going to build a beetroot farm right here. So let me grab the materials. The first thing I'm going to do is mark out a little fence around this area. Okay, and I think this will be the size of the beetroot farm. It's not that big because let's just be honest, beetroot isn't really that great. But that doesn't mean I don't want to build one. I'm going to quickly make an infinite water source right here. Now let me dig a few holes full of water will be. Fill them with water. Cover them with a cobblestone slab, make this path kind of go in here a little bit and fade out, just like that, and then till the rest of the ground. Plant the beetroot. Well, that's all the beetroot seeds I have. Maybe I should have grabbed them from the end cities when I found them in episode 7, instead of... Who needs beetroot seeds? Like, bruh. Well, I guess it's not too much of a big deal because we can just bone meal them. There we go, 29 extra seeds, which still isn't enough. Not to worry, I can just grab a bit more bone meal some more of these. Now I'll have enough. There we go. And the final thing I'm going to do to this build is place some cobblestone walls on top of this cobblestone with lanterns on top. And there we go, the beetroot farm is complete. Once I've placed a couple of barrels down, there we go, we can also put some beetroot seeds in there and beetroot in there. And the next farm we need to build is a potato farm. I'm not too sure where to build it. I do have all this space here. The only thing is I kind of want like a path to go around here, which means I probably won't build it here. But you know what? I have an idea. I'm going to build it on the other side, because there's actually quite a lot of space over here. Like, you've got this big bit of space here, there, this massive area here, which is probably where I'm going to build it. I do want to make a bee farm at some point in like a little dome. I'm not too sure where that will be. That will probably be on the other side. But yeah, I think I want to build my potato farm right here. So let me clear out some space, just like that. Now I'm going to craft some more fences and mark out an area. Okay, and I think that'll be the size of the potato farm. I'm pretty sure it's like the exact same as the carrot farm, maybe a little bit smaller. Now I'm going to dig a few holes to put some water down. Fill them up with water. Place a slab on top of them. Till the ground. Place a cobblestone wall on top of these with a lantern on top. And now let's plant the potatoes. There we go. Now let me place down my pile of barrels, put some potatoes in there, and boom, potato farm is complete. I'm just going to make a little path right here as well, put some gravel in it. Just like that. I should also probably bone meal this little bit right here that I got rid of, and place a few more lanterns down. And there we go, nice little addition to this side of our base. The next thing I'm going to do is build some paths over on this side. So, let's get to work. Okay, and there we go, that's a rough outline of what the paths are going to be. Now I'm just going to put some gravel in the paths. Just like that. I'm now going to grab a bit of stone brick, because I want to build a bee farm somewhere, and I'm thinking right here, and I want it to be like a circular dome. So let me just mark out a quick area, and I think that might be big enough, because right here I'll probably have like a post, and it's going to be 4 bee nests like around it. I see the terraform a little bit of this, so it's not so close. I think I'm going to grab some spruce wood. This dog just wants to eat things. Look at him, bro's angry. Should I just give the sheep to him? I'm just going to push the sheep down to him. There you go. I'm very evil, aren't I? You know what, guys? I'm gonna grab a few bones. I think you guys know what I'm gonna do. Well, I was gonna tame the dog, but he's just disappeared. I guess he must have somehow despawned, which is a bit annoying. I'm sure we'll get another dog at some point. Let me grab some glass as well. I don't think a stack is going to be enough, but we do have quite a lot of sand, so let's just get all that smelted up. I think I want to smelt like 5 stacks of sand, because I have a few ideas that I need a load of glass for. You guys will just have to wait. Let's get all this sand smelted. And the reason I need loads of sand is I'm just going to give you a little hint. Christmas special. Okay, let's build this once I go to leave sheep remains. So at the front right here, I want there to be a spruce door. I want to make this look a little bit better as well by adding some spruce logs around it. And you know me, gotta strip them. That sounds so wrong, but you know what I mean. And at the back here, I'll also have some spruce logs. What in the world is this creeper doing? This is only 1 this time, not like 10 like last episode. So I think right here I'll start kind of making it go over with some stairs. And I know this looks a little bit weird right now, but trust me, it's gonna look quite good when it's done. Well, hopefully. Okay, and after a little while, this is what I've came up with. So I think this should be a good size, and I've added like a little bit of decoration up here. And I think it's quite cool, you know. And this is the view from the inside. I might make this look a little bit better from in here. So let me do that real quick. There we go. And in the middle here, I'm going to build a post, just like that. And hanging off of these will be like 4 bee nests. And there'll be all flowers around here as well. Underneath here, there needs to be some campfires. So when I share the bee nest, the bees won't get angry. I'm also going to place some trapdoors around here. Make that stone brick. Craft a campfire. And the only problem is, I only have 1 bee nest, which means I need to find 3 more, which could take a little while. Let's just place our campfires down in here. Chicken, you're going to get burnt if you stand there. Now I'm going to grab a bunch of flowers. Place them all down. I'm also just going to burn them on the ground a little bit so we can get a bit of grass. Now I can place my first bee nest. I'm also just going to craft a chest. I think right here I'll place a crafting table with a chest on top. And in this chest I'm going to place some glass bottles and a pair of shears so I can get honey and honeycomb. And the next thing I'm going to do is bone meal the ground. Just like that. And the next thing we're going to do is sort my inventory out. And the final thing we need to do up here is to place a few lights around the area. So let me do exactly that. And just like that, we have completely upgraded this area. Obviously, it's just one last thing we need to do. We need 3 more bee nests. And also, I just realised something. I can share this. Oh god, oh god, oh god, what? What do they get angry at me for? I have no idea how to fix that, to be honest with you. But hey, we need to get 3 honeycombs. Anyway, I'm just going to go explore and find some beehives. So I'll come back when I find one, or I just find something cool. Aha! I found one already. I just want these bees to go in it so I can pick it up. Let me just wait until these guys go back in. there's one, there's the second, and there's the third. Now we can pick it up. Now we only need 2 more. What in the hell has happened here? Yeah, my world is definitely getting broken or something. What in the world? Looks kind of cool to be fair. Found a shipwreck. Nothing in that chest. And there's no other chest. That was a waste of time. Oh wait, there's literally a bee nest right here. Good job that shipwreck was there because I wouldn't have seen this. Did I just see another one? I saw another one. Let's go. Just gotta wait until these bees go in there. Let's pick it up. There we go. That's the 3 bee nests. So now let me just look it up here. Look back down. And there we go. We're back at our base. Nice. Now we can place these bee nests. And just like that, our bee farm is complete. And yeah, I'm really happy with the way this base turned out. I think that'll probably be all of the building I'll do in this episode, because now it's time for the Netherite mining montage. And in today's episode, I want to use 4 shulker blocks of the beds. There we go. And let's go on a Netherite mining montage. Okay, and from 4 shulker blocks of the beds, I managed to get a stack in 17 ancient debris. So let's put it in our auto smelters. Okay, now the netherite's done smelting. Let's turn it into ingots and make 2 more blocks of netherite. Hang on a second, guys. If I go on my ender chest, there's 7 ingots, which means I can create exactly 1 more block. There we go. Now let's go up here and add 3 more blocks to our beacon. And I've nearly completed the 2nd row. In this episode, we try out many different methods to complete our netherite, diamond, and emerald beacons. This includes strip mining, ancient city raiding, end city raiding, and much, much more. So stay tuned. Okay, and the first method I'm going to use is strip mining. So let's go down here. What strip mine should I use? Spin around and this one. Okay, I think I'll strip mine for about 1,000 blocks. And I've already found some gold, that's nice. So yeah, I'll come back when I find some stuff. I found some redstone and some diamonds literally straight after. Nice. 2, 3, 4 diamonds, which turned into 11 because I have fortune. You know what, guys? I think it's time to add a new montage. Let's go on a strip mining montage. Okay, so I've just found this absolutely massive ravine, which means many more ores. That could have been bad. Okay, so I've been running around these caves for quite a while. I'm pretty sure I've lost my strip mine. So I think the best thing to do is just to dig up. Oh, some more diamonds, nice. So I think the best thing to do is just to dig straight up. Because yeah, there ain't no way I'm finding that strip mine again. Oh, no way, I just found a skeleton spawner. Let's see what loot it has. Golden apples, some gunpowder. And you know what, we might as well just dig up right here. Okay, and I just came out in the middle of an ocean. There's a village over here though. I think my base is that way. Here we are. And now it's time to reveal how much stuff that I managed to get. Okay, and from 1,000 block strip mining, this is all the ores that I managed to get. Over 2 stacks of diamonds, which is just insane. A ridiculous amount of redstone. Just over a stack of gold, and just over a stack of iron. And a stack and a half of lapis. Let's take all this stuff out. Put all this redstone in here. Top up the lapis. Oh yeah. And here's all the blocks that I managed to get. But I don't think you guys really care about that. I'm going to turn all these diamonds into blocks to make 15. Exactly 15 blocks of diamonds. That's insane. I've only been strip mining for like half an hour. Let me also put all these ores into the auto smelters. And now I'm going to go up here and add 15 more blocks to our beacon. And I've nearly completed the first layer, which is the goal for this episode. Don't think I'll get there, but hopefully at least like here, maybe so like 10 more blocks. Whilst we're here, we might as well add another person to the Hall of Fame. So let me scroll through the comments of the last episode. Okay, and I have my person. Ultimate Devil. Let me also give you your purple dye. And there we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want to be in the Hall of Fame, all you gotta do is comment below your usernames and whatever die you want to put in your sign. Next episode, I'll choose someone else. And it literally might just be you. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'll probably do a strip mining montage every single episode. I'll probably do it like 1 in 5, just so we can get good progress on our diamond beacon. Anyway, enough of all that stuff. Let's go to our next method, which is actually all the way in this direction. Here we are. And if you haven't guessed by now, this is where the end portal is. Which means we need to go in here. And you remember a few episodes ago where we killed the Ender Dragon? Please. Oh yeah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And there he goes. Ender Dragon number 2 has been defeated. Because we respawned it. In episode 7 we looted that one, but because we respawned the Ender Dragon and killed it again, there's a new gateway right there. So let me attempt to fly into it. This could take a few tries. Come on. Yes, we've done it. And this is where it spawned us. No way. I already see an insect. Bro, my luck is insane. I spawned right next to another end city. And another one. No way. It's like episode 7 all over again. No way. End city, end city, end city. How lucky am I, bro? Don't think this one has a ship, though. Oh my god, there's another end city over there with a ship. It is literally episode 7 again. Let's go in the chest. We've got a Darwin chest plate, and gold horse armor, and that's not very good. We'll grab the ender chest, though. And I think that's the only chest in this end city. But it doesn't matter, because we have 2 more to explore. Let's go over to this one first. And I think this is the only room that will have chests in this end city as well. And in this chest there's some gold and another diamond chest plate. Might as well grab the ender chest, if I can. Yeah, let me go to the better end city. We can also get another elytra, which is pretty insane. And another dragon head. Let's just take out him and grab another pair of elytra. See what's in the chest. I might actually have that as my actual shovel, you know, because I actually hate having a shovel with a fortune on. So if I just get a piece of netherite, I'm going to upgrade that to netherite. And that's going to be my main shovel. That is extremely lucky though. Efficiency 5 and everything. Mending helmet as well. A nice diamond sword. Beetroot seeds. I'm going to take them this time, because you never know we're going to need them, like last episode. How much iron is that? Jesus, that's 16 ingots. Diamond chest plate. Diamond sword. I'll take that iron shovel and some gold. And I think there should be another chest in here. Let's take the ender chest. Kill these shulkers. And loot the chest. There is another one in here. So let's loot it. Pair of diamond leggings and some more gold and iron. Let's also grab the ender chest. And I think that's all the chests in this end city. Let's try find some more. I literally just flew past the other one. I went in a straight line. There's literally another one right here. My luck is just insane. And there's another ship, which means I can get another dragon head. And another elytra. And plenty more chests. Some diamonds, nice. And there's 2 more chests in here. Another diamond chest plate, diamond helmet, and a diamond pickaxe. It's literally been like 10 minutes and I've got all of this stuff already. This is why end city raiding is just so fun. It'll be even more fun if there's actually like biomes in the end though. Just imagine that though. End biomes, not just the same plants over and over again. Come on Mojang, do an end update. We all need it, we all want it, so just do it. Just some gold and iron in this chest. No way, got a spire armor trim. Plenty of gold and more iron. Some insane pair of diamond leggings, diamond shovel, gold horse armor. Here is another chest, some more gold, diamond shovel and diamond pickaxe, and a diamond chest plate. And I think that's all the chests in this end city. So let's see how quickly I can find another one. No, this looks rigged. This looks so rigged. This looks so fake. Oh wait, this is the one that I've already been to. Aha! I see another end city in the distance. And it has another ship. And there's 2 more chests in here. Some more gold and iron. 2 diamond chest plates, diamond pickaxe, and beetroot seeds. Let's grab this dragon head from the ship. And grab another pair of elytra and loot the chests. And let's continue flying to loot more. There is another one in the distance. I've only been flying for like 20 minutes at the end. And I've already found like 5 end cities. This is insane. Another dragon head, another elytra, and more loot. I think you guys get the gist of this now. Let's just do a bit of a montage, I guess. Okay, so I've looted 3 end cities since you last saw me, but now I have a bit of a problem. I don't know where like my portal is to get back, which means we're gonna have to find one, which hopefully won't take too long. I've just found 2 of the exact same end cities right next to each other. It's gotta be pretty rare, right? 4 more chests for me, so I don't mind. Aha! Finally, that took quite a while. Now let's just go back into the main portal. There we go. We are back. And now it's time to reveal how much stuff I got from end city raiding. Not 1 shulker box of stuff, not 2, but 3 shulker boxes plus half an inventory. And that was half an hour. I think end city raiding is going to be like the best way of getting stuff. Let's just take out all these ores and see how much we got. Just over 2 stacks of iron and just over 2 stacks of gold. 9 emeralds and 33 diamonds. Let's put the gold and iron away. Grab some extra diamonds out of this chest that I didn't realise they were in there. And make 4 more blocks of diamond. Oh yeah, and another block of emerald. Let me add all this stuff to the beacons. Now we have 3 shulker boxes of armor, elytras, and just stuff. So let me quickly sort it all out. Okay, so everything has now been sorted out, and I've renamed some chests. So before, this chest was tools, and this chest was armor. This chest is now called other tools, like milk and like random stuff like that. And this chest is just for this, like, actual tools. And over here, we have helmets, chest plates, leggings, and boots, just so it's a bit easier to store armor. But guys, look at all of these elytras we have now, and I have quite a cool idea what to do with them. But you guys will just have to wait for a few episodes. All I'm going to say is the library. And I've also got this diamond shovel here, which at the end of the episode I will turn into netherite. I just don't have any netherite ingots in there. But the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get a bunch of emeralds, and to do this I'm going to trade with a bunch of different villages and hopefully get about at least 10 blocks of emeralds. Obviously I can just trade all my stone in, so you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm also going to farm my tree farm over here. 3, 2, 1, bam! I only managed to get 36 logs, which is pretty annoying. I was hoping to get a bit more, but let's just turn it into planks, then the sticks. Yeah, that ain't many emeralds right there, but I guess it's a good start. And there we go, we've got our first block of emeralds. We've got all this stone so that we can trade in with the stone masons, wherever they're at. Here they are. I have to upgrade them first. Guess we'll just buy a bit of brick. There we go, now we can trade. Oh, we can also trade granite and quartz. We don't have much granite though, but we do have quite a bit of quartz. And when I mean quite a bit, I mean a double chest full. And now I can get a zombie in here and just kill them all, and then cure them again to make the prices lower. That's just a bit too much work for me. If something goes wrong and they all start dying or something, then yeah, that would just be annoying. This also repairs all our tools as well. That's our first stack of emeralds. I'm also going to grab all this rotten flesh from the zombie spawner and trade it for emeralds. I knew it would come in handy one day. And now let me trade in all of this stuff. Okay, and I can no longer trade with the mason. But yeah, I'm quite happy with the 2 stacks of emeralds, because that is 14 blocks of emerald. So yeah, trading with villages is a pretty efficient way of getting emeralds. So yeah, let's add these blocks to the beacon. And there we go. We've completed 3 rows to the emerald beacon now. We've over doubled the amount of emeralds we had. We just need quite a few more diamond blocks to finish this first layer, or at least get close. And I have one more method left to do to get diamonds, that is. Because netherite, yeah, I have a few more methods to get netherite. And the last method to get diamonds is ancient city hunting. Because in ancient cities there are quite a few diamonds just like exposed, like in the open. And also I want to get the silence armor trim to put on my armor, and that takes like 8 ancient cities. So yeah, this could take quite a while. But I'm basically just going to loot ancient cities until I find the silence armor trim. So I could find it in my first one, or I could find it in like my 10th one or something. And the best way to find ancient cities is to find a big mountain. Wait guys, there's no way. I just found a closer desert. This one's only 7,000 blocks away instead of like 20. And there's 2 pyramids. What? Where was this when I was exploring until midnight? Might as well loot them. And we get some more TNT as well. Okay, that's everything I managed to get from this pyramid. But obviously you can't forget the suspicious sand, which is right here. I think I have a brush in here. Yes, I do. Let's go. Always come prepared. So yeah, let me just loot this. This is giving me throwbacks to when I done the pottery episode. I think you guys remember how that went. Another wooden hoe. Another piece of stained glass. Another piece of yellow dye. Another candle. Another piece of stained glass. Another armor trim. Okay, from brushing this first pyramid, I managed to get 3 diamonds and 3 pottery shards. Now let me go to the other pyramid, grab the TNT, and loot the chests. And that's all the loot I got from down here. Now let me just loot all this. There we go. And from that I managed to get 2 gunpowder, 1 TNT, 3 more pottery shards, and another emerald. I was about to say, anyway, back to finding a big mountain. And look what I see in the distance. The perfect mountain. Well, there's actually quite a few mountains around this area. There's a good chance there's an ancient city under me somewhere. Also found some emeralds, which I guess is another good method for finding emeralds, is going to mountains. Anyway, if I dig down about here, there's a good chance that I'll fall straight into an ancient city, which I guess is a kind of a bad thing, but also a good thing at the same time. It's more emeralds. Is this an ancient city? It is not. I don't think this mountain has an ancient city. Let's try this mountain. Found some more emeralds. Okay, I've dug into a cave with a bit of skulk. There is a mine shaft and a diamond right here, and a diamond on the ceiling. Might as well loot the mine shafts whilst we're here. Some diamonds straight away. I guess mine shafts are quite a good method to find diamonds as well. To be fair, I'm finding quite a lot of diamonds. That was a 9 vein. I thought 38 diamonds. I literally just ran in here for a second. Oh, no way. Zombie spawn here as well. With an enchanted golden apple. Some more diamonds up here. And some more diamonds over here. Some more diamonds right here. And some more diamonds. I think you guys get the gist now. Let me just... Okay, and I think I've looted the entire mine shaft. Now I just got to get out of the cave. Okay. We are out. I might try this mountain, but yeah, there's no ancient city. Here we go. Surely this has an ancient city underneath it. Some diamonds and another big cave, but it looks like there's not an ancient city. Oh wait, never mind. There is an ancient city. Let's do this. Here goes nothing. 2 notch apples, nice. And here's a warden. And a warden spawn already. This ain't good, this ain't good. 2 more notch apples, let's go. Do see some diamonds right up there, but I don't know if I can get them. If I land right there, I can just mine over to them. Let's do that. There's 2 shriekers. If I break them quick enough, the warden wouldn't spawn, right? I was wrong. Break the chest and get out of it. I just spawned another like 20,000 wardens. Right, break the chest and get out of it. Oh, I spawned another warden. Let's get into here. There's another 2 chests up here, but another warden. Diamonds in that wall. And the chest right here. 2 more notch apples. Right, if I break these 2 quick enough. Didn't work, didn't work, didn't work, didn't work, didn't work. Did not work. Chest right here, just grab it. Here are the diamonds that I was at earlier. Now we can grab them. And the chest right here. Not anything too great. And another one right here. Okay, I'm just gonna have to break this chest and dip. Another chest right here, so let's grab it and dip. Another chest over here. Let's break it and get out of it. Another chest right here, we need to grab it and go. Don't know if there's any more chests. Yeah, I don't think there is, and there's way too many wardens in here. So I'm gonna find my way back out of here and continue searching for some more mountains. Here are some absolutely massive mountains. And there's only one way to find out if there's an ancient city under here, digging straight down. Well, this is interesting. I dug straight into a dungeon. Wait, what? Where's the chests? Well, that's the biggest scam I've ever seen. I've dug down straight into a dungeon with no chests. Let's just continue digging to find the ancient city. And there wasn't even an ancient city. Let's try digging down on this side of the mountain. Surely, out of all of this mountain, it's got to be an ancient city somewhere. Oh, I fell into another mine shaft, which is apparently the smallest mine shaft in the world. There's literally this and that. So let's continue digging down. And once again, no ancient city. Let's just explore these caves and see if we can find one. Nope, there's no ancient city. Let's try over here. Yep, there is an ancient city. And I think you guys have seen me loot enough of these. So let's just speed this up real quick. Okay guys, I don't know if you saw that, but that was the Silence Armor Trim, and I didn't pick it up because I just spawned a warden, which means the Silence Armor Trim is down there, and there's a warden right on top of it. I might have to wait for like 2 minutes until he despawns. There we go, he's going back under. This is my chance. Where is it? It's there. I've got it, boys. I've got it, boys. We've got the Silence Armor Trim. You don't know how rare that thing actually is, guys. It's like 1 in 80 chance. I've only searched yeah, this is my 4th ancient city, and I've already found it. But another world that I had to search 10. So yeah, that is extremely good. And that means this will probably be the last ancient city that I'll loot in this episode. We might loot a few more like in the future. Let's just finish looting this though, because I know there's a few more chests. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I've looted every single chest in the ancient city, which means we can get out of here. And now, let's return home. And here we are, back home. I don't think I've ever been so happy to be back home. That was definitely an adventure of a lifetime. And I'm going to place down every shulker box that I have. And let's see how much stuff I managed to get. 1 shulker box of just stuff, 2 shulker boxes of stuff, 3 shulker boxes of stuff, 4 shulker boxes of stuff. So let me just quickly sort all this stuff out. Didn't hear that voice crack. Okay, and everything has been sorted out. And in this shulker box is the good stuff. When I was in the ancient city, I managed to get a Riptide 2 book. And I think you guys know where I'm going with this. We can finally get Riptide 3. Bang. That's either a good thing or a bad thing, because I am pretty stupid. Watch this. Oh! Yep, no, don't watch that. I nearly popped the totem. And yeah, this could probably get me killed. I've also got 18 emeralds, which is enough for 2 blocks of emerald. And I got a stack and 42 diamonds. Plus 22 TNT for netherite mining in a minute. And I got the Silence Armor Trim, which I'm going to have to grab a few more diamonds, 4 pieces of deep slate, and 4 more extra emeralds. And with these diamonds, I'm going to craft some more Silence Armor Trims, 4 to be exact. I'm going to keep 1 in here at all times, just so we don't lose it. And with these spare 4, I'm going to take off all my armor, go to the smithing table, and it's finally time, after like 15 episodes of not having any armor trim on our netherite armor, we can finally have the Silence Armor Trim on all of our armor. This is a very special moment. Yeah, that is insane. Imagine if you could put like Silence Armor Trim on like an elytra or something. How cool would that be? Anyway, now we can grab our TNT and diamonds, make 8 more blocks of diamond. We can also make 1 more because there's some diamonds in here. Now we can go up here and add 9 more blocks of diamond to our beacon. And yeah, we've pretty much completed the first like layer. We can also add 2 more blocks to our emerald beacon. And yeah, we've made some decent progress on our beacons today. You know what we haven't done today? We haven't made any progress on our netherite beacon. So it's time for the Netherite mining montage. And in today's episode, I'm going to craft 4 shulker boxes of the beds, plus 22 TNT. There we go, the beds have been crafted. And before we explode our beds, I want to explode the 22 TNT. So let me dig out a quick tunnel, place down the TNT. And now, let's explode it. And hopefully there's some netherite somewhere in here. Okay, I've just searched the tunnel and there's not a single piece of ancient debris. That was a wasted 22 TNT. Hopefully I'll have some better luck with the beds. And you guys know what it's time for. Let's go on a netherite mining montage. Okay, and from 4 shulker boxes of the beds, I managed to get a stack and 14 ancient debris. So let's put it in the auto smelters, take out the stuff from the start of the episode, and there's one more method that I'm going to use to get some more netherite. You see, a few episodes ago, when I was ancient debris mining, I did find a bastion on my way back home, so I thought we might as well loot it now. So let's go back into the nether real quick. What the hell? How's an iron golem getting here? Why is there a ghast in here? Let's get out of there. And let me try find it. Here we are. And there's a good chance I'll get some more ancient debris from the chests. I've just got to try not to die. That was close. You can also get plenty of gold from here as well. Here is our first chest. Soul speed, which I don't think I've actually got yet. Some chains, some bone blocks. Yeah, we don't even have soul speed on our boots yet. Here's a double chest. A snout armor trim, some bone blocks, some gold and iron. Look at that. A piece of ancient debris. Oh my god. 3 piglin brutes just dropped on my head. 4 piglin brutes. Oh no, get out of here. That was close. Let's just try burn them from the distance. There's 3 right there. They could have easily killed me then. Here is another double chest. Another snout armor trim. Some golden carrots. Bit of obsidian. Pig step. Some gold and iron. Another chest. Another snout armor trim. Block of gold. Another double chest. Nether upgrade template. A diamond pickaxe. A few chains. Golden apple. And a bit of gold. And another chest. Soul speed 2. And some gold. Another chest. Some bone blocks. And a snout banner pan. I think I've looted the entire bastion. So let's go back to our base. Okay, and this is everything that I got from the bastion. Pretty decent loot, I guess. Only got 1 piece of ancient debris. I thought I'd get more than that, but that's fine. Guess it's not the best method to get an ancient debris. Now I'm just going to sort out this shulker box, put the other piece of ancient debris in there. Now that all this netherite is done smelting, let's craft it onto ingots and make 2 more blocks of netherite. I've also got 2 netherite ingots spare, so I'm going to put 1 in there, grab this shovel out of there, and another upgrade template. Now let's go up here and place 2 more blocks on our beacon. And there we go, we completed the 2nd row of our netherite beacon. It's looking quite good now, to be fair, now that the 2nd row is complete. Anyway, let me go into here, go to the smithing table, and upgrade this shovel to netherite. And finally, I have a shovel with silk touch, not fortune. Let's put my fortune one in there. I absolutely hate having fortune, because first of all, I always used to get dirt and not grass, and also every time I mined gravel I used to just get flint, which is a bit annoying. So yeah, I think silk touch is definitely much better. I want to build a massive snow globe, and you're probably wondering where, because I don't really have a lot of space, do I? Like, we've filled this area up and we've filled the other area up, but there's one place we don't have anything yet. This mountain. So the plan is to completely flatten this out and build the snow globe right here. So that is exactly what we're going to do. Remember this, guys? Episode 1. Hope you guys did enjoy the video. If you did, like the video, subscribe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace. But now we've got to destroy this mountain. So, let's get to work. And whilst I'm digging this out, guys, I'd just like to say, I hope you guys did have a good Christmas, or whatever holiday you guys celebrated. You may not have celebrated any holiday, but I hope you guys just had a good day. I haven't had my Christmas yet, because I'm recording this on the 22nd of December, so Christmas for me is in 3 days, but for you guys, it was 2 days ago. Comment below what you guys got. I can't tell you what I got yet, because I don't know. Okay, so I've servered out quite a lot, but as you can see, my pickaxes are pretty much broken. But before we do that, this gives me the perfect opportunity to add someone else to the Hall of Fame. So let me scroll through the comments of previous episodes. Okay, and I have my person, Loki Logan. Let me also give you a blue dye and your glowing sack. And there we go, another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want to be in the Hall of Fame, all you got to do is comment below your username and whatever dye you want to put in your sign, The next episode, I'll choose someone else, and it literally might just be you. Anyway, back to the video. Let me just sit here for a little bit to repair my tools. I really do need a better XP farm, don't I? Okay, so I've been sitting here for a little while now, and I've repaired my tools a little bit. It really ain't the best farm for XP. It's good for a starter XP farm, but now that we have netherite tools, we need a lot better. And also, whilst we're down here, we might as well trade all this stone and rotten flesh for emeralds, which also gives me some XP. There we go, everything's been traded in. And I managed to get 56 emeralds from that, which can be crafted into a few more blocks for our beacon. Now we can get back to digging. Okay, so once again, my pickaxes are pretty low. So let me just... another stack of emeralds, which is another 7 blocks for our beacon. I've just realised something, guys. Instead of wasting my durability, why not just use a bunch of like random pickaxes in here? I've got 2. And actually, guys, I've realised a couple other things. Back in episode 19, I built this little storage room back here. I've just never used it. So I think at some point I am going to have to fill these chests up with stuff. I'll probably do that like at the end of this episode. Like I can just fill this chest like stone and stuff, so I don't have to go back to the storage room every time I come here. And another thing that I've realised, guys, my shulker boxes are not died yet. Like I've had these 2 shulker boxes like for most of the series, and I've just kept them as normal. So let me fix that. Let's turn one of them black and one of them lime. I'm also going to change the colour of this shulker box to magenta, because this is my enchanted books box. I'm also just going to rename all these. Okay, so here we have enchanted books, corruption shulker box number 1, and corruption shulker box number 2. Anyway, let's get back to mining. And there goes my first diamond pickaxe. There goes the second diamond pickaxe. So let me grab another one and continue. Oh wait, these are efficiency free. I'm stupid. There we go, much better. Okay, and 90 minutes later, we've completely flattened the top of this mountain. And look how much room we have now. Not exactly sure what else I'll build up here. There's plenty more room for other things. Before we start building the snow globe, I'm just going to get rid of like all this dirt and ores and stuff and just make it stone. So 3, 2, 1, bam! Now I've just got a massive flat plate of stone. The question is, where do we want to build this snow globe? I was thinking maybe like behind the statue like here. And I kind of want to build like a base out of stone brick. So let me grab a load of stone brick stairs and slabs. So if I started like just behind these beacons, and let me build a quick circle. Okay, and I think that is an alright circle, because this is only like the base of the snow globe, so it's going to be a little bit like bigger than the actual snow globe, if that makes sense. The next thing I'm going to do is outline this with a block of stone brick right here, all the way around, just like that. And I'm going to have a stone brick slab right here going all the way around as well. And next to the slabs is going to be a full block of stone brick. Okay, and that is the base of our snow globe. On this block is where this like the glass will be, and it'll kind of go like around like that. It's just going to be pretty difficult to make that kind of shape, especially in Minecraft. And obviously for this build, I'm going to need a lot of glass. And we have 4.5 stacks plus 2 stacks of sand, which is probably like maybe like a third of the amount of glass that I need. So let's get this sand smelting. And I guess we can start with this glass and see how far we get. So I think on top of this block, it's just going to be an outline of glass. And then there's going to be another row of glass that kind of goes out like that here, all the way around. And then on top of that, I'm going to do another layer. And this is where it gets a little bit more complicated, because right here I'm going to build another circle like going like that to make it spherical. And guys, I've actually never built a sphere in Minecraft before, so this is a bit of a challenge for me. Okay, so I've built a bit of a circle right here, and I guess I kind of need to make this go up a bit like circular as well, so it's not a square right here, kind of like that I guess. Now let me do that on all the other sides, and now I'm going to build this circle on all the other sides as well. Okay, and there we go, I've built the 4 circles, but I have a bit of a problem, guys. I'm down to my last 4 bits of glass, which means we're going to have to do some exploring to get some sand. And if I remember, in this direction somewhere there was like that massive beach that I found a few episodes ago. Well, this ain't the place I was thinking of, but there's a lot of sand here, so I guess it'll do. This is where that second corrupted village was as well. Anyway, let's just get to work. I'm gonna try and aim for maybe like a shulker box full of sand, so we don't have to do this for a couple episodes. Okay, so I've pretty much got a shulker box full, so let's just head home. So let me just go down here. There we go. We're back home. I'm probably gonna smelt about half of this sand. Okay, now we've got some glass. Hello. As I was saying before I got rudely interrupted, now I've got some glass, let's go up here and continue building this. So in these circles, I want to have like another circle like going out a block, just like that. Now let me do that to the rest of them. That's the first one. Second, and finally the last circle is built. And now I'm going to build like a bit of a circle around this circle. So like right here, I like build another circle on the outside. Just like that. So let me do that for all of them. Okay, and now that these are done, I need to fill in these gaps. So let me just... Okay, and there we go. The last thing we need to do is fill in the roof. So let me just look at the ground, look back up, and boom, the roof is complete. And the next thing to do is actually build the interior. But I have to say guys, doesn't this thing look insane from the outside? And for the interior, I'm gonna need a lot of snow, which we don't have. So let me grab a pumpkin, steal 2 blocks of snow from the auto sorter, spawn in the snow golem, which I thought would produce snow on the ground, but Roche is having a moment. Hello? Give me a second guys. Okay guys, so I've got snow here, I've made it working. Apparently I was in the wrong biome, so I can't have snow on like my mountain, which is a bit weird, but now we can collect snow with our fortune shovel. Okay, and after a little while of farming snow, I managed to get 5 stacks of snow blocks. And the plan is, on this level right here, it's just gonna be all snow. So let me fill all of this in real quick, and there we go. That's pretty much all my snow, I've only got 51 left. So the plan is, right here is going to be a little spruce house. Over here there'll be a mini igloo, and in the middle there'll be a nice Christmas tree. And obviously I'm going to need quite a lot of spruce for this, and 7 logs ain't going to be enough. And I'm also going to need quite a few spruce leaves, so let me just... That should be enough stuff. So I think the first thing I'm going to build is a little house. Okay, and I think this will be the size of it. I want it to be pretty small, but I want it to look pretty nice as well. And obviously we're not going to need the snow here. I'll put some spruce here instead. And a door, and some upside down cobblestone stairs right here. Spruce planks here and here, and all the way around. Spruce stair right there. And at the back of the house, I'm going to put a line of cobblestone going up here. So I want there to be a chimney right here. And now we've got to build the roof. And I think it's going to be a kind of basic design. I'm going to have an outline of cobblestone. Why is there a creeper in here? As I was saying, it's going to be an outline of cobblestone, and in the middle will be spruce. Okay, and there we go. The roof is complete, and I've even built the chimney right here. I'm also just going to break out a little space here and here for some windows. And this is the interior so far. I'm going to put a campfire right there. Bam, a bed right here. Crafting table, a furnace, and a double chest. Let's also not forget to put the glass in. And there we go, the little house is complete. It's a little bit cramped in here, but I don't think I'll ever go in here, so it's fine. But now right here, I'm going to build a little Christmas tree. I think that'll probably be the height of it. Now let's just put down all the leaves. Okay, and there we go, the Christmas tree is built. I decided to move it up a block because it was way too close to the house before, which means I have to build the igloo over here instead. But obviously, that isn't really a Christmas tree. Let's just add a bit of decoration to it. There we go, now it's a Christmas tree. And the next thing I'm going to do is the igloo. So let me build like the outside of it. Okay, so I think this will be the sides of the igloo. I'm going to have a piece of packed ice right here for a window, even though you can't see through it. But if I did normal ice, it would just melt. A green bed and a crafting table. And there we go, I think that is my igloo complete. And there's just one last thing, well actually there's a few more things I need to do in here. First of all, I want a proper entrance to this place. So I think I'll have a door right here and make it look a little bit better with some glass right there. There we go, that looks a little bit better. The next thing I'm going to do is add some paths in here. So let me just dot a bit of gravel around. I'm also going to have a few path blocks in here. And some coarse dirt. And there we go, I think that'll do for a nice little path. The next thing that I want to sort out is lighting, because it's a little bit dark in here. And so the snow and ice don't melt, I'm going to use soul torches and soul lanterns, because by some reason they don't break the snow or ice, and also they're blue, so it kind of fits in the theme. So let me just add a few of these torches around, and a few of these lanterns around. Okay, and there's just one last thing we need to do. Why not spawn in a bunch of snowmen? Just to liven up the area a little bit. I'm also going to craft some snow layers, just so the igloo looks a little bit better. Okay, so I've placed a bunch of snow layers around the whole area, and I've just made it look a whole lot better. Yeah, I think the snow globe is complete. And look how cool this looks. It's definitely be a nice addition to our world. Now let me just sort out these 2 shulker boxes. There we go. And there's just one last thing that we need to do. Let me craft 3 shulker boxer beds. And let's go on the last Netherite mining montage of 2023.
Okay, and from 3 shulker blocks of the beds, I managed to get 55 ancient debris. So let's get it smelted up. There we go. Now it's turned into ingots and make 1 more block of netherite to place on our beacon. I want to build a massive nether hub, which has 4 rooms, 1 in each direction. One way will lead to the netherite mine, another way will lead to the fortress, another way will lead to a bartering farm, and another way will lead to my nether portal. And I probably won't build like the bartering farm today, and I probably won't decorate like the tunnel to the nether fortress today. And for this build, I will need some nether wart blocks, which we don't have. I'm also going to need some crimson stem. Yay, we got 1. Okay, so hopefully that's enough stuff for now. Okay, and I think I'm also going to need some of the blue blocks, which we also don't have. Oh, look what I found, guys. Remember this area? Let me reenact it real quick. No, please. No. Well, I didn't do that. I'm sure you guys remember in episode 3 when I was running across here and I nearly died, because you saw it in the 2023 special. Oh look, it's a little Hawaii dog. Anyway, let me just grab some of these blue blocks. That should be enough stuff for now. Okay, and the first thing I'm going to do is dig out a massive room. So I think I'm going to go down a few blocks. I think I'll go down to about here. This could take a while. And whilst he's doing that, I thought I'd quickly add someone else to the Hall of Fame. And that person is Dan_Adams. There we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want to be in here, all you gotta do is comment below your usernames and whatever die you want to put in the signs. And next episode, I'll choose someone else. But literally, might just be you. Anyway, let's see how Corruption's getting on. No lava, go away! More lava, go away! Seems like he's having fun. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I remember this guy.
So I just went into the nether, and this fella's in here, sticking you in a hole. One day I'm just gonna find him, and I'll be like, oh my god, I remember that.
Bro, you're still here. I feel bad for this guy, just let him live in a hole. I guess he can stay in the nether. Don't fall down that hole, that'd be bad. Okay, so this is what I've got so far. Now this will be like how big it's actually gonna be. All I need to do now is dig it up to like 10 more blocks. So let me just... BAM! That is an absolutely massive room. I think the first thing I'm going to do is plan out the rooms. And also this nether hub isn't going to be like a cube like this, it's going to be kind of like a circular kind of shape around the outside, and it'll kind of fold up as it gets to the top. You'll see what I mean. So I think the rooms for like these hallways are going to be about 4 blocks wide, and I think they'll probably be about 4 blocks high as well. I'll have like crimson stems right here, like a little archway. Because you know me, I like archways. So I think the first direction I'm going to build is the nether portal, which will be right here. And this tunnel won't be that long, probably to about here. And right here I'll build a big nether portal. Let's also just build up these to make a little archway on all of them. And then let's strip the logs. And there we go, that's one of them built. Now let me copy that to the rest of them. And there we go, the archways are built. It's looking pretty cool already, isn't it? So the next thing we need to do is kind of build this wall kind of around like that. I don't really know what material I'm going to do that out of. Maybe nether wart blocks and like the warped wart blocks. Let me just come up with a quick design. Okay, so this is the design I came up with, and that doesn't look like the best, but I want this blackstone to kind of go around like that. It's like a little section of blue. You'll see. So let me just quickly copy that for every single one. There we go. And now this is where it gets a little bit more difficult, because now I'm going to start like making this wall kind of go up and then back down again, and like a half sphere kind of thing. But I should be kind of good at making spheres now because of last episode. So I think I'll use some crimson slabs just to kind of make this go up a bit more. Okay, so I've kind of thickened up like this top bit right here. I'm going to do that for every single one real quick. There we go. Now I'm going to make these stone things kind of go around like that, just like that. Now I'm going to fill in this little gap with those blocks. There we go. Let me just copy that for each one. And there we go. And I have to say, guys, this is looking pretty cool already. Just imagine this with a nice roof. I think the next thing I'm going to do is make these like red blocks kind of go next to this black block. Okay, so it's been a little while and I've kind of started building upwards and it's looking pretty cool, you know. I think I'm just going to quickly copy that design for the rest of them. Okay, and there we go. The next thing I need to do is kind of fill in these gaps, I think. Just so there's not a massive hole right here. I don't really know what I'm going to do up there. I think I might use some more blackstone, and maybe some of this warp block a bit more up there. Let's just see what kind of design I can think of. Okay, so this is like the blackstone outline that I've got. I've used some slabs here just to make it look a bit better, and it's connected up to that. I think I'm going to fill that in with the red block. Just like that. I'll probably put some glowstone stuff in them eventually. So let me just copy that little bit over to these. Okay, and there we go. This thing is looking insane. I think the next thing I'm going to do is fill in like these little gaps here with some blue blocks. So I think I'll just do that for each one. And then up here I'll have some more red blocks. And then this is where I need to make this roof kind of curve right in, so I can make a nice light or something in the middle. Okay, and after a little while, this is what I've came up with. Now so there's like a little gap here for like a light or something. I'm not quite too sure I'll go up there, but I'll leave it open for now. But yeah, it is looking pretty cool. And I think the next thing I need to do is move the nether wall. So let me just break this old one up here. And place it back right here. Now let's light it, and hopefully it brings us back to the same portal that we went through. Where am I? Oh, my base is all the way over there. What the hell? I mean, hey, we do get a bit more obsidian from this. I just realised something though. If I go back through this portal in here, it's just going to send me to like a random part of the nether in it. I'm probably going to be sent like on top of the lava pit or something. Oh wait, so if I go back in here, it should send me back to that portal then. What the hell? Bro, this game is weird. Guess I get more obsidian. I guess I'll have to move this portal to somewhere else. I kind of want that to be the entrance to the netherite mine, that's the only thing. Unless I put it here and it works. Let's just try here. If it doesn't work here, then we'll have to put it over there, and then the netherite mining like staircase, I'll have to go here or something. Alright. Please work. There we go. And that should work if we go back through. Perfect. Okay. The netherite mine can go right there. Starting from there. Nether fortress in that direction. Everything works out in the end, am I right? The next thing I'm going to do is put some black stone on the floor right here. And then I think I'm going to do like my netherite staircase first, which will be at Crimson. Now I've got to dig a massive tunnel all the way down to like level 11. So yeah, this could take a little while. Okay, so as you can see, I've now dug down all the way to my netherite mining area. The next thing I'm going to do, which could take quite a while, is place crimson stairs on the entire thing all the way up, which is going to be quite a lot of wood. I don't think I'll decorate like all the walls and stuff in this episode. I'll probably decorate it up like here or something, but I think I'll do that on the stream. So maybe sometime soon I'll like stream it and I'll just like decorate all this. So if you guys do want to watch that, just follow me on Twitch, corruption_2. I'll put it all in the comments. And also, if you guys didn't know, I do have a Discord channel, so if you guys want to join that, I'll put a link in the comments below. And you guys will like see the thumbnails and like what's actually going to happen in the episode a little bit earlier. Okay, and I've already ran out of wood, and I've probably done most of it now, but I definitely need a lot more wood to decorate it. So let me go grab some. Hopefully 1.5 stacks is enough. Okay, and there we go. The staircase is complete. I think the next thing to do is quickly decorate this room. So let me just dig it all out. Now let me just think of a little bit of a design for this. I think I'll use some crimson stairs right here and here. Maybe for like the floor, I'll use some like crimson stem like this, and I'll strip it. Yeah, I guess that's alright. I think for the walls I'll do nether warp blocks, and then maybe some slabs like this. What I might do is I'll put some more stem like in the wall right here. Yeah, I think that makes it look a little bit better. I don't know what I'll do behind the wall. I think some glowstone and some streamlights might look quite nice. Maybe I could do like a random pattern, maybe something like that. And I do want to add a bit more like light into here, and also fill in that roof, and also do the floor in here, and also sort out this massive hole in the floor. First thing I'm gonna do is like sort out lighting and add some light up there. In here I'll just do something like that. Let me just add a bit of light around this area. Okay, so I've added a bit more light around the area. I've added this little like light thing up there, with a bit of blackstone as well. And I think this area looks even better with the lights. I think the next thing I'm going to do is figure out like a little bit of a design for this. So I think right here I'm going to place some crimson. Every 3 blocks I think all the way down I'll have like a crimson stem like that. And I'll have like a little design in here. It'll probably just be nether warp. And I'll carry on these slabs going around like there. I think I'll have like a strip of wood right here as well, connecting them both up. There's 2 streamlights right there with trapdoors in front of them, and some more nether warp blocks behind. Okay, so I think this will be the design that I'll do all the way down. I've done a bit different up here because obviously this is like the first little bit, if that makes sense, but then this will be the design that I'll go all the way down. But obviously I'm not doing that today. Next thing that we need to do is the floor, because yeah, that doesn't look so good, does it? So let me quickly just mine out the floor, and for the actual hole that's going to be in the middle, it's going to be there. there'll be a 4x4 hole all the way down, which I'll do after I've built the floor. And for the floor, I'm going to use some black stone bricks, and I'm going to connect it up to this like that. I think I'll place some blue wood down there maybe, because obviously that's blue. Yeah, I think that's a nice contrast with that block there. I think I have an outline of black stone bricks right here. And I think in these like 4 quadrants, I'm just going to do some crimson slabs. Okay, and there we go. The floor is complete. I think the final thing that we're going to do in this episode, apart from the Netherite mining montage obviously, is dig all this down and make this look a bit better. So the first thing I'm going to do is just dig it all out. Okay, as you can see, I've now dug it all the way down to here. Also found 2 ancient debris whilst doing that, but now I've got to decorate it. And I think I'm just going to use blackstone to do this, and I'm going to use some soul lanterns as well, I think. So let me just grab a bit more blackstone and some soul lanterns. There we go. And it seems like our nether villager has made his way to the overworld somehow. You can just roam around, I don't care. I'm sure he'll die at some point. So now I've kind of got to think of a bit of a design for this. For right now, I'm just going to fill the whole entire thing in with blackstone, and then I'll come back and put some soul lanterns in. So let me just BAM! Now it's time to put a few lanterns in the walls. So let me do exactly that. And there we go, the lanterns have been placed. There's just one last thing I want to do to this thing. So I want to make it kind of like so this blackstone kind of goes out to the nether a little bit, just as a bit of a better contrast than just like this. So let me do that real quick. Just like that. Also just going to place a few ender chests in here, sort out all of this stuff. There's just one last thing we need to do in this episode. Let me craft 3 shelf boxes beds, go down my brand new staircase, which isn't decorated yet, but it will be in the future. And let's go on the first Netherite mining montage of 2024. Okay, and from 3 shulker boxes of the beds, I managed to get a stack and 1 ancient debris. So let's put in our alloy smelters, and now we wait. There we go, it's done smelting. So let's turn into 16 ingots. Plus we have 2 more ancient debris in here, and 5 ingots, and 3 netherite scraps, which is another ingot, which means I can craft 2 more blocks of netherite. And I have 4 ingots spare. And let's place these 2 blocks on our beacon. There is a lot of netherite here. The netherite dream is definitely becoming real. I want to finally make a better XP farm, because we've had this XP farm since episode 2 and it's just not that great anymore really, because now since we've got like netherite stuff, it's just not very good. But this XP farm I'm going to build today is going to be pretty insane. Plus it's a gold farm, so it'll give me quite a lot of gold, which is good for a netherite beacon. And the first thing I'm going to do is gather all of the materials for this farm. So let me just BAM! And I think that is everything that we're going to need. I should also mention that this gold farm is made by JC Plays, so definitely go check him out. But before we actually build it, let me quickly add someone to the Hall of Fame. So let me scroll through the comments of a few episodes ago. Okay, and I have my person. Infinite lag. Let me also grab your glowing sack. And there we go, another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want to be on the Hall of Fame, all you got to do is complete your usernames and whatever I want to put in a sign. And next episode, I'll choose someone else, and it literally might just be you. Anyway, let's go on with this gold farm. And the first question that you're going to ask yourselves is, where am I going to build the gold farm? You're probably thinking up here, right? Nope. You see, a few episodes ago, we built this. And if I go down here, I left one of these rooms like this, and I was going to build an iron farm here. But instead, this is where the gold farm's going to be. Let me just quickly explain how this farm works. So I think I'm going to build it somewhere in this mountain, because basically I need to build a massive nether portal, and the portal will keep on lighting, and then the lava will get rid of the portal. And every time that happens, when the portal relights, there's a chance that a pigman will spawn, and then when that happens, pigman will fall into water, it will get like lead over here, fall down a little bit of a chute, down under there, and then that's where I'll kill them. That's a quick explanation how this farm works. There's a bit more technical stuff to it, but first thing I'm going to do is build a little bit of a room, like down here somewhere. So let me just dig underground real quick. And now let me just dig out a massive room. Okay, so it's been quite a while, and I've now dug out a pretty decently sized room right here, which is hopefully going to be enough room to build a massive nether portal and a little collection system where the like pigmen will flow down right here. Okay, so the first step is to build up 7 blocks right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we need to go 22 blocks in this direction. And then we need to place a row of obsidian on top of this. And then we need to go up by 22 obsidian. And yeah, I don't have enough room. So that's how far it needs to come out. I think what I'll do is just terraform the land so that stone will come out over here. I'll probably do that off camera though. I'm sorry, wandering trader. I just don't like them very much, to be honest with you. Anyway, now we need to connect up this to that. So let me just... Bam! That is a pretty big nether portal, if you ask me. Okay, and the next step is to figure out where the zombie pigmen are going to spawn from. It could either be this side or this side. And to do that, we need to make a simple little water system. Just like that. And then we need to try light this nether portal. There's a chance that a pigman will spawn when I light this nether portal. There we go. Okay, so the pigmen spawn on this side of the portal. Now we just need to quickly break this little system. Next step is to place a layer of solid blocks right here, and then place 8 blocks right here. Then we need to count 8 blocks from here over to there. So 1, 2, oh, try that again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we need to place a block here and then count another 8 blocks, which should lead right to the end. And place 3 blocks just like that. And then we need some more blocks right here. And then we need a row of solid blocks on this block all the way across. Now let me just fill in these little gaps. And then we need a 3-block wall all the way across right here. The next step is to place a water bucket right here, which should lead perfectly right over there. Nice. Okay, now we've got to build that water system right here again, just like that. So we need to build out 6 blocks in this direction at this block. Okay, now we need to place an observer with the top arrow facing this way, just like that. Now we need to place 5 observers facing this way, then place 2 blocks here and here, and 6 over here. Then we place 3 blocks here, and 3 blocks here. Then we need the 2 layers of 6 blocks here and here. Then place 2 blocks here and here. Then connect up these 2 sides up here. Now I've just got to place trapdoors down here, and then open them all. And then place a lava bucket right here. And that should obviously light the lava portal because the trapdoors are burning. But trapdoors don't actually burn, so they kind of just light the portal instead. And this should keep on relighting the portal just like that. We don't want to do that just yet, because that would kind of glitch out the game and too many pigments would be on the floor. But that's basically how the gold farm works. Now it's got to build like the collection system where all these mobs actually go to, because yeah, they're all just stuck here at the moment, and we need to get them down to here. So I think what I'll do is quickly dig out a little bit of a tunnel system. Okay, so when the pigmen spawn, they'll land in this water and they'll go all the way down here, and they'll reach this sign and they'll fall down to right here, which is where I'll kill them. And as you can see, that pathway is literally right here. The next thing we need to do is build a little bit of an auto sorter right here. So let me just dig out a little bit more of an area. So right here is going to be 3 double chests. There'll also be 3 more double chests on top of them, but I didn't bring enough wood. So let me mine a bunch of trees real quick. We're also going to need quite a bit of iron and some fill blocks. Now let's make a bunch of hoppers and place 1 behind each of these chests. And now let me just quickly make a simple auto sorter. I should be a pro at this now. Okay, and there we go. The mini auto sorter is complete. The only thing we need to do is link these hoppers over to the collection system over there. Okay, and there we go. The collection system to go to the auto sorter is complete. And as you can see, it's already got pigmen spawning, even though the farm isn't on right now, but I don't know how that happened, but I guess that shows how good it is. There's one more last thing we need to do to this auto sorter, and that is to build a simple bin system to get rid of all the swords that you don't need. You could put like the swords in like a massive auto smelter to get some more gold, but this farm is really efficient, so I don't think we'll need any extra gold, to be honest with you. Okay, the next thing to do is just decorate it, because we're not going to leave it like this, are we? So let me grab a few materials, such as smooth stone, andesite, stone brick, polished deep slate, and some glowstone. So the first thing I'm going to do is decorate this floor right here. So I'm going to do a similar design to what I've done to all of these by using like stone bricks on the outside and then smooth stone in the middle. And I'll also decorate under these chests with some smooth stone. And then right here will be a nice wall which will divide the pathway and the chests. Let's also put some andesite stairs right on top of these chests. And right here will be another little walkway so you can just enter like this bin area just in case it gets broken or something. Because this clock might like get broken somehow. Sometimes that happens when you unload the chunks. And now let's start decorating this ceiling in here with some glowstone and deep slate. I'm also going to place some ladders right here. Finish this little pathway just like that, and now let me decorate this pathway. Okay, so it's been quite a while and I've now decorated this little tunnel right here, and if you go over here, if you crouch down, this is where you'll kill the pigmen. And it's just 2 final things we need to do to the entire farm. One of them is to place 3 iron frames right here and then label them just like that. And obviously we just need to turn this farm on now already, and to do that we go in here and place the water, and there we go. The farm should be working. As you can see, pigmen are spawning. And then between this episode and next, I'm obviously going to make all this land look a bit nicer. I won't do it in this episode because I don't have time really in this episode to make all this look a bit nicer, but it'll be done by next episode because I have an SMP to play on, which you guys should go and join if you haven't already. Anyway, let's go try out our brand new farm. So I think what I'll do is I'll AFK here for literally like 10 minutes and let's see how much stuff we get. So I'll see you in a minute.
Okay guys, it's literally been less than 10 minutes and look how many piglins there are here already. It is absolutely insane. I just want to know how much gold we get from all this. Okay, there we go. They're all dead. Look at all this XP over here. Holy crap, look all the XP! All the XP just shoots out the hole and lands out here. But my question is, how much gold is there? Wow. That was literally 10 minutes, guys. That is pretty insane. And I think there's probably loads in the hoppers still floating through, so that's probably not even all of it. Yeah, there's loads here still. That is insane. I would highly recommend building this farm, guys, in your survival worlds. Anyway, let me quickly just sort out all this stuff. There we go, everything's been sorted out. And the next thing we're going to do is build a bartering farm. And with this bartering farm, I'm also going to have a mini water sort, just like I had at the gold farm. But instead of having 3 items to water sort, I need to have 13 items to water sort, which means I need a lot of chests and iron and item frames. So, okay, and here's everything I think we're going to need for now. Oh look, we finally returned back to Nether. It's another villager. He found his way back. So right here, I think is where I'm going to build the bartering farm. So, let me dig out a massive room. Okay, and I think this will do for now. The first thing I'm going to do is place the chests. I think I'll start them here, because having like a 3-block kind of walkway to them. Okay, and that's how many like items there are. And I think right over here somewhere, that's where the piglins will be, like up in here, this roof maybe. And there'll be hoppers underneath them, and when they drop stuff, the loot will kind of flow through into these chests. And the stuff that doesn't go in these chests, like potions and all that sort of stuff, will be over here in a little mini room. Okay, but once again, let me build an auto sorter behind here. Okay, and there we go. Okay, and right here, I'm going to place 3 double chests on top of each other, with some hoppers behind them. That'll be like the overflow chests for like potions and stuff. But now I think we should start decorating it a little bit. So let me just mine out this floor, grab a bunch of materials. Okay, and for the floor, I think I want to have an outline of blackstone bricks, and in the middle out of these crimson stems, kind of like what I did in there. So I'll strip them like that. So let me quickly make an outline out of blackstone bricks, just like that. Then I'll put these blocks down and strip them. And then right here is where the piglins will stand. So let me build a little bit of a staircase going up there. Now I'm going to make up a few polished blackstone brick stairs. That's a lot of words. And place them on top of the chests. And then right here will be some iron frames. And right here will be a wall. And right here. And right here. And I will add a bit more decoration to these walls. Obviously I'm not going to leave them blank. I'll add some like streamlights and stuff eventually. Okay, so it's been quite a while and I've now built up all of the walls. And if you got this little staircase right here, this is where the piglins will stand. And you throw gold right here, and there'll be some glass here, just so like the piglins can't escape. But now I've just got to build the roof. But I think I'll use crimson. So just like I did with the nether one, I want to continue this going along. I'm also going to grab a few crimson trapdoors, place some streamlights right here with crimson trapdoors in front of them. I think for the roof I'll literally just do some crimson slabs. And yeah, I think that looks alright, you know. Now I'm just going to add a few lights around the area. And now let me just sort out this roof in here. Bam! There's just 2 last things we need to do. One of them is to label all of these chests with the different items you can get from bartering. And the next is probably the main one, getting a piglin right here. I'm also going to grab a bunch of gold, craft some red stained glass. I'm also just going to grab a golden helmet so piglins can't attack me. I'm also going to build a little chest right here to store some gold. Now we've just got to find some piglins somehow. Maybe down here we can find some. The answer to that is no, we cannot find any down there. Aha! Finally I found some. Not exactly where I was expecting to find them, but they're on top of my nether hub. If I chuck gold down here, will they just run after it, right? Nope. Guess I'll have to push them. Got the first piglin in here. There is the second piglin. Okay, and after quite a while, I've managed to get 4 piglins into here. And whilst doing that, I did manage to get a Soul Speed 3 book, which is pretty insane. And I will be putting those on my boots in a minute. But before we do that, we do need to label all of these chests. So let me do that real quick. Okay, and there we go. All of the chests have been labelled. Now I'm just going to give these guys a stack of gold and just see how much stuff we actually get from them. So let them do that real quick. And whilst they're doing that, I thought I might as well add Soul Speed to our boots. And there we go, we finally have the maxed out armour. Only took me 27 episodes. Let's go see how the piglins are getting on. Yeah, they still have quite a lot to go yet, so let's just wait here for a little bit. Let time pass. Okay, and the piglins have done barring. So let's see how much stuff we got. 57 iron nuggets, 55 nether brick, 7 fire charges, 49 string, 18 leather, nearly 2 stacks of arrows, no ender pearls, 55 quartz, 7 obsidian, 28 crying obsidian, 53 soul sand, just over a stack of blackstone, and 3 stacks of gravel. Plus we have quite a few more things in here. We have a Soul Speed 3 book and a Soul Speed 2 book, and some potions which can just stay in there. But yeah, I have to say I really like the look of this bartering farm. It is pretty cool. But there's just one last thing we need to do in this episode. Let me craft 3 shulker blocks to beds. There we go. And let's go on a netherite mining montage.
Okay, and from 3 shulk blocks to the beds, I managed to get 63 ancient debris. So let's get it all smelted. There we go, it's done the smelting. So let's turn to ingots, grab some spare netherite from in here to make 2 more blocks of netherite. And now let's add 2 more blocks to our netherite beacon. In this episode, we build a secret vault with many different things. This includes piles of gold, elytras, the dragon egg, and much, much more. And the place I'm going to build the secret vault, right here at the back of the library. And I want to have like a little bit of a piston door right here, which will then lead into a massive room. But I ain't going to dig that out just yet, because I'm going to do something that I haven't done in quite a while, guys. I said I'll do it, so let me just go down here real quick. Choose a strip mine, and let's go on a strip mining montage. Okay, so I strip mined for 1,000 blocks, and here are all the ores that I managed to get. Only managed to get 19 diamonds, which isn't too much, but it's alright. And here are all the blocks, which you probably don't think is that useful, but I'm going to need so much deep slate to build the vault today, so it will come in handy. And with these diamonds I can craft 2 more blocks to place on our beacon, and now we're only 1 row away to complete like the first layer. I'm also going to quickly smelt the iron, but I'm not going to smelt the gold, and you'll see why in a minute. I'm going to need a lot more raw gold, by the way, in this episode, which means we might have to go mining again for a little bit. But anyway, the first thing I'm going to do to this vault is obviously dig out a massive room. So let me just turn around again, and yeah. That's probably not what you guys were expecting, was it? So as you can clearly see, we've encountered quite a few problems here. First of all, the villagers are right here. And second of all, we don't have a lot of space. That doesn't mean I'm not going to build it here, because these problems can easily be avoidable. If we just terraform this mountain quite a bit, it could take quite a while. But we just got to terraform this mountain from like all the way down there, and just make it look a bit bigger, which means we also have to probably extend out about a few blocks, but that's fine. And with these villages, the piston door is going to go right here, which means we could always extend like the walkway to the actual vault to that here, and then we could extend this wall for like 2 more blocks. That doesn't seem a lot, but it might be a lot, because we can also extend it 2 more blocks in this direction. But I think for now, I'm going to completely ignore the fact that this is all out in the open, and I'm just going to build the vault. And the first thing I'm going to do is build the piston door. Now, I kind of want it to be a 3x3 piston door. I've never actually built a proper 3x3 piston door before, so I'm going to have to look up a tutorial. But before we get to work on that, there's a few things I'd like to say, guys. So in between this episode and last, I did terraform this entire mountain here, which means the gold farm is completely covered up. Look how much space we've got now up here. It's pretty insane. I don't really know what I'm going to build up here, but I'm sure you guys have some ideas. So comment below what I should build, and maybe in a few episodes of time I'll build something. I did also aircare the gold farm for quite a while, so now we do have quite a lot of gold and rotten flesh, which you can trade in for emeralds in a minute. But I think before we do anything else, I'm going to quickly just sort out all of this stuff. There we go, everything's been sorted out. And the next thing I'm going to do is add someone to the Hall of Fame. So let me scroll through the comments of past episodes. Okay, and I have my person. Taco Terry 874. Let me also give you a blue dye. And there we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want the chance to be in the Hall of Fame, all you gotta do is simply use your username and whatever dye you want to put in your sign. Next episode, I'll choose someone else, and it literally might just be you. Anyway, let me grab the materials for this 3x3 piston door. Okay, so the materials that we're going to need is 27 obsidian, and we only have 25. I also need 5 slime blocks, I have 0. And we need 4 honey blocks, I have 0. And we need 8 sticky pistons, I have 1. We also need 2 levers, a load of redstone, and now we just need to get some slime. And I don't know where like the nearest slime chunk actually is, but I think if I go down here, there might be some slimes. But I guess whilst I'm down here, I'm going to need a bit more raw gold, so I'm going to mine this up real quick. I'm also going to need a bit of obsidian. I just realised, guys, I could just find a swamp, couldn't I? That may be a little bit quicker. So let's try that. And obviously, we are going to need some honey, so let's just farm this real quick. Last time I did this, they got angry, so hopefully I won't do that again. Let's just prepare. Yep, they get angry. I don't know why they get angry, though. What about if I break the trapdoors? Now let's try it. I guess that was the problem. The trapdoors are blocking the smoke somehow. I guess that's problem solved. That's our first block of honey. But we need 4 blocks of honey. I think we need to find some new beehives and just speed this up. Whilst we're doing that, we can also look for a swamp. Okay, I found a swamp. I guess I'll keep this swamp in mind and we'll just continue searching for some more beehives. And I've just found one, but it doesn't have any wax in it. I guess I'll just have to AFK at my actual one, the back at base then. So I thought maybe there'd a chance of spawning with wax in, but... Okay, so while waiting for it to be night, there's a few things that I do want to do anyway. First thing I want to do is get every single armor trim. And there's literally only one more that I need, and that's the tied armor trim. And the way to get that is killing an Elder Guardian. So let me grab a few water breathings and some milk. So this is one that I've looted like in previous episodes. If we go over here, just past Mushroom Island. Wait a second, I just found a jungle temple, guys. And look, sticky pistons. That saves us a bit of slime, I guess. But we still need slime blocks. I guess it's not that short of achievement because we're still gonna have to get slime somehow. Okay, so call me an idiot, guys, but I may have forgotten where the swamp was. And by the time I found another one, it's now becoming day again. So I guess I'll just loot the ocean monument now. And there it is. Okay, so let's pop some water breathing first of all. And let's do this. There's actually no point in me grabbing the gold because I literally have a gold farm. This is way better than just getting that. And here's our first Elder Guardian. Please drop it, please drop it, please drop it. And nope. Here's a sponge room, which we can't mine yet. And here's the second Elder Guardian. Defeated. And there it is. He had the tied armor trim. There we go. We now officially have every single armor trim in the game. And we might still kill the last Elder Guardian, which didn't drop the tied armor trim. Drink some milk, pop another water breathing, grab some sponge, and get out of here. And now let's put our armor trim into there. And there we go. All of the armor trims. Don't know what we'll do with them, but I guess they're quite cool to have all of them. And the next thing we've got to do is make it turn nighttime so we can farm some slime. If any spawn, that is. There's slime right here. And he dropped his balls. Where are the big slimes at? I found one. I don't think I've ever been so happy to find a slime. And that massive slime only gave me 8 balls. And in total we're going to need 46 balls. And we only have 12. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of big slimes to spawn. Okay guys, it's now becoming day and I only managed to get 12 slime balls. So I think we'll have to come back to this at another point in the episode. Because we can't actually do the piston door yet, we can just gather some other materials. Because we're going to need quite a lot of gold blocks. But as well as needing like normal gold blocks, you're also going to need a load of raw gold blocks, so probably like at least half a stack of raw gold blocks. I want to find a big cave somewhere, and I'm going to need at least a stack of normal gold blocks. So let me just turn all of this gold into here into actual blocks. From all of that gold in there, I only managed to get 25 gold blocks, which isn't really a lot. And I guess whilst waiting for the bees to quickly like grab some more honey, I want to AFK here for a little bit. Okay, and after a little while, I've managed to get another 7 blocks of gold, which gives us a total of 32. But we do have a load of rotten flesh. So let me just take a lot of this out of here real quick and trade it all in for emeralds. That's an easy 32 emeralds. And with all the spare rotten flesh, I'm just going to put it over here. We do have some emeralds in here as well, which means we can create 5 more blocks of emerald to place on our beacon. Okay, and like I said earlier, let's just try and find a massive cave. This cave here looks pretty good, because there's diamonds and gold. Okay, so I've been mining for quite a while, and this is everything I managed to get. 5.5 stacks of gold, which hopefully is going to be enough. Nearly 2 stacks of diamonds, and nearly 5 stacks of iron, because we're kind of running low. And I also found an enchanted golden apple in a dungeon, which is pretty good, so let's put that there in the chest. Craft 13 blocks of diamond, 14 because we've got 6 in there. Smelt the iron, and put the blocks of diamond on our beacon, and there we go. We've completed the first layer on our beacon, which is pretty insane. We can also add 5 more blocks to the second layer. And it looks like the bees have done making some more honey, so let's just do this real quick. And whilst we're waiting for the bees to produce more honey, we can AFK at our gold farm. Okay, so as you can see, I've AFK'd here for a little bit longer. And yeah, I got some more gold, so that's pretty good. And look at that, our bees have produced us some more honey. Now just 1 more block of honey away from getting all the honey blocks. So let me just do another 10 minutes of AFKing. Okay, so I've AFK'd here for a little bit longer, and in total I managed to get 19 extra blocks of gold. And also our bees have been done producing honey again, so let's just do this. Oh wait, only 2 of them finished producing honey, these 2 haven't yet. I guess we've got to wait here for a minute. Okay, and finally I've produced the honey. We have now got the 4 blocks. We still need the slime blocks, which is really annoying, but I'm gonna keep searching. Okay guys, so I got so bored of waiting for it to be night, so I literally made a slime farm down here, and as you can see, I think it works, you know. Hopefully we can get enough. Okay, so after quite a while, I managed to get 57 slime balls, which is definitely gonna be enough. Okay, with all these materials, we can finally start building the piston door. So the first thing we need to do is place 3 bits of obsidian right here, and then place some more obsidian at these 5 blocks, and here and here. And at the end of obsidian, I'm going to place a sticky piston, then a piece of obsidian, and another sticky piston. And then the same on the other side. And this is where our slime blocks come in handy, just like that. And then honey on this side. Then we need to place our door
right on these blocks. Sticky piston right there, and a sticky piston right there. Then we need to place 2 repeaters on either side, here and here. This one needs to be a 4-tick delay, this one needs to be a 2. Then we need 2 obsidian right here, a block, and a redstone repeater. And the same on the other side. And this needs to be a 3-tick delay, just like that. Then needs to be a block there and a block there. Same on the other side. Then we need redstone here, here, and here. Then we break this block and then 2 down. Redstone there, and repeaters here and here. Now we need to just dig out this hole all the way across. Redstone all the way across. And if we place a lever right here, that should extend. Nice. And now behind this one we're going to dig down to, and then behind this one we're going to dig down to. Then place a sticky piston at the bottom of each hole, then a redstone block there and there. Continue this tunnel and place some redstone. Okay, now it's got to connect up this redstone to where we want the lever to be. But I'm not actually going to have a lever, guys. You know what I thought would be cool? This bookshelf right here, we take the book out, and then the door opens. So that is what we're going to do. Which means we're going to need a lot more redstone. Which isn't going to be a problem. And there's no tutorial for this part, because it's like my own build. So this could go horribly wrong. All I've got to do is just link some redstone to there. So what could possibly go wrong? Okay, so here is the test. If I pull this book out, the door should close. Okay guys, it's been quite a while, but I think I figured it out. Never mind. Trust me guys, it did just work. Wait, I think it might work now. I'm not good at redstone, guys. Okay, so it's been quite a while, but I've now figured out how to build the piston door. So, just watch this, guys. Pull this out. That is insane. And then you put it back. And I'd just like to say, guys, I didn't actually build this. So, this right here is how to make, like, that into, like, a lever instead of, like, a button press. But I don't know how to do all this, so huge shout out to my brother for helping me with this. It was much appreciated. So yeah, thank my brother in the comments, guys. Anyway, let's finally start building this vault. The first thing I'm going to do is gather the materials, such as deep slate, prying obsidian, black stone, and some basalt, which can be turned into polished basalt. So the room is going to start about here, so I have like a bit of a walkway into it, which means right here will be a little pillar. Now let me quickly dig out the floor. Now let me build the pillars at the entrance. These are going to go quite high, and they're going to like kind of slope down, have like little mini archways just like that all the way across like the entire thing. And in the middle there's also going to be like pillars which will then go up to the roof to support it. So every 6 blocks there's going to be a pillar, and for the outside block there's going to be deep slate bricks. So just like I have like these blocks on the outside, instead of using stone brick I'll just use these deep slate blocks just to make it a bit darker and cooler. Okay, so I think this will be how like big it's going to be over here, so it'll come out all the way to here, which is a lot of terraforming, but it's fine. And yeah, I definitely have to extend that out to there as well. Let me just quickly join up this to over there, just like that. And also the wall actually won't be here, it's going to be like here, just so these pillars are actually a block out. And I kind of want a bit of a walkway down the middle, so let me do that real quick, just like that. And I have to say guys, it's looking kind of cool already, isn't it? And right here will be like my throne, but I'll probably do that last. And I don't know what to do for the actual floor, because I want it to be different to this, but I might actually just use black stone. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Okay, and there we go. The floor is complete. Now I have to figure out what to do for the walls. I might just use dry obsidian and obsidian. I know it's a lot of obsidian, but I think it'll look pretty cool. I mixed some like crying obsidian there with like some cracks with like some magenta glass with glowstone at the back. You'll see what I mean. And yeah, that's going to be a lot of obsidian, but I'm going to do it anyways. And I think I know the best way of getting obsidian, guys. Instead of just going in caves and putting water over lava and mining it that way, why not go to the end? And instead of just mining it like this, I thought I'd build a beacon to get haste 2, which should speed things up a lot. So let me mine obsidian until I get about 10 stacks. Okay, so it's been quite a while, but I managed to get exactly 10 stacks of obsidian. And now let me just remove the beacon, and now we can get back to work. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is build these archways. I'm going to need some sort of stairs. I don't know what material I'm going to make the stairs out of, because I want it to be a similar colour to the basalt. I'm thinking some polished deep slate stairs. They probably look the most similar to those blocks. Okay, so I think this will be how the archways will look. So let me just do that kind of design on all of them real quick. Okay. And there we go. Now I need to build the pillars in the middle. So I think there'll be 6 of them just like that down the middle. And then there'll be stairs right here as well on all of them. There we go. And now let me just fill all of the walls in with obsidian. I'll put some current obsidian later, but I won't do that right now. Okay, and there we go. The walls are complete. It'll look much better when there's current obsidian and magenta glass and stuff in there. But even without it, look how insane it's looking. I think the next thing that I kind of want to focus on is the roof. Okay, so I think this will be the design that I'll do for all of them. It doesn't look too great because
because obviously like you can actually see like what's behind it and stuff. But let's just say there's some polished deep slate, something like that. It's gonna look a little bit better. So let me just add these 2 stairs and the 2 blocks and connect all of these up real quick. Okay, and there we go. It looks a little bit messy because there's a little like stone and stuff that I used just to place the blocks, but you can't see it when it's done. And now I need to figure out what material I want to use for the roof. And I think I'll use some deep slate tiles. And let's see what kind of design I can think of. Okay, so this is the design that I've came up with. I've laid some grey glass right up there to have a little bit of a fog effect into some glowstone. And I put some deep slate tiles around. And yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. And now I need to copy that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more times. Yeah, this could take a little while. That's the first one complete. That's the second one. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and finally, the 7th one is complete. And this place is looking insane. The only thing left to do with the roof now is these gaps right here. So let me quickly come up with a little design. Okay, so this is the design that I came up with for this little bit right here. So now let me quickly copy that 3 more times. Bam! Oh yeah! The roof is now complete. Just look how cool that is. And the next thing I'm gonna do is add some like things in these obsidian walls with some crying obsidian, magenta glass, and some glowstone. And I'll make it kind of like look like the walls kind of cracked open. You'll see. Just like that. So instead of using magenta glass like here, I use purple and a magenta inside just to give it a bit more of a foggy effect. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool, you know. Now I'm going to build something similar to that on every single one of these black walls. This could take a little while. Okay, and after quite a while, the walls look insane. The next thing I'm going to do is just decorate this because yeah, I'm kind of fed up with just walking across whatever this is. So let me just... and boom! There we go. That's much better. If you know, you know.
Let me just go like this. Boom. Ah, that's better.
The next thing we need to actually do is decorate in here because it's a bit empty at the moment. So let me craft all of this raw gold into raw gold blocks. And now let's just make a few piles of gold. And there we go. That's the first pile complete. Now let me build about 6 more of them. Okay, so it's been quite a while, and I've now put down all of the gold. I didn't actually have enough gold, so I had to go mining, and I did find 35 diamonds, which is quite good, which is 3 more blocks of diamond. So let's place it on our beacon. Also, don't worry why the gold beacon looks like that. Definitely didn't steal any. And there's just one last thing we need to do to the vault, and that is to add a little throne right here. And I think I'll make the throne out of dark oak. I feel like making it out of stone would just be a bit weird. So let's build this thing. Okay, and after a little while, this is what I came up with. I decided to add like an emerald block up there because, you know, I'm green. And if I sit right here, I think that is pretty cool. So yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy this video. If you did, you know, give it a like and please subscribe. It would mean a lot. This vault is just absolutely insane. I love it. Like, it's so cool. But I think the best thing about it is this. Oh. Okay, so problem solved. All it was just like a piece of glass right here. So if I put the book back in, it now works. And I also just quickly added some elytras right here, and I also added some ender chests in here. I think it just adds a little bit more of a cool theme to it, I guess. If we get more like elytras in the future, I could like outline the entire place of elytras. That would be a fun project to do. I also, on my throne, I added the dragon egg right here, and yeah, I think that's a pretty cool place to put it. And I've done a few things off camera, guys. First of all, I did end up fixing the gold beacon because last episode I did have to take a few blocks because we ran out, but it's all fixed now. And also I traded to a bunch of villagers and managed to get 3 stacks of emeralds, which is 21 blocks of emerald to place on the beacon. And there we go, we've nearly completed the first layer now. And because I've upgraded all these villages, as you can see, we now have a new Woodland Explorer map, which means we can loot another Woodland Mansion, which is exactly what we're going to do. So let me just go through the things that we're going to do in this episode. So first of all, we're going to loot a Woodland Mansion, get every pottery sherd, then we're going to build a fishing dock, then we're also going to build a proper mine entrance, and then we're going to make 4 shulker boxes of beds and go netherite mining. But before we get into all that, let me add someone to the Hall of Fame. So let me scroll through the comments of past episodes. Okay, and I have my person. Sits does random stuff. And if you guys want the chance to be in the Hall of Fame, all you got to do is currently use your usernames and whatever die you want to put in a sign, and next episode I'll choose someone else, and it literally might just be you. And to get this Woodland Explorer map, we're going to need another 11 emeralds. But as you can see, I've labelled these chests now and filled them up with stuff. which can be traded in. There we go, got all the emeralds we need. Now let me grab a compass to grab a Woodland Explorer map, which by some reason I can't see. Oh, there we go. Don't know what happened there, guys. Okay, so it looks like this Woodland Mansion is in this direction. And you guys haven't seen how the vault looks on the outside yet. Yeah, it looks a bit weird, doesn't it? Don't worry, guys. Soon I'll fix it all up. Anyway, I'll come back when I find something cool, or get closer to the Woodland Mansion. And I just thought I'd say, guys, the only reason I'm really looting this Woodland Mansion is just to get a few more totems, because you never know when you're going to need them. And I know I can get totems from doing a raid, but I thought, you know, I think looting in the Woodland Mansion is a bit more exciting than just doing a raid. Okay, guys, I've just found an ocean ruin, and because one of our goals is to get every pottery sherd, and I did bring a brush with me, we might as well see what we can get now, which is apparently nothing but wooden hose. I found an emerald, and a pottery sherd. I don't think I have that one, so that's good. Okay, so I think I looted most of it. I managed to get 3 new pottery sherds, and 3 emeralds. And I found a buried treasure map, which is underneath the ocean. Yeah, I'm not wasting time looking for that. Instead, I'm going to carry on looking for the Woodland Mansion. Nearly just popped a totem. Okay, so I found a dark oak forest. This might be where the mansion is. Nope, apparently not. Okay, guys, here we are. After like 20,000 blocks, and it starts raining as soon as I say that. Okay, so I found the first chest with a Vex armor trim, nice. And here is another chest with another Vex armor trim. I don't think a piece of dirt was supposed to spawn here. I also don't think a piece of stone was supposed to spawn in here either. Okay, and I think I've looted the first floor, so let's go to the second, where I can get a bunch of books. And I mean a bunch of books. And here's our first totem, dude. Defeated. What in the world is this? Just a random hole. Okay, so I've looted the second floor now, so let's go up to the third one. Here's another totem, dude. Okay, so I've looted the third floor now. Let's just see if there's any secret rooms. And there aren't any. But here's everything that I got from the Woodland Mansion. Was it worth it? I don't know. Maybe, because we did get 2 totems. Before we leave, this is one last thing I want to do. Burn. Maybe I should have burned it when I'm outside of it, not inside of it. Anyway, bye-bye Woodland Mansion. And now I have a 20,000 block journey back home. And I'm going the wrong way. So, I'll see you guys when I'm back at base. Okay, and after a very long journey, I am back at base. And quite a lot happened on the way back home. So I found a new desert, and I found a camel, which I thought was pretty cool. I also found 2 desert temples where I got 4 Dune armor trims. And something pretty cool happened, guys. So I found an ocean ruin, and I found not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 sniffer eggs. And with these eggs, I thought it'd be pretty cool to just like put them around our base, so we can just have sniffers roaming around, and we can also get the seeds from them. Oh yeah, and I also found a new mushroom island. But now let me just sort all this stuff out, because yeah, we did get quite a lot, didn't we? Okay, and there we go, I've sorted everything out. With the diamonds and emeralds I got, I can craft 3 more blocks of emerald and 1 more block of diamonds, which can be placed on the beacons. One of the goals for today's episode is to get every pottery sherd, and in here, I have 18 out of the 20, which means we need 2 more. And both the pottery sherds that I need are found in cold ocean ruins. I mean warm ocean ruins. So let's grab our brush, repair our elytra, and search for a warm ocean biome. Here is a warm ocean ruin, which didn't even have a single piece of suspicious sand, which is a bit annoying. Just found 6 diamonds from 1 blacksmith, which is pretty insane. And another 4 from in there. 10 diamonds from 2 blacksmiths. And an enchanted golden apple from this ruined portal. What is my luck right now? Finally, I found a warm ocean ruin, and this one does have some sand, so let's hope we can get the pottery sherds. Well, I've got another sniffer egg and another sniffer egg, and I think I've looted all the suspicious sand here and didn't get a single new pottery sherd, so we're gonna have to find another ruin real quick. Here we go, another sniffer egg. The whole base is gonna be filled with sniffers at this rate. Okay guys, it's been so long. It's now the next day, but I finally got the 2 pottery sherds. And the reason it took me so long, guys, is because I'm very, very stupid. You see, the snort pottery sherd is found in the warm ocean, but the Morna pottery sherd is found in the cold ocean. So there's me searching in like warm oceans for like an hour, but it's not even there. Thank God my brother told me it was in the cold ocean biome, otherwise I'll still be searching now, to be honest with you. And also, to prove how stupid I am, just watch this clip. Yes guys, I popped a totem. I told you Riptide 3 probably wasn't a good idea. Anyway, we also did get 10 more sniffer eggs, which is pretty insane, and 42 emeralds and 15 diamonds, which can be turned into blocks and placed on the beacons. Just like that, we've completed the first layer of the emerald beacon. The next thing I'm going to quickly do is put some more sniffer eggs around the area. There we go, that's every single pottery shed. Now that the wooden mansion and pottery shed projects are complete, the next project is to build the fishing dock. And for this build, I'm going to need a lot of spruce wood and oak wood, and we don't have neither of them. So let me grab 4 pieces of dirt, some bone meal, some spruce saplings, and then mine some oak trees. And look at that, my sniffer eggs are already hatching. Now I just quickly place some dirt, place some spruce trees, and now let me cut down about 3 or 4 of these big trees. Okay, and I think that should be enough wood for now. So let's get to work. The first thing I'm going to do is clear out some trees, and then right about here, I'm going to have like a little bit of a path that goes out. So let me just get rid of this little fence panel right here, and then there'll be a staircase that will then lead all the way down to the fishing dock. So I think there'll be some oak logs going here and here. Obviously they will be stripped as well, and the stairs will be on this block right here. Okay, so as you can see, I've built this staircase right here. Now we need to build a path which will then lead over to here to another staircase. Okay, so right here will be where the absolutely massive staircase will start, and it'll go all the way down to that little flat area right there. That's where I'll build a little house. The first thing I'm going to do is build just the stairs of it, and then I'll add the oak logs next to it in the future. Okay, so I built down the stairs a little bit, but I've got this like wall right here, and instead of terraforming that all of that and making it look good, I think what I'm going to do instead is kind of make the staircase go like down and back round this way, so like flatten out, and I'll go to the left and then back down again. So I just came up here and I was like, wait a second, where's my egg gone? Look, there's a baby sniffer in my sugarcane farm. Drop some names for my sniffers in the comments, guys. Okay guys, so as you can see, I kind of built out where the stairs are going to go. The next thing we need to do is grab a load of oak wood and place it on this block all the way down, and that is the last of them placed down. Now we just gotta strip them all, and there we go. It's looking pretty cool, isn't it? Next thing we need to do is place cobblestone walls on top of every single block. Okay, and the next thing we need to do is add a few lanterns. Look at that, I had the perfect amount of lanterns. But yeah guys, I have to say, this staircase is looking pretty cool, you know. But there's still a lot more that we need to add to it. For example, some supports down here maybe would look quite cool. And also making the underside of the staircase look a little bit better as well, by adding some spruce stairs and oak stairs. Okay, and there we go. Now the underside of the staircase looks much better. The next thing I'm going to quickly do is add a few pillars. Okay, and there we go. I've added a few little pillars, which definitely makes it look a lot better. The next thing we can start doing is building a little house right here. And I kind of want it to be sitting on like a stone brick platform, which will then lead over to like the little lakey area. Okay, so I think this will be how big the house is going to be. I'm going to extend the stone brick platform a little bit more in this direction in a minute. But before we do that, I'm going to start construction on the house. Now the reason I made it so big right here is because the walls aren't actually going to be like on this block. They're going to be here, meaning the room isn't actually going to be that big. I kind of want these oak logs to kind of stick out at the front and at the back. And then at the bottom here, I kind of want like a layer of stone. So instead of just using plain cobblestone for the entire thing, I'm going to put a bit of andesite in as well. I think the door will go here. Wait, no, never mind, the door will go over here. And then I'll build some walls in the interior, so we could have like a little kitchen area to smelt the fish, a little storage area to put the fish in, and a little bedroom area. And I might even have like a little attic or something. And also at the front right here, there's going to be another door. Okay, so this right here will be like a mini bedroom area. This will just be like a little walkway to the rooms. And this will be like a big kitchen / storage room. And for these main walls, I'm just going to use some spruce, just like that. So also mark out a few windows. Then place some oak logs up here, and then for the roof I'm going to use some oak, andesite and cobblestone. So on the outside block's going to be like a bit of an outline of stone. Okay, and that's the outline of the roof complete. Now I've got to fill it all in with oak. Okay, and there we go. The roof is complete. Next thing I'm going to do is put some glass in the walls. Now I'm going to add a few doors. Then for the roof inside, I'm just going to use some oak slabs just like this. And right here is going to be a ladder, which will then lead to a little attic. I think I'm just going to craft a bunch of barrels. Now I'm going to use up here just for storage. And I will put some like plant pots up here as well a bit later on. The next thing I want to do is the bedroom. There'll be a green bed right there with an item frame above it. I'm also going to put a painting right here, just like that. Right here there'll be a little table with a plant pot with a jungle sapling. And there'll be a crafting table here, plant pot on top. Then I'm going to put some signs across this bed. And there we go, the bedroom is complete. When I put a fishing rod in the iron frame, now it's complete. Now I'm just going to decorate this little bit right here real quick with with a little table, plant pot, with a flowering azalea. Iron frame there, which will eventually have a fish in. I'm also just going to put an ender chest right there. And now it's time to build the kitchen. So I think I'll put 2 smokers right here and here. Spruce stairs either side, with flower pots. Painting right there, that's the one. And also up here, I'm going to place iron frames on top of all these barrels. Flower pots here, here and here, with flowers in them. I'm not quite too sure what to put on this side of the kitchen. Build a little counter like that. Iron frame there, and I'll put like a fish or something in later. I'm also going to destroy this and place a crafting table. Flower pot right there. Place the lantern there, and place 2 in the attic. The next thing we need to do is build out here, because yeah, it kind of just stops, doesn't it? So we just extend this little thing right here by a few more blocks. And over here, this is where I'll be fishing, and right here I'm just gonna have a couple boats, just like that. I'm not just gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna add some oak logs and just make it look a little bit better. Now I want to build a bit of a fence around here. I think I'll make it out of spruce. Okay, so it's been quite a while, and this is what I've came up with. So I've added some more oak logs right here, just to support it a little bit more. I think it's looking pretty cool, you know. I think the final thing that I really need to do is to add a little pile of barrels right here, just like that. One thing that I'm going to do is build a path. And there we go, guys. The fishing dock is complete. Now let's build this stuff in the auto sorter. And the next thing on our list is to build a coal mine entrance. For this build, I'll need a lot of oak wood, and building the fishing dock pretty much used it all up, which means I'm gonna have to farm some more. Hopefully 2.5 stacks of logs will be enough for now. And the place I'm gonna build this cool cave entrance is going to be right here. I'm going to have a path coming off of this over to here, which will then lead like a little bit of a minecart track, which will then lead down into the mines. So the first thing I'm going to do is build a little bit of a starting point for the rail track. So I think right here is when the minecart will start going down. Okay, so it's been a little while. I've built the path over to there, and I made this look a little bit better. The next thing I'm going to do is make this path go all the way down to here, which could definitely take quite a while. So I think what I'll do, guys, is I'll come back when I've built like this all the way down to the bottom, and I'll start decorating it. Okay guys, it's been quite a while, but I've now built the entire thing all the way down here. I've also put rails on the whole thing all the way up, but the next thing we need to do is just add some redstone blocks to actually power the rails. So let me do that real quick. Okay, and there we go, all the rails are powered. And also, when I was building this, some sniffers did grow up, like most of the sniffers here are now like big ones. And I did manage to get torchflower seed, which is pretty cool. I think next episode I'll probably set up like a bit of an ancient seed farm. But the next thing we need to do is decorate this a little bit. And I kind of want to make it look a little bit more like supported. I think the first thing I'm going to do is craft 2 barrels and some minecarts. Place a barrel right here with 2 minecarts. What? How have I just popped another totem? How? I'm so confused. Well, I guess it's the 2 totems from the Wood Mansion you stopped in this episode. Anyway, let's place a barrel down here as well with the minecart. And to decorate it a little bit more, I'm just going to add a few more supports of like oak logs and stuff. Okay guys, so I've now added some pillars along the entire thing. It's looking pretty cool, you know. The next thing I'm going to do is craft a load of fences and fence gates to place right here and here. And now let me just place fences along the entire thing right here. Okay, that's one side of the fence is complete. Now let's do the other side. Okay, and that's the other side of the fences complete. There's just one final thing we need to do to this, and that's to add some lights to it. So let me just add a few lanterns. Okay, and there we go. All the lanterns have been placed. What we'll quickly do, just see if it works. This is pretty cool, isn't it? And we are up. And now that this mine entrance is now complete, there's just one last thing on the list, and that is netherite mining. But guys, I'm really sorry. There's no netherite mining in this episode, even though I said I would, but I literally have hardly any time to get this video out. What I'm going to do instead is tomorrow night, Friday, at about 8 PM UK times, I'm going to stream netherite mining for about 2 hours, and get about 4 blocks of netherite, just to make up for all of this that I haven't been netherite mining in a little while. And also next episode I'm going to build a creeper farm, and yeah, that'll get me a little more TNT, and instead of using beds, I can just use TNT, which is way more efficient. So yeah, we didn't get all of the objectives complete, but we did complete quite a lot of things, like this cool fishing dock, and the mine entrance. In this episode, we built a creeper farm that produced me hundreds and hundreds of gunpowder per hour. And before we get into building it, guys, I did do a stream the other day, and look how much ancient debris we got. 53 netherite scraps, which is 13 ingots, which is another block of netherite. We also did get some spare netherite to put into there. I know it's only one more block, but it's a step in the right direction, I guess. That was pretty fun to stream all that, and huge shout out to everyone who's tuned in. I think I might do that more often, you know. Let's place a block of netherite on our beacon. And also, guys, I managed to get 4 pitcher pods and 3 torchflower seeds just by running around for a little bit. I'm not going to use like a specific like tutorial for the gunpowder farm. It's basically going to be like my own kind of version of it. What I do know is we're going to need a lot of items. Probably about 4 shulker boxes of materials. Some of them are pretty easy though, like 2 shulker boxes of cobblestone. But some materials are going to be quite difficult. For example, 9 stacks of buttons, 24 stacks of trapdoors, and just some other simple things like chests and hoppers. And you're probably wondering, how am I going to get all that wood? Like I normally do, let's grab 4 saplings, bunch of bone meal, some dirt, and now I'm going to mine about 10 big trees. Okay, so I've cut down quite a few trees, and I've managed to get nearly a shulker box of spruce logs. And one thing that I thought I'd quickly mention is that I did do some fishing over here, and if I go up here, I put some labels on like our chests up here. Obviously not all of them are labelled, because I haven't got every single item you can get, like bows and stuff like that, but I got most of the drops. I think I will do some more fishing between this episode and next as well. And also at the bottom of this creeper farm, there's going to be like a trident killer, so we need 4 pistons, 4 observers, and 4 redstone torches, and 1 leather. This chest is pretty full of rubbish, isn't it? And there's everything I need for the trident killer. And here are the items for the collection system. Okay, so that's all the buttons and trapdoors I'll craft now. And you're probably wondering, where am I going to build the creeper farm? Now the best place to build a creeper farm is above an ocean, which is exactly where I'm going to build it. So somewhere here. I also don't want to build it too close to that ocean monument, because you never know, might do stuff there in the future. I think this right here looks like a decent spot. So the first thing we need to do is build up about 100 blocks from the ocean. Okay, so I've decided to do 50 blocks instead, because this will be where the collection system is, so the farm won't start until another like 10 blocks anyway. And what we can do, I was going to say try to find some caves, but that's not the diamond. And obviously it's Nate Vein. Here we go. Let's light up these caves and find some more diamonds, I guess. And some more. And look at that, some more. I literally just found a mine shaft under here as well, which is quite cool. Just found an enchanted golden apple in one of the minecart chests. Okay, so I think I've lit up most of the caves underneath here. The next thing I'm going to do is build the trident killer at the top. Okay, and that's the trident killer complete. So as you can see, that trident kind of moves around. When the creepers fall, they'll die to the trident. Next thing I'm going to do is build the collection system underneath this. Okay, so I've built a basic little collection system underneath it. Then we just got to build up this chute about 20 blocks. Then we want to build out 8 blocks in each direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I've got to do that 4 more times. Then fill it all in. Then we're just going to place some blocks right here on this layer all the way around. And then we just need to place stairs on top of all these blocks. Look at the view from up here though, guys. Look at the sunrise just behind Mushroom Island. Isn't that nice? And the next thing we need to do is place water on every single stair. This could take a little while. And that is the last water bucket. Then we need to go right here, 4 blocks up, and break these blocks. Then we want to go 14 blocks in this direction, and same over here. Then we want to build out 14 blocks here, 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 and here. And then once you place them all, you just want to connect them all up just like this, so there's holes. And after you've done, there should be a platform that looks like this. Now I need to grab a bunch of buttons and trapdoors, place them on these blocks. Now I want to place a button in every single hole. Okay, now we'll build the exact same thing on this level. Okay, and there we go. Now we need to build this, not 2 times bigger, but 3 times bigger. So now we have like 6 platforms so the creepers can spawn. The next thing we need to do is, so we don't get like a bunch of random mobs spawning, and just to make it creepers, we need to place trapdoors above every block that doesn't have a button underneath it. So let me do that for all 6 layers. Okay, and now I've placed trapdoors in every single level. The next thing we need to do is build up 3 blocks, break these 2, build another layer on top of this thing, but except without the holes. We won't have the holes in this layer. And the next thing we need to do is build out about 12 blocks in each direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me do that 3 more times. And now I've just got to fill the entire thing in. So let me just look at the floor, look back up, and boom. The platform is built. Next thing we need to do is just add a few torches up here so no mobs can spawn. That should be enough torches. Now I'm just going to have to go down here, and then above the blocks that doesn't have buttons on, I'm just going to place some more trapdoors, and that is all the trapdoors placed down. The next thing we need to do is go down to about here and build out quite a few blocks. I think we'll go to about here, so let's just build a little platform, and this will be the AFKing spot. So now we can get rid of all this cobblestone over here. That's the creeper farm pretty much complete. But guys, do you really think I'm just going to leave this just floating above the ocean. No guys, I'm gonna build an absolutely massive creeper statue just to make it look much better. What the hell? Once this went down, and turn it back on again. Look at this. About to say there's a wandering trader in there and the creeper fell. Oh, I guess he can get crushed as well. I accidentally made a wandering trader farm. Anyway, let me quickly go back to base and chuck away everything I don't need. And also guys, whilst I was lighting up all those caves, I did manage to find 53 diamonds. Plus we have some more in here, which is another 6 blocks for our beacon. And whilst I'm back at base, might as well add someone else to the Hall of Fame. And that person is Pumpkin Man. Let me also give you your orange dye. There we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want a chance to be in the Hall of Fame, all you gotta do is complete your usernames and whatever dye you want to put on your sign. In the next episode, I'll choose someone else, and it literally might just be you. And for this massive creeper statue, I'm gonna need a lot of concrete. I was originally gonna do it out of wool, but if I do it out of wool and that starts thunderstorming and it just burns down, I'll be sad. And to make all this concrete, I'm gonna need a lot of sand. Probably about 2 shulker boxes full. So let's just fly to a bunch of beaches and destroy them. And yeah, that sentence took like 10 minutes to finish. Look at all this sand. I think all this should be enough. So, let's get to work. Okay, and after quite a while, there is 2 shulker boxes of sand. So let me just go back to my base. Now hopefully we have 2 shulker boxes of gravel. And yeah, we nearly have 2 shulker boxes of gravel. Let's just take all that out of there. Now obviously to build a creeper statue, we're going to need a lot of green dye and a lot of grey dye. Now white dye wouldn't really be a problem because obviously we've got a bunch of bone meal. But yeah, we don't really have a lot of black dye or green dye. But luckily a few episodes ago I did build an automatic cactus farm, which produced me quite a bit of cactus, which I can quickly smelt. Okay guys, now that the green dye is done smelting, let's take it all out. Next thing we need to do is get a load of black dye. Here we go. Now I'm going to try to get about a stack of ink sacs, so give me a minute. Okay, and there we go, that is a stack of ink sacs obtained. And now let's craft all of the concrete that we need. Okay, so I think in these shulker boxes is all of the concrete I'm going to need for now. I'll probably need a lot more in the future, but I can craft it as I go. And also guys, I'm not just going to build a creeper statue floating above the ocean. I'm going to build a dirt block here. It's also going to be floating 3 blocks above the ocean, because then it'll look like it's like a pixel kind of floating out. Because basically, how this is going to work is each pixel in game is going to be a 3x3 like square out of blocks, if that makes sense. So yeah, this creeper is going to be huge. But now let me just build out the outline for the dirt block. Okay guys, so this will be the size of the dirt block. It's 48 by 48, which is just absolutely huge. For reference guys, this is a normal dirt block, and this massive square is how big this dirt block's going to be. As you can see, there are a lot of shades of green, and I've only got like green concrete and lime green concrete, which is like that pixel and that pixel. There's like 3 other different colours. But I think what I'll do is I'll just grab all of the green and lime green, and I'll build what I can, because I might have to get some terracotta or something. But I think the first thing I'm going to do guys is convert all of this concrete powder into actual concrete, because building a creeper when like your blocks do that, yeah, that'll be kind of awkward. So this could take a very long time. But let me just convert all of this into concrete. So now let's start building this grass block. So let me just do all of the lime green pixels first, then I'll do all the green pixels, then I'll have to go to the desert and grab some terracotta. So I'll come back when I've built all of the pixels that are lime green. Okay guys, and there's all the lime green placed down. Now I'm just going to place down all of the green concrete. So I'll be back in just a minute. BAM! That is all the green that we need to place. Green concrete, should I say. Because now we need to get a bunch of terracotta. I think about a shulker box should be enough. So let me quickly go back to base, craft some more fireworks. I'm also just going to bring a beacon with me, just so I can mine the terracotta like instantly. Let's make the 10,000 block journey to the desert. Finally! I've made it. Okay, so let me quickly set up a beacon, put H2 on it, and now let's mine about 2 shulker boxes of terracotta. Okay, and that's a shulker box and half of terracotta, which I think is going to be plenty. So now I can quickly just remove the beacon and make the long journey back home. Why does it always rain when I say stuff like that? Here we are, back at our creeper farm. So now we just turn all of this into green terracotta, and let's get busy placing it all down. Okay, and there we go. I've placed all of the green terracotta. Now I've got to fill all the rest of the gaps in with lime green terracotta. So let me do that real quick. Okay guys, so I've built the grass block, and I'm going to reveal it in 3, 2, 1. Doesn't that look pretty cool guys? Hopefully you guys can see the resemblance to the grass block there. I think I'll call that a look with a massive creeper statue on top of it. It's going to be insane guys. I think the front of the creeper is going to be facing this direction, which means the feet are going to be like here somewhere. I think the first thing I'm going to do is mark out like where the feet are actually going to be. Okay guys, so that's the outline of the legs. As you can see, they are pretty big. So in the middle right here is where the body will be, which will hopefully cover up most of the creeper farm. I think I'm going to have to change it a little bit, just because otherwise it'll be kind of sticking out the side a little bit. But now what I'm going to do, guys, is just build these legs up to about 3 pixels. Okay guys, as you can see, I've built 3 pixels of the feet, and the feet are actually 6 pixels big, so it'll be double this size. So that means the feet will go about there, and then the body will probably go all the way up to like there. So yeah, I think you can kind of see how big this creeper is going to be. Okay, so now I'm going to build these legs up 3 more pixels. Okay, and that's 1 leg complete. So now I need to copy this over to this side. Okay, and there we go. The legs are built. Well, sort of. I just got to fill these 2 holes in. So let me just... BAM! The next thing we need to do is build a platform like here, which will then be the bottom of the big, like, body of the creeper. So, let me get to work building that. Okay, and that is the platform complete. So the next thing we need to do is build this up 12 pixels, which is 36 blocks. So, let me get to work and do that. This could take a while. And there we go, I've built the front like body of the creeper. But there's something I've realised, guys. When I build the head here, half the farm is going to be like above the head, which means we're going to have to destroy like all of that up there, which is going to be a bit annoying, but at least we can keep this part. But now what I'm going to do is fill the rest of these sides in. That's the first side complete, that's the second side complete. Okay, and that's the third and final side complete. So now the entire torso is built. The next thing we need to do is obviously build the head. But before we do that, guys, I'm just going to destroy the parts of the farm that we don't need, like the top 2 layers and this big platform up here. So let me do that real quick. Okay, and that's the top platform destroyed. So now let me just remove everything else that needs to be removed, which is pretty much the entire farm. But I guess that's what happens when you build things in the wrong place. I think what I'll do is I'll build the head, and then inside the head I'll just rebuild it all, so it'll be fine. So let's start building the head. I feel like building the head is going to make this build really come to life, especially like the front of this creeper, because you know it's very iconic. And this head kind of sticks out 2 pixels either side, which is 6 blocks. So let me do that real quick. That's this side complete, and that is the other side complete. So now let me just build these pixels up to 3 blocks high. Okay, and there we go. I've built like the first pixel of the head. Now we can start building its mouth. And I've also just realised I've been building the face on the wrong side, so let me quickly get rid of this and move it over to that side. There we go, so now the face is facing the mushroom island. Okay, and that's the mouth for the creeper complete. And that's the eyes of the creeper complete. So now I've just got to fill the rest of the face in. Okay, and that's the whole entire face of the creeper complete. So now we just have 3 more sides to fill in, and then the roof. So let me just fill in the first side, and that is the back of the creeper head complete. Okay, and that's the third and final side of the creeper head filled in. And look how cool this thing looks, guys. It is pretty incredible. But there's just one more thing we need to build to the actual creeper, and that is the roof of its head. So let me just look at the sky, look back down, and boom, the top of the creeper head is complete. And now that that's done, that means the entire creeper is complete. The next thing I'm going to do is rebuild the creeper farm. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this platform so it kind of goes to about like here, so it's not touching the wall, so it's like 1 block away from the wall. And I'll do that for every single level. I'm also going to build 2 more levels underneath this, and I'm also going to put like some water at the bottom so it leads down into the chute. So let me just build all the layers first. Okay, so I've built 5 layers of the creeper farm. And the next thing we need to do is build like a water canal system underneath this, so when the creeper's full, it will go down into this chute. Okay guys, so if I fill up every single one of these stairs with water, then all of the water should flow to the middle, and then the creepers should fall down there. It would work if I built the stairs in the right place. And that is all the water placed down. As you can see, it goes straight to the middle. The next thing I'm going to do is down here. I just kind of want to decorate all this, because I'm not going to leave it like this, am I? What I'm going to do is I'm going to use some grey and light grey concrete, just to make it look like the colours of like gunpowder. So it looks like the whole creeper is just full of gunpowder, and there'll be like a little entrance right here. You come in, you walk to their chests, and there'll be a little staircase will then lead up to the trident killer. So let me just come back when I built the inside of the creeper. Okay, so this is what I've came up with. There's There's a little hole in the side of the creeper right here, so if you fly in, you get greeted to this room, and there's a little nether portal, which I will connect up between this episode and next to the nether hub. I haven't done that yet. And I'll put like a little ender chest right there. This is the collection system for like the gunpowder will be. Go up these stairs, and this is the trident killer. I decided to do cobblestone stairs because they're kind of very similar to like the gunpowder colours. Yeah, I think it turned out alright, you know. There's just one last thing we need to do, and that is to break all the torches in the farm. And then build a little AFK platform, like an AFK at the farm. So let me just sit here for a little bit and see how much stuff we get. Okay, let's see how much gunpowder we got in about 15 minutes. Oh, that's just great. 0. Okay guys, so I've found out the problem. Basically, instead of putting buttons down there, I just need to place trapdoors. And when that's done, it should be complete. So I'll come back when I've done that. Okay, so I've now changed all the buttons in the farm to be trapdoors, which means the farm should work a lot better now. As you can see, creepers are now dying in here, which means the farm is now working. So I think what I'll do, guys, between this episode and next, I'm gonna AFK for quite a while. I'm also going to do some streams so I can get a few netherite blocks for our beacon. So follow me on Twitch, corruption_2. I'll put it in the comments. I've done quite a lot of AFK, 2.5 hours worth I think. And this is all the gunpowder I got. Nearly a whole double chest full, which is pretty insane. So let me just take a shulker box of it. And also another thing that I've done off camera, guys, is if I go in here now, you get greeted with this massive tunnel. And if you go straight and then turn right, you're led straight in to a hub, which is definitely much quicker than going over the ocean. But guys, I have a lot of stuff to do in this episode. So here is the checklist for everything we need to do. So first of all, we're going to build a horse stable, and then we're going to build a map which shows the entire base. And I kind of want to improve some other builds that we built previously in the series. And then the last thing I'm going to do in the episode is expose an ancient city, which is going to require a lot of TNT, which is a good job. I have a lot of gunpowder now. But the builds I want to improve is mainly this. This is kind of just so episode 14 vibes, and I could do a lot better. And also another thing that we're going to do in this episode is build an ancient seed farm, which will go right here. The first thing on our list is to build a horse stable. I've also just realised I'm completely out of wood, so let me just go grab some real quick. Okay, now I have all the wood. Let's start building the horse stable, which I have no idea where I'm going to build it yet. So I think right here I'm going to build like the map of like my base. I do have like a little bit of land here, which is where I think I'm going to build the horse stable. So let me just mark out where the logs are going to go. Okay, so I think this will be how big the horse stable is going to be. I just want to put 2 horses in there basically. And just fill in a bit of this land, you know, because we've got quite a lot of empty space. Let me just build up these about 4 blocks. And these ones at the back to 3 blocks tall. And I'm going to make like a sloping roof kind of going like that. So I think I'll have the outline to be spruce to kind of match like the rest of the builds. Just like that. And on top of these oak logs, I'm just going to place some cobblestone slabs. And I think I'm going to fill the middle in with some oak. And I'm going to have some fence gates right here. And on the outside I have oak fence. And also in the middle right here to split the 2 pens. And now let me grab some other materials, such as gravel and coarse dirt. And also some lands to place up here and on the back. And the coarse dirt and gravel I'm just going to decorate in here by putting some gravel down and some coarse dirt, and then build a path. Might just add a few more details in here like that. So the next thing we need to do is actually get some horses in there, which hopefully won't be too difficult. How to find horses Minecraft. There we go, that was pretty easy. There we go, he's been tamed. Grow, horse, grow. I love how you can do that in Minecraft. Let's see how quick these guys are. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Does he jump high? Sort of. How about this guy? And about the same speed. Can't jump. Yeah, these horses aren't the best in the world. So let's search for some more. You guys can just, you know. A horse has spawned, finally. Alright, let's see if you're better than the last guy. Okay, he has no health and he can't really run very quick. And he can't jump very quick. Jump very quick, I mean jump very high. Okay, so I found one good horse. He runs decently quick, and look how high he jumps. And he is a tank, so look how much health that guy has. And yeah, I definitely didn't have to kill too many horses, as you can see. Let's just bring this guy back to our base, and put him in one of the pens. I have the perfect name for him, Bedrock. Not only because his skin colour looks like bedrock, but also, he has a lot of health. So that makes sense, you know? Anyway, let's look for another horse real quick. I think this horse is the perfect one. He jumps pretty high too. Doesn't have the most amount of health, but that's fine. Put you into your new home. I'll let you guys decide what I should name that. Comment below some names for this horse, and I'll choose one next episode. Speaking of names, a few episodes ago, I did tell you guys to name my sniffers, and I got a really good suggestion which I'm going to do right now. And that was Snuffles, which was suggested by Frogmaster. So there you go, Snuffles. I do have a few names myself, such as Sniffles, yes, very original, and Mossy, because the textures kind of remind me of moss, so I thought it'd be kind of cool to name a Mossy. And there you go, Sniffles. And we still have plenty more to name, so comment below some more names for my Sniffers, guys. So the next thing to do is just build a little map right here of my base. So I think I'll do a 3x3 map, which should like cover most of the area. So once again, I'm going to use some spruce for the outside and oak for the middle. I could make it a little bit better just by adding some more stairs, just like that. Also just going to add some lanterns. Might just add some oak logs in here just to make it a little bit more textured. Now let me just craft all the item frames and grab the maps. And then place down the item frames, finish the path. I'm also just going to make the item frames glowing. Now let me just fill out all of the maps, which looks sick by the way. Also at the end of every episode, I think I'm just going to update all the maps, so we can see like the progress on the Netherite beacon and just like when we build stuff. So let me just come back when I filled out all these maps. And that is the final map. And guys, doesn't our base look sick on the map? I mean, like, look at the snow globe. And then eventually there'll be an ancient city right here. Yeah, we have quite a lot of land like around this map, like up here, all of this up here, that massive savanna biome there we can do stuff on, the whole top of the mountain which can be covered in builds. So yeah, we have a lot to like fill out. Now that the horse stable and the map are both complete, next thing I'm going to do is just revamp this. And what I mean by revamp it is just add a bit more detail into it, like some stairs and some slabs, and just make it look a little bit better, you know. So I think where like these blocks go down, instead of just making it like look like that, just so it's a bit more gradual, I'm just going to delete these blocks and replace them with stairs. So that's like the first layer completing, you know, just adds a bit more like detail to it, I guess. Let me do that for every single like block that kind of is at the top, I guess, of each layer. Okay guys, I've just done it to the front, and you can't tell me that looks so much better. It just looks so much more like sloped and a lot less square, I guess. So let me just do that to the back of it. And there we go. It looks like 1,000 times better already. You know what else will make it look even better? By improving these chimneys. Because I'm going to be honest with past corruption. What the hell are these? So I think the first thing that I want to do is just place some cobblestone walls in these corners. I forgot that I put black concrete up here. I remember thinking that was so much concrete. Like 18 blocks, because I literally had nothing. Little did I know, 16 episodes later, I'd build this monstrosity. If I'm going to use some andesite stairs and just sort of make it look a little bit like less square-like, which definitely does make it look a little bit better. Also, we might add some more stairs up here, just so it's a little bit less like flat up here as well. And I also might bring these down by one block and place a slab on top of them. And yeah, I think that's my new and improved chimney. What do you guys think? Do you prefer this chimney or this chimney? I think I know which one looks a lot better. So let me just copy that over to this side. And just like that, the wool factory looks 1,000 times better. I mean, like, this is the before, and this is the after. So now that project is complete, let's work on building the ancient seed farm. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is just dig out the ground so I can make like the collection system first. And I think I'll build the sniffer farm to about here, and I'll build fences around it. Okay, so I've dug this hole down by 2 blocks. So now let me just grab everything that I'm going to need for this farm. And the first thing we need to do is place some rails down, which will lead to a collection system right here. Okay, and that's all the rails placed down. So I have a double chest right here, hoppers behind them, and powered rails on top of the hoppers. That block here, here and here, and power right there, and a redstone repeater, and a redstone torch. And that should allow like the Minecraft hopper to stop right here, and then drop the items into the double chest, and then it should like make it go back round the circuit and then do the same thing again. So yeah, it should work, guys. So now let me just cover all this up real quick. So now there's a little chest right here where you can grab the ancient seeds from. So now let's place the minecart hopper down, and that should go all the way around without stopping. Nice. So now let me just fill in the floor. Now I just gotta build a fence around this area real quick, just like that, and add 2 fence gates to the front. And I think to light it up, I'm just gonna use some lanterns like at the back here in the factory. The next thing to do is build a quick path. There's just one last thing we need to do now, and that is to bring the sniffers in, which could take a little while because these guys are pretty slow. So let me come back when I have about 5 sniffers in the pen. Okay guys, so I've got 6 sniffers inside of here. I probably will like breed them so we have like 20 in here at some point. I do also want to have some like hoed pieces of land at the back so we can just like plant the seeds, but that means I need to have some water somewhere. But I think this should work. Also, that is kind of funny. So what I'm going to do is place some oak stairs facing that way, and then if I waterlog it, that should work. If I hold the land, that should saturate it. Perfect. I'm also going to make 2 item frames, making glow item frames, and place them above the double chest. Let's see how many seeds we've got. Already we've got 3 pitch plods and 2 torchflower seeds, so it is going to be a pretty good farm, to be fair. Let's just label these chests up. And there's this whole land right here. I'm going to place all of the seeds down. I might as well breed Sniffers whilst we're here as well. And get another egg. Yeah, let's just foam mill all of this. There we go. Got some new flowers. So I think I'm just going to like put them around this area because it's kind of plain. I'm using the farm to decorate the farm. That's pretty much the ancient seed farm complete. Next we need to do is expose the ancient city. But before we get into that, guys, let me quickly add someone to the Hall of Fame. And that person is Firefly. Let me also give you a red dye and a glowing sack. There we go. Another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want to be in the Hall of Fame, all you gotta do is complete your usernames and whatever dye you want to put in a sign. And next episode, I'll choose someone else. And it literally might just be you. And also, guys, I forgot to mention at the start of the episode, but I did go netherite mining on stream. So shout out to everyone who tuned in. But we did get a stack of 18 ancient debris, which can be quickly smelted up. And now the ancient debris starts smelting. Let's turn it all into ingots and make 2 more blocks of netherite. Oh wait, we've got the perfect amount to make another block, which is enough to complete the 3rd row. Anyway, back to exposing the ancient city. If I dig down right here, we should go down into the ancient city. Yeah, I think I've miscalculated. So let me just go into the ancient city and then I'll dig up from it. Okay, I'm up. Let's see where I am. The center of the ancient city is right here, which means the ancient city is probably in like that area. And yeah, it might be slightly difficult, but guys, I have a plan. Probably not a very good one. I'm gonna craft like 10 stacks of TNT and see how far it gets me. Okay, I managed to craft just over 8 stacks of TNT. So now let me just go back to my base and start placing the TNT. The thing I want to do is write down the coordinates of like each corner of the ancient city so I can draw like a bit of an outline like above ground. So let me do that real quick. Okay, so I've now made all the points around the entire thing. Now let me just go to the surface and make an outline. Okay, and there we go. The outline is complete. And guys, I think I've underestimated this. Look how big this is. I literally can't even get it into a single frame. That is huge. But like I say, guys, the projects are only getting bigger. I think the first thing I'm going to do is just remove all of the trees because they're kind of in the way. So let me just BAM! That was a lot of work. About 4 days passed since during that cut, but now it's finally time to get exposing the ancient city. So I scrap all of our TNT, and I've done a lot of AFK like in between that cut. So as you can see, I've got a lot more gunpowder now, which is very, very good. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just place a bunch of TNT and see what happens, you know? I don't know how this is gonna go. This could either go really good or really bad. Yeah, let's just send it. Oh god, please don't blow up my base. Oh, maybe I should just place them more closer together next time. Guess I can just stay here and I'll be safe. Yes, fine. Standing right in the middle of the TNT field. I'm definitely tearing through the land though. Oh, that was close. Nearly popped the toad. I should be a little bit more careful. Okay guys, so that was about 10 stacks of TNT, and as you can see, I've made decent progress, but nothing too crazy. But if I want to actually expose this ancient city, I'm going to need shulker boxes and shulker boxes of TNT. I do have quite a lot of gunpowder left, so I'm now going to go and get a load of sand and just craft as much TNT as I can right now, and then we'll blow it up and see how far we can get. And also guys, in the middle of like, destroying all the trees, I did get another music disc because I killed like a creeper with a skeleton. So yeah, we got a new music disc, which is quite cool. But anyway, let's just run enough sand to turn all of this gunpowder into stacks and stacks of TNT. Okay, and with all that gunpowder, I managed to get another 9 stacks of TNT. And I think this time, instead of just blowing up like the ground, I'm going to dig down, then place TNT, and then just blow it all up so I can have like a hole into the ancient city. Okay, let's see the damage. I'll probably have to do about another like 100 of them. See, let me just do a few more of them around the area. And that is the final piece of TNT that I actually have. So that's just like this and fly back up. And guys, this project is enormous. Like, that's not even scratching the surface. Just saying that word, it's bigger than enormous. It's insane. I mean, like, I literally haven't scratched the surface on this build. I need to destroy that whole area all the way down to Deep Slate. Emeralds in Minecraft are not really that hard to get, and for some reason, I still don't have a full emerald beacon after 31 episodes. But that is all about to change, because in this episode, I'm going to complete a full emerald beacon and get some more diamonds to complete our diamond beacon as well. And I think the first thing to do, guys, is just do another strip mining montage. And I'm trying to get about a stack of diamonds. So, yeah, let's see how that goes. Choose a strip mine right here. You know how all the other strip mine montages don't have music? Well, I think this one is going to be a lot better. So let's go on a strip mining montage. Oh my god, no way, guys. I just dug straight into a spawner. What are the chances of that happening? I literally strip mined into a spawner. I just found a mine shaft with some diamonds and more diamonds. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good cave, I can tell. I just found an enchanted golden apple. Let's go. You know what else is pretty cool about this cave? We go up here, there's literally an opening to the surface. If I fly just over here, that's our base. And right down there somewhere is that massive cave. So it was literally that close the whole time. But yeah, let me just organise all this stuff and I'll show you guys what I got. Okay guys, so here is all the ores I got in 45 minutes of mining. I aimed for a stack of diamonds and I literally crushed that goal. Nearly got 2 stacks. Got a bunch of gold, iron, 9 stacks of redstone. So yeah, pretty good. And here are just some random blocks I got. And then here's everything I got from like Minecraft chests and spawners. Oh yeah, and also done a few netherite streams, so I managed to get stacking 57 each netherite. But yeah, let me just organise all this stuff in here. I just found a new glitch, guys. If you put your cursor on the middle of a chest, you can break the blocks underneath it. No idea how I figured that out. You just put your cursor in the middle of that chest, it just breaks the stuff behind it. Like, how does that work then? Let me just... BAM! All of the ores are smelted. So the first thing I'm going to do is turn all of this netherite into ingots, which is another 3 blocks of netherite. I'm also going to turn all the diamonds into blocks, which is another 12 blocks of diamond. So let's place all these blocks on our beacons. Bruh. I do have the perfect number to make another block of diamond as well, and I can make another block of emerald. I did do a lot of AFKing at my creeper farm, and at the creeper farm I do have a double chest of gunpowder, and I also have a shulker box here of gunpowder. I'm kind of annoyed with just not having a lot of fireworks all the time. It's time to change that. Let me grow a red dye this shulker box red, and this box is going to be filled to the brim with fireworks. And that's all the fireworks I own right now. But if I just go over here, farm my sugarcane farm, turn it all into paper, and then into fireworks. And hopefully that's enough fireworks to keep me going for at least a couple episodes. Probably about 20 episodes to be honest with you. The next thing I'm going to do, which involves more XP, is I'm going to name all of my stuff. Just so I look a bit better, you know? So it's not just netherite pickaxe. Let's call it Corrupted Fortunes. Because you know, looks a lot better now. Now let me just rename all of my stuff. So I'll come back when I've done it all. Okay guys, so I've named everything that I could. I literally ran out of levels, so I couldn't name my armour sadly. But as you can see, I've got Corruption's Wings, Corrupted Fortunes, Corrupted Blade. I couldn't name the Trident, Corruption's Shovel, Corruption's Pickaxe, Corruption's Bow, Corruption's Axe, Corruption's Hoe, Corruption's Chestplate. Oh yeah, and also named my fishing rod, Corruption's Fishing Rod. I think another thing that I'm going to do is grab a shulker box, dye it grey, and rename it to the Toolbox. And in this toolbox, I'm just going to put all of this stuff in here, like my shovel, fishing rod, trident, shears, brush, bow, flint and steel, milk, a bucket, just so then it's a bit more organised. And look how much more room we have in our ender chest now. The next thing I'm going to do is add someone to the Hall of Fame, and that person is Doggoporus. Let me also give you a red dye and your glowing sack, and there we go, another person has been added to the Hall of Fame. And if you guys want to be in the Hall of Fame, all you gotta do is complete your usernames and whatever I want to put on your sign. Next episode, I'll choose someone else, and it literally might just be you. Okay, and now let's actually get into what this episode is about. Let's actually get the full emerald beacon. I'm gonna grab a bunch of stone, rotten flesh, quartz, and some books. And I'm just gonna simply trade all of this stuff in for emeralds. Okay, and from our first lot of stuff, managed to get just over 3 stacks of emeralds, which is 22 blocks that can be added to the beacon. And something that can be traded in for emeralds is granite, and I don't have any granite, so I thought I'd mine some. You know where to mine it? Yeah, I'm gonna mine granite right here, just so we can destroy more of this area and we can get granite. So I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I also need a bit more iron, so if I do find it, I will also grab that. And you'll see why I need iron later on in the episode. Here is some granite that we can quickly mine up. I'm also going to mine coal if I see it, because I can also trade that in for emeralds. Okay guys, as you can see, I've managed to get quite a lot of decent stuff. Let's see how many emeralds this is. Okay, so all of that was just over a stack of emeralds. I do have some more coal in here which I can trade in, and some more rotten flesh, quartz, so I now have just over 2 stacks of emeralds, which can be turned into more blocks for the beacon. There's a lot of other stuff like flint that can be traded in for emeralds, and leather. You can also craft a bunch of this jungle wood into sticks to get even more emeralds. Also just going to go into this lake and kill a bunch of squids to get about 5 stacks of insects. Okay, there we go. I've got just over 5 stacks of insects, and I can trade them in with the librarian. I'm also going to quickly name my trident the Corrupted Catapult, and that is another 2.5 stacks of emeralds, which is 17 more blocks for the beacon. And there we go, we've completed the 2nd layer. We are pretty close now. I'm also just going to trade some more sticks in for emeralds. I can also trade in some more rotten flesh. I'm also just going to farm my potatoes, and then I'm also going to farm my melons and my pumpkins to make even more emeralds. Someone comment below how many times I said emeralds in this video. Okay guys, so after trading a bunch of random stuff in the villages, I've managed to get nearly 3 stacks of emeralds, which is another 19 blocks of emerald, and hopefully this is enough. Okay, well it's not enough, but I literally only need 10 more blocks, which is just a stack and a half. So, we are extremely close. Okay guys, so we now have all of the emeralds that we need. So let's set them all into blocks, and add the final 10 blocks to our beacon. Bam! I think I'm going to give this beacon speed 2. So now we run pretty quick. And also guys, I don't know why I haven't done this before, but I should probably place some like glass here, so that actually matches like the colour of the beacon. Yeah, it looks a little bit better, doesn't it? And also looks like I'm floating if I stand on top of it. And now that the emerald beacon is complete, the next thing I'm going to do is something that I haven't done since episode 13, and that is to kill a wither. And the only reason I want to kill the wither, guys, is because I just want to have a spare like beacon in my chest at all times. So instead of having to destroy like mine one every time I need to like get stone or get terracotta or something, instead of just having to mine the whole thing up and then place it somewhere else and placing it back here again, what I'm going to do is get a spare one so I can have it in my chest all the time. I think it will come in handy. And this is also why I need a lot of iron. As you can see, I do have 2 wither skulls in there, which means I need 1 more, which means a trip to the nether. I think the fortress is in this direction somewhere. I haven't been there in so long, so I kind of don't remember exactly where it is. Also, this is a dead end. Here we are. So let me just kill some wither skeletons. And we got 1, nice. We actually got 2. I'll take that, I guess. Before I get straight into it, guys, I'm just going to prepare a little bit by grabbing some golden apples and some milk. I'm also just going to grab a few potions. I think I'm ready. And the place I'm going to kill the wither is going to be underneath here, so that I can just destroy a bit more of the area, you know. So let me find the exact middle part, which I think is about here somewhere. Now I'm just going to dig down and then dig out a room, a long tunnel. This is my escape route. Let's put our chest plate on, grab our bow, get our gapples ready and our potions, and let's spawn the wither. Oh. And let's spawn the wither. Oh god, I'm having deja vu here.
Here goes nothing. Let's do this. Alright, let's run back. And here we go.
Let's just use our bow and him right here. Yes, destroy the area for me. You could just stand here and let them destroy it, to be fair. Let's stop a temple. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Right, he's half health though. Let's go for it. Nice! Yes! That was a lot easier than I thought. Let's have some more. Nice, we have another Wither Star. He destroyed a decent amount of area. Okay, let's just head back to our base and then sort my inventory out. Now I'm gonna grab 3 obsidian and some glass to craft another beacon. Hopefully all of the iron that I have, plus all this iron I got at the start of the episode, will hopefully be enough to get a full iron beacon. And yeah, that's definitely not enough. That's only 46 blocks. I need 164 blocks. So let me just go back over to here and I'm gonna mine a bunch of iron. Okay guys, so I've just found a spawner which is underneath like the area that we need to dig out. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this, but I'll probably just keep like the spawners out in the open, which should be pretty cool. That's if it doesn't get destroyed. Anyway, back to mining iron. Okay, and after a little while, this is all the iron that I managed to get. So let's get it all smelted up. I also found some diamonds and I got exactly enough for another block. And whilst the iron's smelting guys, there is something that I need to do, and it involves this room. So I don't have enough room to store everything in here. There's so much stuff like redstone equipment I don't have a chest for. So I'm just going to extend this room by 2 more blocks. So let me just... BAM! Oh yeah! So now we have 6 more double chests, and one of them is going to be redstone equipment, so I can finally put this stuff in an actual chest. I'm also going to have another chest for lights, and I think I'm also just going to organise this chest into like the different parts, so like swords, shovels, hoes, and pickaxes, and also axes. So let me do that real quick. Okay, so I've now sorted out the chests. As you can see, I've got all the hoes in there, pickaxes, axes, swords, and shovels. The time it took me to do that, let's see if the iron is smelted. And it looks like it has. Nice. Let's turn it on to blocks. And we're still 50 blocks away. But I think I'll do that at the end of the episode. The next thing I'm going to do is go to my creeper farm and grab all the gunpowder there, and then I'm going to get about 3 shulker boxes of sand, and then just blow up all this again. So let me just look at the floor, look back up, and yeah. Hopefully that's enough sand. Look guys, I found a buried treasure chest without the map. So let's just go to the creeper farm and craft stacks and stacks of TNT. Okay, and there we go, that's all of the TNT that I can craft. That's a lot. So now let me just go back to my base and let's go on a TNT exploding montage. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, and that's all of the TNT used up. There's definitely a lot of damage of course now. There's not really much grass left now, and most of the stone is pretty destroyed up here. I mean, yeah, I've got to like go all the way down the deep slate, but you know, we're getting there. I think the next one to do is just mine up all of the iron that I can find, and then I can have like enough iron to make the full beacon. So I'll come back when I have enough iron, and hopefully 9 stacks of iron will be enough. So let me just quickly smelt the iron and then turn it all into blocks. And there we go, enough for a full iron beacon. So I'm going to put that in my ender chest. And also, whilst I was getting the iron, I found an abandoned mine shaft, and look what I got! Another enchanted golden apple. I also found a stack of diamonds, which is another 7 blocks of diamond, which can be put on the beacon. And that was it guys, that is the first 1,000 days of my survival world. And the reason it was so long guys is basically because back like when I started my series, I didn't really do much in the episode, and so each episode was only like 10 Minecraft days long. Now it's like each episode takes me out 70 Minecraft days, because I do a lot more than I did back then. Just getting diamond armor, and that was the episode, you know. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this extra long video. If you are listening to this right now, then you are a true, absolute crazy person. Who would watch a 7-hour video of the first 1,000 days of a Minecraft series? Anyway, yeah, that was that. Subscribe.